Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Welcome to a Friday. Yes, it's Friday. Oh, yeah. To Topstep.
Oh, yeah.
TV. Opening call. He's Butch Cassidy. I'm the Sundance Kid today. And congratulations, you're at the right place at the right time. We have exciting, informative, educational programming for you today. And we're going to be your trading buddy, your trading mentor, your newscaster, your fellow trader, and even that voice in your head that keeps telling you, do the best you can until you know better. Makes sense, right? Okay. So get yourself ready for some top-notch, up-to-date market trading know-how. Game plan? You got it ready? Good. Okay, checklist? You got that ready? I hope so.
Check.
So let's check. So let's go over to our good friend and master of knowledge, John Hoagland.
What's
morning,
up,
John.
Sundance?
How you doing, Butch?
I'm good. Friday. Gonna end the week strong, I hope. Remember, it's Capital Preservation Friday.
Oh, yeah.
December 8th.
Yes, sir. And we've got a lot of goodies for you today. But we'll get to that right after we do the news. Now, the news today. Yes, the news today. U.S. economy added more jobs than anticipated. That's good. Non-farm payrolls increased by 199,000, rising by 150,000 in October. Average hourly earnings rose on a monthly pace of 0.4%, and they were predicting 0.3%. Apple. Its suppliers are reportedly aiming to move the quarter of the global iPhone production to India. That's tech giant looks to reduce its reliance on China during the time of these strained relationships between U.S. and Beijing. Johnny, what do you got?
Well, yeah, the economic numbers this morning, 7:30 unemployment rate came out. They were looking for it to maintain 3.9%. It came out 3.7%. Unemployment a little bit lower. Non-farm payrolls, as Eddie mentioned. Last month was, what was that? Let's see. October was 150,000. We were looking for 180,000 in November. Came out 199,000. Private non-farm payrolls, however, were a little bit lower than expected. They were looking for 153,000. That came out at 150,000. Interesting, the participation rate, we're looking for 62.7%, 62.8%. So 10th of a percent higher people actually out there working or looking for jobs. I think the important number here is the average hourly earning. They were looking for 0.3% higher, 0.4% higher. So people are earning a little bit more. Not sure how much of a difference that's going to make with inflation. This is to me good news, and we're going to have to see if the markets digest that as good news, or if good news comes out as bad news in the markets. 9 o'clock, Michigan sentiment is due out. We're looking for 62. The WASD at 11 for you ag traders. 12 o'clock, Baker Hughes rig count. Currently, or last I checked, the VIX is down to 12.84. The dollar index popped after the number 1.388 last I checked, and the yield on the 10-year also jumped a little bit after the 7:30 numbers. That unemployment number, it's currently up at 4.23%. So we've got some opportunities hopefully today. Market's not really moving all that much. I mean, we're seeing some knee-jerking in the equities markets, but pretty much opening pretty close to the bone from yesterday. So we are going to see how the longer time frame traders react to this in about 25 minutes when we open up for the fast markets and the equities open. So let's have some fun. Let's manage that risk and have a good day.
All right. Cool. Like you mentioned, let's hope there's some meat on that bone for us, and for you vegetarians, let's hope there's a side salad. Oil prices rose from a near 6-month low today. Markets awaiting more cues from the markets, and we're going to take a look at that. Indication of a cooling labor market could diminish prospects of higher interest rates. We did see Brent gaining 2.3 and the West Texas Intermediate WTI climbing 2.2. Ohtani signed with the Blue Jays.
Hey, what are you trying to do?
I know. A lot of Cub fans here. A lot of Dodger fans are very saddened. Out of nowhere.
Was he talking to the Cubs?
It was like the Dodgers or the Cubs, Mariners, and all of a sudden he signs with the Blue Jays. So,
I don't understand what's going on here.
I don't either. But anyway, our good friend Vladimir Putin will be seeking another 6 years in power. It's widely expected the Russian president will win the March election by a landslide. I wonder why. And of course, we got our top step tip of the day. James, what do we got today? There it is. Adaptability. Recognize when a trade is not working and be ready to cut your losses. Sort of the adapt or die. What's your take on that one, Johnny?
There's so many things that we have to be adaptable for, and patient and flexible. I mean, part of being adaptable is accepting information that may be contrary to what you think. I think the human brain has a really good way of discounting contrary information. That contrary information can be what you need just to remain adaptable and flexible in your trading. So, stay pliable, stay like water, fluid.
There you go. Bruce Lee, right?
Yep.
Ooh, Mesa. Okay. Johnny, what do we got for our contestants today? Let's take a look at our charts. And this is the ES. And
it's always starting on the daily here.
Real quick here, there were some people saying that they didn't know what markets or what charts they were. If you see that watermark in the back, it's going to tell you what market it is. ESZ, that's December S&Ps. 1D means that's the daily.
Yes. Thank you, Eddie. All right. So on the daily chart, what have we changed much since non-farm payroll, since the unemployment number came out? No, we haven't. We are still really kind of centrally located inside the current area of balance that we've been in for a couple of weeks now. Those of you that are wondering when to roll over into the March contract, not yet. Probably on Tuesday will probably be switch day. When you get your weekly kickoff emails this weekend, those are going to be the March numbers, because I'm expecting to be the volume to really roll over into the March contract on Tuesday. So by Tuesday, the latest Wednesday, we'll be looking at the March contract. We'll of course let you know that what any differences are in price according to those numbers, because we'll more than likely still be trading December on Monday, and then switching to the March contract again on Tuesday and Wednesday. So, yesterday we held support again in the S&Ps, 45.55, the weekly kickoff low, tested every day this week so far, and finding support there. So we're going to keep, we've got to use that as our lower extreme of the area of balance. We haven't really tested to last week's high yet. I don't know if or when that's going to happen, but really what I'm looking at is a market that is range bound. Rollover has a tendency to cause that. Waiting for economic numbers has a tendency to cause that. If there's no major reaction today in the equities during the regular trading hours, then we'll be waiting for Wednesday, which is the FOMC meeting next Wednesday. So there's always something on the horizon that we're always kind of waiting for, and the market is doing a lot of waiting lately with this range that we're currently in. As far as volume and open interest is concerned, I mean, the volume is holding up. It did hold up pretty well in the December contract as we continue to kind of push that volume into the March contract, and we added 57,000 contracts in open interest. Now, the open interest increase was over 100,000 in the March contract, losing up about 50,000 in the December contract. That's what makes it so blurry during rollover to be looking at volume and open interest. You would think that yesterday we had a big boost in new business and new contracts with that 57,000 contract increase, but that is a function of rollover. That is the longer time frame legging in to the spread so that they can get their rollover done by expiration day. So we're not going to be really able to lean on volume and open interest in the equities today. So we're going to be kind of looking at shorter time frame information. When the market is in balance like this, it's more controlled by short time frame traders than longer time frame traders, which dovetails nicely with the fact that we are in rollover and that the longer time frame traders are focusing more on getting a cheap roll than anything directional. They will get pushed into directional trade, but they try and avoid it during rollover. So what do we have? Well, we're right here. We opened there. I'm looking at this as no overnight inventory. We had the knee-jerk reaction from the 730 numbers, probably because it gets very thin. It just overdoes things when there's low liquidity. And we're right back to where we kind of started. So we're in range, we're in value. We got to see how these longer time frame traders kind of treat the information that came out today. We still have Michigan sentiment at 9 o'clock. Opening in range and in value usually says to me, I'll probably find better trade locations as the day goes on. So we'll try and stay patient. Maybe there'll be an opportunity off the opening range. We don't know. We'll figure that out when the time comes, because we're going to adapt to what the market is telling us. Right, Eddie?
I see what you did there.
Yeah,
I see what you did.
The profile yesterday was somewhat P-shaped, but we can't say that supported any short covering or new longs because of rollover. So just looking at it, was a normal variation day. We settled pretty high in it. I'm calling it a normal variation extreme day. We aren't going to get much help from that for the session today. And looking now into the NASDAQ, again, rollover range. We added 16,000 in open interest yesterday, probably more a function of rollover than a large accumulation of new directional contracts. We're in the middle of the range. We got here. We've kind of expanded the range here in the NASDAQ a little bit this week. We've been kind of centering a little bit around weekly kickoff low, which sometimes does happen. Again, volume open interest is going to be blurry until we get through with rollover. And thank goodness that only happens every 3 months in the equities. So again, adding 16,000 volume was okay. Nothing has really changed as far as I can see here. We may see some change today after we open up and the longer time frame starts to get into the marketplace today. But again, knee-jerk, overnight inventory, maybe looking a little bit short actually in the NASDAQ. Let me take this VWAP thing off here because I think it's just, there we go, a little bit cleaner. So yeah, just knee-jerk, in range, in value, well, largely in value. We're right at the low of value from yesterday. And, just kind of centrally located inside the range from yesterday. So is there a big change? Not yet. Again, remain flexible. There's going to be opportunities. Just let them come to you. Let them come to you and, adapt to what you're seeing in the marketplace. I just love that tip of the day. The profile, same thing yesterday, is the E-mini S&Ps, normal variation today, P-shape, not supported by the open interest. Again, it's blurry. We're going to be looking at short time frame levels, and there's a lot of them, so be careful. If you hit every short time frame level, you can get chopped up. Let the market come to you. Again, because we're opening in range and value, your better bet might just be waiting until after the initial balance or that first hour of trade is done before looking for any bigger opportunities, unless there's something in or around the opening range trade. Crude oil getting a nice pullback in crude here this morning.
There's real quick here, Johnny, your mic popping there. Getting some comments here. A little bit. It's Friday, okay? It's Friday.
Am I really loud?
Not to me. I don't know. It's how's it back? How's it, James? How's it sound?
All
okay.
Right.
All right, we'll keep
Well, I
going.
did. I took a little bit of the gain off of it.
That's probably good. Okay.
All right. So, all right, crude oil.
Crude. Yes.
A $10 move since the high here to the low here. $10 straight down. We're seeing a little bit of a pullback from that. That just seems to make sense. We lost 16,000 in open interest yesterday on lower volume on pretty much kind of a doji day. The market losing some momentum and some decision making down at that level. So it makes sense that we're seeing a pullback. And I saw something here. Hang on. There was something that from OPEC, Saudi Arabia has called on the other members of OPEC Plus to adhere to the agreement of the voluntary reductions that they just kind of agreed on last week or this week, whenever that was. So maybe that's got a little bit of an upward pull on this. Saudi Arabia is asking people to actually adhere to what they said they were going to do. Who knows if that's going to happen? But what it looks like it's setting up to me might be kind of a little bit of a bear flag here. I mean, the market's come a long way in a short period of time. We need at least some consolidation or a pullback in order for this market to even inventory so we can continue a move to the downside if that is in play, is in the cards here. I mentioned the last couple of days here after we broke out that this swing low down here, 67.30, looks kind of visual and targetable for me. But of course, we're going to have to see how the day plays out today. Looking into the 30-minute chart. All right, we've come a long way in a short period of time. We got a long way to go and a short time to get there. Bandit. So anyways.
I'll finish the song. Finish it.
So, we got 1, 2, 3, 4 points of contact on the top 10 trend line here. 1, 2, 3, 4 points of contact on the lower trend line here. If this is going to be a bear flag, it is at risk of breaking as we are speaking right now. We accept below this trend line, we could see this market head back to the downside. And it looks like it's kind of looking like that right now. But of course, we don't know what's going to happen. But this does allow us the opportunity to limit risk a little bit if we're going to be trading in and around this trend line. Because again, we do have 1, 2, 3, 4 points of contact on that. That's a pretty good trend line. Watch and see what happens, even if you don't trade crude today.
All right.
Let's see here. Now we've got Eddie's gold.
Gold.
Alrighty, so we're certainly seeing some effects here from gold as the U.S. dollar has popped after the numbers here. Let's see what I'm seeing here. This is a bit of a delayed quote here. 104.08. It did pop. It came all the way back to where it was at 7:30. Now it's popping again. So we're going to see gold, of course, with the dollar higher. Gold is going to naturally have a downside drift. So before the number came out, we had an inside day started. We had 3 days of balance, and we're looking at balance to breakout rules here with this 3-day balance. Looking like we are maybe breaking out of that balance to the downside. Our next stop might be that 2022 weekly kickoff low. We actually lost 1,400 in open interest yesterday. I would probably attribute that to just traders evening up for the numbers this morning. Obviously, with the dollar higher, we've got some shorts coming into this market. We'll have to see what this looks like now on the 30-minute chart. All right. So here's our balance area. We got 1, 2, 3. Today would be 4. But look, I mean, we are attempting to break out of this balance, and it looks like it's doing a pretty good job of it, if I do say so myself, of trying to keep this push to the downside in play. Targets, last week's low, 2022, 2013 is weekly kickoff low. Forgive me, I think I said 2022, but these are attainable levels. Especially the 22. I mean, anything can happen, of course. We all know that. We say it a lot. ACH, anything can happen. the profile yesterday was normal variation neutral. That is one of the things that says, okay, this market's probably used up a lot of its ability to facilitate trade in this area. Probably going to go looking for other areas. Look at the extremes on the excess on the extremes. Too expensive, too cheap, settling right in the middle, symmetrical profile that says, all right, well, we're done in this area. Let's go looking for other areas to facilitate trade. And that is exactly what is going on today. So take your deep breath, ladies and gentlemen. Stay humble, grateful, and creative in your trading today. And don't forget, centered, very important to remain centered in your trading.
Yes.
And as always, please don't forget to pray for peace. We need all the prayers we can get.
Pray for peace. Yes. Hey, Johnny, before we take our break, we got a couple minutes here. Vizzini is asking, the great Vizzini, can you point me to a book or something to explain in detail the nuances and all the forces that work during rollover? You open my eyes that are the nuances beyond the simple mechanics of rollover.
I don't know of any books specifically written for, the nuances of rollover. And I was, talking yesterday during the power hour that, I've never been able to put my finger on one thing or a couple of things or a couple of nuances that I can expect that are going to change during rollover. I don't even know why rollover is different. I just know that it is. If somebody could write a book like that, I would certainly appreciate it. But as far as I know, my good friend, I don't think that there are any books specifically. I haven't even seen anything specifically about rollover in any of the trading books that I've read.
Okay. All right. Chris Staverco says Eddie lied about the show he's signing. Was that bogus news? Is my source a Bogart? Let me know. Keep me updated, Chris. Maybe we still get him here in Chicago. If he does, I'm buying you a beer. Okay. Well, you know what? We've got. We're going to end this weekend on a high note. Fast Market's coming up here very shortly, and we've got Korbs. Korbs going to join us here for Fast Market. We also do have power players. We got Cortland. You guys want him back, and we're bringing him back. He's going to join Andre and myself. Group coaching today with Hoagland J. Top quiz, Sarah H. is going to be with us. Sarah
Cool.
H. Yeah, you're going to have a good time with her with Top Quiz. You're going to join Jack. Back to the futures. We got Dolby, Ben, and myself, and then Power Hour. Well, we got a lineup here. We got Dolby, MP, Andre, Hoag, Kyle K, and myself. So we're going to take a few minutes here, get everybody lined up, get our ducks in a row. Happy Friday. My little granddaughter, I did Donald Duck for her these past couple days, and we were doing our thing. And she's looking at my mouth how I'm doing it, and she's studying my mouth. She's only 2, and she's looking, because it's like, what does the cow say? Moo. What does the monkey say? E. What is it? And then I did Donald Duck, and she's like, you can just tell she's saying, how the hell did you do that, old man? But anyway, what a sweetie. Okay, anyway, God bless. Let's do it. It's Friday. We're going to take a couple seconds here, a couple minutes, and we're going to get our stars on.
There you
So
go.
don't go away. It was totally fun. I mean, she's like, how the hell are you doing that? All right, welcome back to Fast Market. Let's get our hamsters in the gates and ready to go. Good morning, Michael. Good morning, Andre.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, everybody.
You're on mute.
I am.
Hey, mustache. Mustache, you're on mute.
Wow, look at that. Mustache.
Hey, mustache, you're on mute, dog.
How am I now?
There he is.
Damn.
All right. Good morning, Andre.
All right. You're in the egg club?
I'm in the egg club.
Oh, really?
Get in there.
I'm in the two banger though. Two banger.
Ooh, double the protein.
Oh.
Look at that mustache.
Oh,
What is going on?
I don't know, dude.
Hey, Adrian.
Oh.
Oh, bro. Dog.
Gag reflex out of the gate.
Oh.
Oh.
Let's trade it up today. I just injected 20 grams of protein into my body.
Yeah.
There you
After
go.
after that, nothing that trading can do to you is going to be worse.
Yeah, my eyes are bloodshot. Wow.
God. Yes, they are.
They've gone from 6 to 10 to 20.
Our sponsor today is Farmers of America, chicken farmers.
All right, John, before I go puke in the bathroom, help me out.
Hang on 1 second. We've got opening ranges like 7 points in the S&Ps. It already looked above it. It's back inside of it. I'm going to take a long just for giggles here and just to get things started for us. And if it keeps going, I'm going to add to it, but I don't really know what's going to happen here. So yeah, we opened basically low of value. I'll get to you in a second here, Michael. Just give me a second. 77 even. I'm going to put a catastrophic stop in.
All right, I got short up there, so I'm up 500. All right.
Nice.
Wow.
How many lots?
3.
Okay. All right.
Let's
So
Let's do threes.
400, I mean. It was very, very heavy tilt out of the gate. Now it's light.
oh,
70, it was 73, Dre.
Yeah, I saw that.
I'm getting smushed. So Michael, NASDAQ, I mean, overnight high is basically settlement. 16,038. Overnight low, after the number came out, 888.
Hold on. 888.
Yeah, 15,888 is the
You guys ever know? Let's give it all the luck we can. 8 accounts. What movie?
Right.
Do you know the movie?
No.
Okay, guys. What's the movie?
888.
8 account.
Oh, that's rogue trade.
God, blessed Eddie. That's good.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you won actually because the chat didn't get it yet.
What I win?
Oh, winner.
What a chicken dinner.
That's amazing.
I just scalped a $400 winner here real quick, and I'm done for today. You guys have fun. I'll catch you Monday. I'm up 484.
Nice job, Eddie. Eddie, you're on that Topstep X kick, aren't you?
I am doing the lovely Topstep. I love this, man. I tell you. I wake up.
Yeah, we got
out of
thousands.
bed, and this thing's going. Can I make you breakfast?
Hey, Dre, we got about a foot of snow last night.
Whoa!
Really?
Oh yeah, powder board today.
Whoa.
Powder board.
Oh, yeah, you get to bust that sucker out. Sweet.
Uh-huh.
What's with the mustache? You got to tell me. You don't look like
I don't know, man. I feel like going a little hipster for a while.
looks good.
You look like you're about to solve a mystery.
I mean, you got a little, yeah. Yesterday, I got a Where's Waldo from me, but yeah.
Freaky Friday.
Private tick on a case.
I have the scruff, so I didn't go a clean shave like Mick does.
What'd your wife say? Has she seen it yet?
I asked her last night. She's like, I'd tell you if I didn't like it.
All right, I'll take it.
And Mick sports a mustache, and so many people like Mick, and I just gotta, his mustache is
Amazing.
it's amazing. Yeah, I was just gonna say I don't know how to frame it. Johnny, still in that long?
Yeah.
It's Holden. Fred, thank you for saying the mustache works. Clearly, Andre.
65 is very long. I don't know.
I don't know
It's
over
awful-
there. Andre with
awful
purple
early to be
rain
jumping
going
in.
on.
Yeah, I got to dial these lights in.
You
They're
fluff
beautiful.
lights. Dude, it's pink, Andre. Like you and Tori Trade's been dating or something?
What's that mean?
The comment yesterday was perfect. It looks like Andre moved in with D.
Crashing on her couch.
Yeah, that was a funny one.
I mean, I do.
I say good morning to Anne Marie Bend. Good morning.
Anne
We
Marie's in
had
the
such a
house.
good time with you yesterday. And
Good
the
morning.
community.
Yeah. Emery made some money, right? 800, something like that.
And more than that, I think a G. Oh, 980.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You guys, I think everybody here made money. I was down 1,000 when I got off, and then at the end of the day, down 200. So that to me is a scratch day.
I was down 330, and then scalping NASDAQ during power hour. I trimmed the losses to $80, I think. To me, that's a scratch.
Yeah, it's a scratch. I mean, I'm saying 200 because I start to get like, man, you didn't trade too well today at around 400 to above.
So you heard me, Michael, right? I was trading NASDAQ yesterday.
Oh, I didn't hear NASDAQ. What do you?
NASDAQ.
What are you at the club scene with us?
I think I was over caffeined, so
Yesterday, yeah.
It would draw you that way. Get a doctor's appointment. Couldn't make power hour.
everything all right?
How's the ankle?
Yeah, it's a foot injury from a snowboarding accident a year ago that still bothers me. But she says, I'm fine. And I go, did I waste your time? She's like, no, not really. I go, I'd never come in.
Yeah. They amputated your beard.
Yeah. Like, get out.
Did it hurt?
No. What, amputation?
Amputate your
You're
beard.
walking off.
Yeah. So, yeah, I think it's pretty much. Okay, John, you're long from 8.5 right here. Ish.
Quarter right.
Okay. This is sitting here. I got it short to 75s right there, or 79s. So it hasn't really done too much. I covered 69s. 79s and 69s. But it's right here right now. 69s, but
Yeah, we haven't really moved.
we haven't really moved at all.
Non-farm came out better than expected.
Yep.
What does that tell you, Andre?
I don't know. Bad news or good news is bad news? Ish. I don't know. At this point, I'm not certain. I know unemployment came down as well. So
Yeah, maybe a little longer wait until they start to cut rates.
maybe that's fair.
My guy
The
yesterday.
inflation rate was up. Hourly earnings were up. Unemployment rate was down. Non-farm payrolls came out higher than expected. That's all good news, right? But good news can be bad news.
Good news could be bad news. Yeah.
Oh, we got a comment from the chat. Dr. Dax, MP looks like a skinny Jackie Chan.
Flow like water, man. Flow like water.
What is it?
Is that Jackie
I love
Chan? That's
Jackie
Bruce,
Chan.
that's Bruce Lee, isn't it?
Jackie Chan's boss, man.
I got a Where's Waldo yesterday. I got a Portnoy.
no.
I got a Portnoy's brother one time. So, taking him in stride. Just don't call me late for dinner. My buddy used to always say
Hey.
that. What? I go, what? Hey, so the guy yesterday, my guy, 3 broken ribs or 3 cracked ribs.
Oh no!
Who's
And
that?
a bruised spleen. J Bird.
Oh, yeah. From
Yeah, he oversees the property and everything.
the shoveling or whatever.
Yeah, the shoveling accident. The shoveling accident.
Oh God.
Nah,
What's
he's the
gonna
man.
happen?
He's an old ski patroller for Aspen.
Mm.
Oh yeah.
Hey, John, you're in a position here right
Yeah,
now,
that's fine.
but we're getting a lot of questions. Cameron, thank you very much. Cameron's watching our chat here. We're getting a lot of questions about the rollover. Any way you can sort of give us a brief update what we need to look for and how we need to proceed?
Okay. Rollover is difficult to trade. Let's just start with that. I've never been able to put a finger on why. We were talking about that on the opening call this morning, Eddie. So December contract is going to be expiring the end of next week.
Mm-hmm.
So all of those positions, and we're talking about 2.5 million positions, 2.5 million longs and shorts. If you want to maintain those positions past that date, you've got to roll those positions into the next month, which is the March contract. It takes a few days for all that to happen. So the longer time frame traders, the traders that really move these markets, are more focused on trying to get a cheap rollover than they are in becoming directional in trading, right? So as they start to move those positions from the December contract to the March contract, the volume is also going to follow from December to March. I'm expecting the March volume to usurp the December volume probably at some point on Tuesday. The weekly kickoff levels for this week, for next week, will be the March numbers. We'll talk about the price difference on Monday morning or Tuesday morning. On Monday morning for the opening call, because we'll probably still be trading the December contract. But by Tuesday, I'm looking for the volume to be greater in the March contract. You always want to trade the contract that has the highest volume. Right? It's the most liquid. It's the one that you're going to get the least slippage on stops. It's you always want to trade that higher volume. So looking at it today, the December contract so far has 446,000 contracts traded. The March contract today has 213. So it's moving pretty quick. So we're probably looking at Tuesday morning to start trading the March contract. You can always count on me and Eddie and everybody here to tell you with the markets that we're currently trading, watching, and dealing with every day here. We'll be letting you know when to change if you keep coming to Topstep TV. Yep. And just remember, the markets are a little different during rollover. And it's very difficult for crude traders because it rolls every month. But in the equities and currencies and treasuries, they roll every 3 months. So you get at least 2.5 good months with being able to lean on information like open interest and volume and all that stuff. Right now, all that stuff is really blurry. I don't count on it during rollover, so I feel like I'm a four-legged table with 3 legs right now.
Be careful.
Topstep X will automatically do this for you. It will follow the volume for you. Yeah. So then one day when you wake up and you forget to change your contract month and you're trading in the wrong contract month, you will not be able to do that on Topstep X. We will have you in the right contract month.
That's sweet.
Another beautiful thing. Be aware because it's going to change all your levels.
Right. As Steve Winwood once said, roll with it, baby.
Okay. She has been, she, all that kind of stuff is growing legs. Mm-hmm. John, you're in the money. 4 handles, 3 handles.
Yep.
Tilt getting a little heavy long.
Tilt getting a little heavy long, correct. Average price, John, is for you is 84. 70% of folks are getting, 70% ish.
Yeah, that's the high of the opening range. So we got a lot of opening range traders holding that trade.
Still okay. So that's a high.
What do you think? Let's do a poll. Should I hold this position until it either hits the stop or until the end of the day?
Ooh. I mean, yes.
Wow, that's a long time, John.
So just marry this or manage it?
Date it.
Date it for a while.
Yes.
We can do the old game with a different name, the marry something kill with trades.
What's something?
What was that?
You have a purple background.
Tinder trade.
What is it? Marry, kill, something? I mean, it's a game, right? There's 3 of them.
Yes, a marry, Tinder, kill, we'll call it.
All right. Hey, 15 minutes, boys and girls. We got some Michigan numbers coming out. Michigan consumer sentiment, 15 minutes, top of the hour, 10 o'clock. Nothing. So, I'm sorry. Michael, you were saying something.
I'm saying nothing right now. I'm short. Ha! Stop.
Wow, what was that?
I heard an execution.
Wasn't me.
Either that or somebody got abducted.
By aliens.
I was playing this 20 play, but this thing is creeping. Creeping, John. Creeping for you.
My God, man.
4600s. Here we come.
There's that psychological even.
All right.
Give
me a pullback and I'm doing okay. We got back in at 21.
We're suffering here a little bit at the high of the overnight in the S&Ps here. We just came off of that. We couldn't take it out.
Okay, so John, again, I got stopped out, got right back in. 21s. There's my
God, man.
There's my okay. And there's mine. Sold 21s, covered sold 22s, covered 12s, accidentally double clicked, hit 04s, and then sold 05s.
Looks like I picked the wrong week to quit amphetamines.
Put on amphetamines? What?
Amphetamines.
Quit amphetamines.
Yeah. Focus, man. Focus.
I picked the wrong week to stop sniffing glue.
It is.
Man, trading's a dopamine high is enough, I think.
Yeah, it talks about that all the time.
So, Michael, they mentioned Jackie Chan, but here's what I thought the whole time. James, you can throw up the first one.
Oh, here they go.
Here we go.
Here we go. Here is Dom Michael right here. What all I could think about is that he's a NASDAQ man.
Well, thank you,
What's
Jack.
your pipe?
That was a good movie.
Next one's mine. I was watching Spy Kids this weekend, and I thought I recognized somebody.
Hey.
Oh, I mean,
I'll
take it. Thanks, James.
That's the guy's thin mustache.
look at he's looking right at you.
Yeah.
Look at Mike is like going, who's this guy?
Piercing.
Wives and girlfriends. Jesus.
I am Antonio Banderas.
Who needs enemies when I got you guys? Oh, I don't even know if this is a line. John, what's the poll? We haven't done the poll yet.
Yeah, there's a poll. I don't know. Weekly kickoff levels. How many people do?
62% say that I should hold it until the end of the day or till the stop gets hit. 62% right now.
Well,
I mean,
I asked.
Make Hoag Money Day. Is that what it is?
That's
maybe.
close
I
to
don't
sitting
know.
on the fence, though.
99s. Wow. Well, trades by Matt's 20s played out. It was slightly heavy. I was playing the 20s. It had already rallied.
Nice.
John, if you got a sec, can you just give, and guys in the chat, can you share some levels around here? Again, I didn't get all these, and I'm running late.
So look at settlement. That settlement is the high of the overnight session.
It is. Okay, that's helpful.
Right. That's kind of a good one. Just above that, you got value high for the NASDAQ from yesterday, which is 16,056.
16,056. We got settlement.
16,056. Below, you got the 730 stab to the downside, which lines up very closely with yesterday's low. So the low of the overnight after the number came out is 888.
Yeah, I got those 888s. All right, cool. Good enough.
Who knows if we're going to be able to see that? What about VWAP? How's our VWAP doing?
Oh, Anne Marie. Where's Anne Marie when we need her?
All right. Well, here it is. 15,984 is current VWAP. We're currently trading at the first standard deviation level above VWAP. VWAP has just turned up looking, but if we can change that, if we start taking this thing down. Second standard deviation from VWAP is pretty much right at settlement.
Okay. Anne Marie.
We got levels.
Yeah. Anne, you're in here. You're the only person I've ever known that can cut out 100 times and still gain viewers.
Captivating shit, dude.
Right.
It was a drama yesterday.
Yeah, it's like, what were you gonna say?
We're playing Mad Libs. I need a noun, maybe. I need an adjective. Hey, Dan Zhang, he just turned 30 today.
Happy birthday.
Now, do you guys have any life advice or lessons for me? 30 years old.
Michael, what do you got for him? Just turned 30.
Never eat more than you can lift.
There you go.
Go figure. I don't have a pink button in mine.
There you go.
Andre, there you go. It's the best I can do.
Thank you.
Can't even replicate you.
I have.
This 30,
I don't know.
driving.
I don't know how I feel about all these accent lights on TopstepTV. They're like, yeah, those guys do it kind of overload over there.
Yeah, it is a little bit overload. We'll have to dial it down over the weekend.
I've got the pink now.
Well,
I've been having blue on there.
creeping higher.
Yeah.
Sitting now.
You're going to see if we get that settlement check here, maybe.
So, guys, right out of the gate, buying pullbacks has been working for anybody who's buying pullbacks. I've been shorting. But now it's kind of showing a bit of a formation of could be anything, but trend day up, if you wanted to say that.
Opening ranges are the low of the day.
Yep.
Somebody was asking, how'd the pizza party go last night or yesterday? In line.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. I wonder if we have videos. Incredible. I mean, there's a big
How do you
line.
transfer 100 pizzas, though?
And I called a guy, and they don't open up till 8:00 at night. Go figure, a college pizza joint.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah,
part.
and I call him up. I go, right away, I'm giving you a $200 tip. I go, I need you to get 30 pizzas or something like that to the Allen Field house. And then when you walk in, I usually go, hey, where's Molly? Molly Zeleny. And then I do that. Uncle Mikey says Rock Chalk Jayhawk. And he did it.
That was
He
cool.
did it. Yeah.
Oh,
And then
nice.
all the kids jumped up, and all the starving college kids jumped up.
Man, nothing better than free pizza.
Yeah.
Nothing better. They were all very, very, very excited about it.
It's better than ramen noodles and packets of ketchup.
Oh, I remember those days.
Yeah.
You.
You know, my buddy, he went to Wisconsin. No, Minnesota. And he would order pizza, and then all of a sudden, like 5 minutes later after it was delivered, you get a, hey, man, what's going on? Oh, pizza. So he got smart, and he started just putting sauerkraut on his pizza. So when people come around and, hey, man, what's that smell? You know, so nobody touched these sauerkraut pizzas. Smart man.
Sauerkraut pizza.
We were pretty bad in college because we get whoever got home early would go to the neighbor's house and just take the pizza out of the freezer and go put it in our oven and start chucking it. Yeah, raid somebody else's fridge, and then they'd be like, they wouldn't know.
Wow.
But I mean, we were all like in a big apartment complex.
They were all thieves. Yeah, okay.
All right, we got pullback down to 91. The level was 84s that you were just talking about, John. So okay, 60%.
Yeah, it's the high of the opening range.
It's a high of the opening range.
What's that tilt looking like?
50.
It's not saying too much.
Nothing.
Nothing yet.
Oh, yeah, pretty much 50-50. All right, that's good.
We have a
I've already
9 o'clock
accepted the loss.
number, Eddie.
I'm sorry?
We have 9 o'clock. We have a 9 o'clock number, correct?
We got one coming up here. Yes. What we're going to be looking at is the Michigan numbers.
Oh, Michigan. The one you could buy early, right?
Michigan. Kingsbury. Wasn't it something or something that you had to be a
Harbaugh.
member?
Jim Harbaugh. Michigan.
You think he's going to be the next Bears coach?
I just think I saw he's re-signing with Michigan.
Well, they got it on the table.
Feels like he used the Bears as leverage.
Why not?
Yeah, I know. Everyone else does.
What, 55 million over 5 million over what, 4 or 5 years? That's cool. That's cool. My buddy from Deutsche Bank, his kid goes there. His kid goes there.
Good school.
He plays he's in one of the sports. I forget what he's in.
Oh shit.
Let's not talk up Michigan.
Oh,
It's
Big Ten.
Michigan.
Did I hit a nerve?
Big Ten in there.
Checky?
B1G.
Hell no, I went to Northwestern.
All right, man.
Hiya. Damn you.
Oh,
But
God damn it. God damn it, dude. God damn it.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was just long from 84s. It was sitting down there too long.
Lord's
And I
name.
covered. 84s are great, guys. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we've got our feature friend here, future trader Korbs is in the house, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to get Korbs on here. I'm going to jump in the trunk. I'm basically done for trading. But we'll get him on here in just a few minutes. And we'll see what he's got to say.
Little junk in the trunk, Eddie.
I got lots of junk in that trunk.
84s have held for the moment.
Yep.
For
now. I'm already accepting the loss.
John, you're
Luis,
three hand over the money.
Good. Luis Menendez, yes, there are people in support right now.
Mm-hmm.
If you need help, quickly go to our Discord channel. There is a support channel there. There's lots of ways to get help here. Okay. So.
I feel
all right.
chuckled.
Here comes Korbs. Hey, Korbs. Good
What's
morning.
up, Korbs?
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
What in the hell? You guys start without me? What's going on?
We called the government and they said Ixnay.
We said, what's going on over there?
I was waiting for the link. I checked everywhere for you guys. I looked at the prisons. I checked the hospitals. I was like, what's going on?
Hey, checked your local tavern. That's usually where it's at.
Yeah.
No doubt. How you guys doing? You guys killing this non-farm-payroll or what?
Some guys.
What is it? What's the non-farm tell you today? Where it's like good news, bad news, blah 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 blah. You got any thoughts on it? Or
I got nothing but thoughts on it.
Oh well, then I want to hear.
Here's what I'm seeing with the non-farm payroll. It's very clear to me that we're not liking these lower prices, based on from a profiling perspective and based how we treated those lows. We have news coming out here in just about 3 minutes, so sitting on my hands waiting for this news to get through.
Yep.
In general, I'm really hoping that once we get past this non-farm payroll and once we get past this set of news, this action clears up a bit. I focus primarily on the S&P, and I'll tell you, I'm glad I'm here with you guys because normally I trade by myself on Fridays, and this has got to be some of the absolute worst. This is probably one of the most frustrating times of the year I've had with the S&P recently, and I say recently over the last, it's probably been going on for a couple of weeks now, and so really hoping that maybe we get through this news. I know we got to deal with the end of the year, end of the quarter. We're dealing with rollover very soon. So, maybe there's a lot of reasons for it, but I'd be interested how you guys feel about the action recently. Because I'm finding this to be I wrote in my notes today, the S&P is being a little, the best way I could describe it. And this isn't a normal analysis that I have.
Yeah.
This isn't an analysis category I have, but I wrote in my plan today, the S&P is being a little fuckboy right now, just breaking hearts, not caring what it's doing. And I didn't know how else to explain what's going on right now. But anyway, you guys feeling the same way?
Yeah, we've been staring at the same prices for 2-3 weeks now.
Oh, good Lord.
Yeah.
And normally,
what do we have coming out of the top of the
Michigan?
We got the Michigan, and you got about a little over a minute here.
Yeah. Are you guys currently in anything?
Yeah, John is, and I'm long from 81. The pullback to 84. I got a quick little stopped out, but it's getting thin. Get out of it, Michael.
Yeah, it is getting thin.
All right, I'm just up 5. I'm up 500. I was just long 81s. There's an 84 number that we were watching. Look at how thin that is.
Wow.
Korbs, do you watch the dome?
Yeah, I'm looking at it. It's just
Michigan, wow, all those algo and bot folks. Shut it up.
How many bots and algos are in this market?
Yep, that shows exactly, Andre.
That's who you're competing against.
That's who you're
30
competing.
seconds here, boys.
S&Ps are down to double digits here, like 10s, 20s. I'm still in this thing.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, keep it, Johnny. We got
I'm going to live vicariously through you, Johnny.
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's go, John.
I'm going to keep one hand on the mouse, one finger crossed for you.
Right.
Thank you. I appreciate
One
that.
finger. Ouch.
All right, guys, just look at my dome on or hold on. Go back to my dome really quick. You guys can just see. That's why I watched the dome. Andre just said it. Oh, look at how wide that is. Oh, that would have been a great trip.
All right, expectation 62, the prior 61.3, University of Michigan sentiment prelim.
Wow, look at how
out here now.
thin that is. Look at how thin that is. It's crazy. Yeah, those that are watching your dome, you can't even keep it centered.
Never underestimate
69.4.
the crossed finger.
So
You're welcome.
69.4 is our number. So anything higher? Yes.
Man, that
What's
Nasdaq
your number?
is
Can you say it
nuts.
again?
Speed went right up to 4,600.
So what we're seeing is here positive bullish for the dollar.
Yes, it is.
Bullish for the dollar. I'm getting short one.
Short one.
What price?
Just the one little dabble my toe in the water on this first initial knee-jerk reaction.
Okay.
Very tight. Like 6 handles tight. Just above settlement tight. I'm getting I'm out now. I'm getting lags in my CTS.
All right. I took it.
Took it off?
Yep.
What'd you get?
Nice trade.
6 1/4. Just on a one lot.
Wow.
Biggie.
Good trade.
Nice job.
6
Very good trade.
Very good trade. Very, very good trade.
Patience.
Opening range, baby.
Guys, if you want to see a little history, backstory, and a great interview, great conversation, at the very top, you'll see Vanessa, thank you, pinned an interview I had with Korbs. That's when I first got to know Korbs. I'm like, this dude's cool. And he had ICT on. A bazillion views were on that one. So you're getting cool interviews. I like it.
Thanks, man. Okay.
So give me some...
Yeah,
Korbs,
go ahead.
excuse me, Korbs. What are you trading? Just so everybody knows, and what's your kind of methodology?
Right now, I'm really just trading the S&P 500, and I really like crude. I like gold. I like the Russell. And there was a time where I used to keep those 4 in rotation, and this would actually be the exact environment right now. Would be a good example of I should be incorporating these other products in, so that when the S&P is not being as favorable, there's some better things to keep an eye on. And I think years ago, if the S&P was not being very favorable, it was very hard mentally and financially to be able to just withstand that. At a place now where I feel very mentally comfortable with it, financially comfortable with it, so that when it is not being as favorable, it's not as detrimental. But for this reason, I think it's nice to have at least a couple products you look at. So the main thing that I'll do is the main thing that I'm doing is profiling. And what this looks like is my methodology is just based around the idea that the market is trying to match together buyers and sellers. It's not trying to screw us over. It's not trying to take our money. It's trying to do business. And
it depends what day it is. It depends what day it is on that one. I know you're right.
Come on, you can't lose faith. Don't ever let the market make you feel inferior.
I believe, yeah.
And so the only thing I can really understand is value. And the only reason I know if the market is trending, the only reason I know anything is because what it is doing in relation to value. So through profiling, I'm able to look at the market and put together where is that business being done, where is value establishing, and then once I have that as a baseline, I'll look to just put together unique trade ideas. Excuse me. And so these trade ideas are just based on repeatable type action that I've seen before, that I understand, and that I understand gives me some type of a edge, just in understanding this is most likely to happen than that. And that's kind of the baseline of what I'll do.
Okay. Are you a field trader by any means? Like in any of this, do you like something else comes in and you'll play it, or you just kind of have this, that's your foundational formula?
Did you say am I a field trader?
Yeah. Do you have any of that in you?
Like just trading right from the gut, kind of like feel like.
Yeah. I mean, some traders, like I like it. Like there are times like, okay, like a economic release where, you're in a position and then you're like, I guess it's not even feel because that's gambling, but like.
Well, I mean, we all, if over time, we kind of pick up intuition.
Maybe that's what I'm,
like that.
Instinct into intuition. I mean, I think there is a degree of gut. With like Korbs, I'm a profile guy, so that's where I get my context of the market. So,
yeah, okay. So
there's always that feel. I mean, I know if I'm
trading
going to take a trade that I'm nervous about, that's probably going to be a good trade.
Yeah. I guess that's what I was meaning.
Sorry, Korbs, go ahead.
No. I think it's a really nice topic because I actually have a lot of thoughts about this because let's say naturally or what feels the best is I would love to just trade from my gut all the time, like just get in zone, feel, and what's tricky is there are times where you have a very good read of the action and you're just in sync with it. When it's stalling out, when to hit the exit, when when you're getting in. And unfortunately, I find these times are actually a little bit more few and far between. And so I try to be very in tune with that because some of my very good trades are a little outside of method, but I'm using that bit of discretion. And as long as I'm aware that I am trading out of method and I'm being very careful, and then also, depending on what kind of environment, we're in an environment right now where nothing is really working out for me. I'm finding my opportunities are extremely few and far between right now. So when this is happening, I would like to think maybe because of roll, maybe because end of the year. What I'm finding is this action will go from being very dead on the S&P, like just brutal, to just straight to areas that I might be looking for it to go where I'm not really getting an entry on it. Or if I find myself in a trade, it's just brutally going nowhere. And this is happening quite a bit. And then mixed in between that, there are these opportunities where things are working and, we got to really thank the trading gods when those are happening. So when this is going on, I find it very nice to have that baseline method that I know gives me my strongest edges, and I just revert to that, to where it's like, okay, right now there's nothing happening outside of my rules, nothing happening outside of very specific trade ideas. And that's kind of the environment I'm in right now, where I'm not being very active right now.
Okay.
But left to my own devices, I'll be shooting from the hips every day. I actually love that.
Well, that's why you got to have rules, right?
For sure.
Context.
Yeah.
Speaking of rules, I'm getting a little upside down picking these tops.
Me too.
Don't pick tops in directional markets.
I know. That's why. There's one reason why.
Heavy longs.
I think Barrett got funded. Did you get funded, Barrett? Congratulations if you did, man. Good job.
So the S&P's long 72%.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
Short.
Well, do we have any Sopranos fans in the house?
Oh,
Hey.
I think we have at least one on this stream right now. James, I think we got Andre available.
what do you got? How about that? You guys have too much fun back there.
This is the gift. This is the gift that keeps giving, Andre.
Yes, it is. Enjoy it while it lasts. It will not be here Monday.
It's not going, Andre. It's not going.
Down.
Stopped.
Down 413, guys. Down 413.
Down 500.
Ooh. Well, Jeremy's up 1,000 first day of his XFA. Good job, Jeremy.
$1,000 holla.
Bada bing.
And the silence.
I am picking tops. John Hoagland.
Yeah, bottom pickers and top pickers.
You need an intervention over there?
No, I'm very, very close to one. I'm very, very close to one.
Michael, look at your position is scalping across the top.
Oh man,
Friday.
Yeah, it was heavy long, but it's paying a lot of the folks here.
And then it went 50-50 and we're still higher.
So this is a good indication of man.
Jerry, are you still in a position?
No. I'm down 413.
Oh, okay.
John, what levels do you have up here?
All right, let's have a look-see. So we're currently now above the second standard day deviation from VWAP. Last week's high, 16,208.
16,208. Are you kidding
Yes. We are on a new high for the week right now. In the NASDAQ.
A new high for the week in the Nazi. The
Yep.
Nazi Dacky.
Right. So, I mean, if we can kind of show signs of, through time and volume acceptance above yesterday's high, that's when I would maybe start go looking for that 6208 level. But, Michael, when you're looking for opportunities to get into trades that are already directional, what are we using? Low volume nodes.
Low volume nodes.
These are low volume nodes up here, aren't they?
Yeah, so the low volume node, the pullback to the volume shoulder here is like 68, but there's a really big low volume node below that, which kind of expands your risk. I was looking at trying to get back into that in the S&Ps because that volume node here is right here, and it came down there. I looked at it, but this low volume node is kind of big. I mean, it's not too big. I mean, I probably would have been happy taking it, but I was looking for a little bit better trade location. Didn't get to it, but this is still the kind of. This would be the kind of similar low volume node here in the NASDAQ as this is here in the S&Ps. Mm-hmm. This is, what we're currently stacking up as volume. So we've got a little bit of low volume here, but again, that's it's a lot of risk for bad trade location.
Okay. See my hands a bit.
Still running higher. We're sitting here getting short.
I know. And earlier today, I'm like, well, looks like it's going to be a trend day update. I can be buying dips.
Oh shit!
And I want to keep my week going, or keep my week too.
I'd like to as well, but we got tradertainment going on, so we got to give the people what they want.
I'm up 8,000 for the week, so I'm feeling pretty good about that.
Look at you.
All right, question: if you're up 8,000 this week, why are you trading today?
I mean, we have to trade, Eddie. We're doing a show here.
Got it.
It's a question. It's a question for everybody, really. I mean,
I guess it's like, Dolby, that's real. 2,800 Monday, 1988 on Tuesday, 1840 on Wednesday, minus 200 yesterday. Today is an unrealized 1,100. Whatever that math comes out to be.
That's a great week. It's an awesome week.
Well, I'm doing my 100 days of skiing and 100 trading days of trading. Same. So I'm on day number 10, I think.
That's good. Charles Lucas, I'll meet you out in the alley.
It's Friday.
Delayed pullbacks, maybe, Andre, with the tilt.
Yeah, it's all good.
10 days, you're already at the doctor.
I know, right?
Which is going to give out your knees or your heart first. We'll see. 100 days.
What's up, ICT?
ICT's here.
Good morning.
Korbs is here. Korbs and ICT, guys. Can you put that interview up there on the pin it to the top? That is probably way better than my interview with Korbs. No disrespect, Korbs, because I'm basically saying you had a really good interview with ICT.
Appreciate the clarification there.
Okay, we do not want to pull back too hard, do we? I mean, is that a buy? Like, John, are you thinking this is a trend day up? Because your longs, didn't they tell you to hold it?
You stepped out for a minute.
Oh, you stepped out? Because I thought the percentage of folks said hold it to the close. That would have been a kick-ass trade, even more so.
Hold it to the close.
S&P right on their highs.
Mm-hmm. I want to get short, but I've already lost money being short.
Yeah. The first pullback.
ICT, how can we contact you if you can? If you can contact us regarding after the new year, we're going to get you on here with us.
You can email TopstepTV at topstep.com or throw up the ICT signal in the sky somewhere and I'll find it.
The bat. So today we have Kyle K coming on, one of our live traders.
You do?
No, we don't. Sorry. Do we?
No, I'm saying that's cool.
Well, no, I'm looking at.
We've got Power Hour. We're going to have an all-star crew. We got Dolby. We got Andre Hoag. Michael, if you're not skiing, and Power Hour with Kyle K.
There we go. Kyle K. I don't know. I saw he had a great day.
Oh,
this
Power
week.
Hour. Sorry, I'm thinking about Power Players. Power Hour. Yes.
No, Power Players are going to be changing the name. It's too damn confusing. And with the Power Hour is what a lot of people call the last
thirsty during Power Hour.
I'll get thirsty. I'll get thirsty, Andre.
Happy Hour, Power Hour.
Fridays, Fridays, Power Hour. We should just call Fridays Happy Hour. That's even cooler. Korbs, you might want to join us then too.
Yeah, nobody said anything.
I don't know about on camera because
Happy hour, I'll be there every time.
Everybody in the bus.
Everybody on? Good. Great. Grand. Wonderful.
I love that movie.
All right, buying pullbacks is working today. Not for me, but if you're a trend trader, directional trader, you've been getting very quick pullbacks with very quick new highs. This is a trend day up. This is a what do they call they call it a falling knife. What do they call? Oh, bat phone. What do they call it? When it just screams higher.
What do they call it when it just screams higher?
Well, I mean, like they call it a falling knife when it screams lower.
An elevator, right? Take the elevator down.
Yeah,
I have one that
blast off.
I can't say on air, but going up.
Going up. Just
blast off. There you go. There's a blast
There's
off.
the blast off. Perfect.
Yes.
Falcon rocket. Okay. A rip. I like the rips. Rip higher.
Rip's a good one. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just ripping higher.
We sure are ripping higher. All right. Rally. That's right.
Well, we got a lot of rally. Yeah, rallies that's an old school one. Markets rallying.
Jack. Oh shit.
Yeah, I should have held it. My buy here. DJ's talking about my gold trade, but that's my wheelhouse. All right, that's my targets for the day. I'm not going to risk it, but yes, that would have been a much better trade. But I'm not gonna shit over it or sweat over it. You know, that was my target for the day.
I've never heard shit over it.
Korbs, you trade standing up?
I like to move around a little bit.
I got you.
No, not normally. I would say I stand up quite a bit. Yeah.
That's cool.
I've recently. I'm getting ready to hit the road again, so I've redone my mobile setup. So
where are we going?
Trying to make it a little bit more. I'm going to head down south, spend a little time with family.
Cool.
And then I got a quick little stop in Colombia planned. Gonna go talk to Mama Ayahuasca, and then I'm going to Cape Town.
That Colombia.
What's that?
That Colombia. I thought you meant like Columbia, Missouri. Columbia, the country.
Yeah, Medellin. Yeah.
Medellin.
He said ayahuasca. I said that ain't in Columbia, Missouri.
What, you got a pickup in Medellin? What are you making a quick stop there?
He's doing the ayahuasca. He's doing the Aaron Rodgers.
Oh, you're doing that ayahuasca?
Yeah.
Yep.
Tearing your Achilles?
Okay, I need you to tell me about this because I've always wanted to kind of like do this, and I met an ayahuasca shaman. Is there a shaman? I don't know.
Oh, okay. I'm going for the 27th. So if you have some if you can squeeze it into your skiing schedule, come on.
27th of this month?
27th to the 31st, yeah.
Oh man. I don't know. I got 3 kids and a wife, and Hey Casey, I'm gonna go on a ayahuasca trip with the boys. What's that? It's just you're fishing.
We're real men.
Some fish that we're catching down there. That's really fun. Yeah, tell me. We're gonna have. Okay, how about this? Are you cool to come back in January and talk to us about the ayahuasca trip? Because I've always heard it's a little cleansing. It's very it's a complete unique experience that is like no other, of course. But
I've done it before, so we don't have to wait till January if you want to talk about it.
No.
Oh yeah, tell us, please.
In a word, if I had to sum it up, it would just be brutal. It was actually quite not what I was expecting. I think I was expecting to go down and kind of play peekaboo with God, and it ended up being quite different. It was very yeah, it was just one of the most brutal things I've ever done. Honestly, it was very hard. A lot of vomit, like every day. I just threw up like crazy. It was very hard, but it was very cleansing. And I think that with certain medicinal type things, you can do this, and it's not that this is making me feel bad. It can't make you feel anything that's not already there. And there was. I don't know how to explain this exactly, but when you feel certain emotions and when you experience certain things, they stay in your body. And it was this very cleansing thing of dealing with this stuff and then actually expelling it. And it was just, it was very,
wow.
Yeah, it started a journey for me for sure. That is not, it's just not done for sure. So we'll go back.
Yeah. So, can you tell us what emotion or what? Not in the detail, but is it like, I have like a big one is like my superpower and my curse is like fear. It's helped me, and it also is all around me. Fear to lose, fear to fail, fear to blah blah blah. Is it something like that pops up in one of these ayahuasca trips that then like you see where that comes from? I've also heard it comes back to like all the way to your childhood type stuff. Is that true?
Yeah. It's very wild if you just sit there and you really think about why you do what you do, why you're motivated to have certain things, why you want certain things, why you experience certain things. And if you can get in the right state and ask why enough, why this? Okay, but why this? But why that? And if you get to the actual bottom of why, it'll break your heart.
In a good way or a bad way?
I mean, it depends.
I asked that because it sounds like in a bad way, but you're going back for round 2. So
yeah, I was just going to say, you're going back. Yeah.
The best way I could say it is maybe it's the good hurt because.
Yeah, that's okay. That's what I guess I was trying to get at because you're going back, but it sounds like it was tough. It was brutal, like you said, but you're going back for round 2. So clearly you gained some benefit from it.
Yeah. And I think you have to be a little careful because I used to think, okay, our brains are so like busted. Like we just forget everything. Like, why can't we remember stuff? Why do we put these things in our mind? Like, okay, I want to be on this new path. I want to better myself. I want to da-da-da. And then 4 or 5 days later, you'll just completely forget you ever made those decisions, right?
Yeah.
And it hit me at one point that our memory is at some level, this beautiful defense mechanism that we will literally forget and we will block things. And if you don't want to deal with that, you can just go through your life. But once you start dealing with it, it is a little bit of like a matrix pill type situation where once you go down that road and you start uncovering stuff, now what the hell do you do? And you really have to commit to it because if not, you can just rustle up a bunch of stuff and then figure, and it's very interesting because I went down this path and I was very much in this space of just like, everything's good. I just want it to be better. I want to really like, dive deep, figure out what's going on under the hood. And it brought me to a place for the first time of really looking in the mirror and just realizing I am not okay. And not having an answer of what to do with it. It was very interesting because even some motivational stuff, like I am at a point in my life where I literally, I've worked to get here of just having a life that is adventure and experiences and traveling full time and going back to like, where are those motivations from? And why do I not have like certain structural things, or why am I not close with certain, like people and stuff? And when you find out the answers of this stuff, like I've been built this way to spec of not being wanted, never being accepted, never feeling connected. And then you see this process where every decision you think you make, you think you're in control of it. And then all of a sudden you realize it all just falls apart where every decision you make is kind of bullshit. And the course of your life was sort of just set for me. And it was just like the things I think about myself, like being adventurous, being funny, like anything I think about myself, I brought back to these situations of why I'm like this. And it like wasn't even something I chose. It was just like, what is happening right now?
Wow.
So
how
far into the start of the process? And then I heard it's like after,
man, thank you.
Yeah, this is incredible. I hear it's after you puke, shit starts happening. Is that true? Well, like once you take the psychedelic thing, the what is it again? It's what is it? Just so everybody knows, ayahuasca.
It is a vine that is the way that it grows with DMT. So DMT and ayahuasca together, when they're mixed, become the ayahuasca that you take. And DMT is what the actual experience is, but it burns out of you incredibly fast. So when it's mixed with the ayahuasca, it stays in your system for a long time so that you can actually, do some work.
Okay.
It's sort of like Altered States with William Hurt. So you're reminding me of.
Is
See
it
that movie?
Now
I
that is a
haven't, no.
reference.
almost like feels like being John Malkovich, where you're in a different.
Well, he does the thing with the mushrooms with the primitive tribe.
They're trying to make mushrooms legal out here in Colorado.
Oh, you guys are the leaders of legalizing everything.
Oh, when they legalized pot, I bought it.
Screwed up for the rest of us, man.
Yeah, thinking I was so cool when they legalized pot. I'm like, I'm gonna buy. I got ColoradoCigarettes.com because I'm like, I don't know. I just thought it's a stupid thing. I'm just like, I think that'll be a cool brand for it. Now my buddy, I'm just trying to give it to him because he does cannabis and he has cool lines of like Bad Pony is one and things like that. He's a CEO of a large cannabis dispensary and grow in Missouri.
There you go.
So ayahuasca, there you guys go. There's your little.
Thanks for sharing, man.
Thank you.
Didn't Joe Rogan do
Friday.
that? I think Joe Rogan had an episode where he did that. He said it was great.
Oh, I thought you just said he did it on the episode. That would be.
No, well, he smoked pot with Elon Musk on the episode. But
Did you have a shaman or somebody to guide you?
For sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you
it's
didn't just
very.
you
It's
didn't
not
take it.
something to-
You didn't
what
take
I
it.
did was like a 4-day retreat.
Yeah.
And that's what I'll go back to. And it's very, you definitely want to not try to do it alone for sure. Yeah.
So no taking it and going for a walk around town.
No, I think it's very, very different than like a mushroom experience. A mushroom
Uh-huh.
experience, is very, you can be very light with that and you don't have to go deep with things. And this is much more, I would say, like in healing. It can be physical, it can be mental, it could be everything. But the actual process of doing healing is just brutal. Like I don't know another word for it. And it's unique. Yeah. So no, I wouldn't.
Are you crying? Are you crying? Are you scared? Are you okay? You're okay. Cool.
Yeah, I spent like 4 days literally just like in the fetal position. Just it's just unbelievable.
Oh, wow.
Like, and
Wow.
I don't know how to explain this either, but when you have to deal with these things, you somehow at some level like relive them, but you feel them again. So some of these things you have blocked in, you're feeling them, and it'll just take you to extremely, extremely dark places. Yeah, it's not
ouch.
like it's not. Yeah, it's just like necessary somehow, but it's not fun. Like it's not this cool, like go do it and just like, and maybe there gets a place where it's there, but somehow it's very intelligent and it does what you need it to do, even if you don't know what you need. It's very interesting.
So no full moon party on the beach with a DJ, huh?
No, I don't think so. At least I'm not there yet. But if I ever reach that enlightened state, I'll let you know.
All right, back to the markets. A lot of
Yeah, back to the markets.
buzzkills want us to get back to the markets.
Yeah.
Hey, just a shout out to Trend Surfer. I passed the 50K combine. Thanks for the free reset last week. I treated it like I paid $500 for it. Topstep's the best. Thanks, ICT.
Thank you. That's worth the 16,000 of them. That right there to me is worth the 16,000 of them we gave out at least. Just some in that number. I think it was people that tuned. I don't know how it was like people that tuned in here because we didn't give it out to anybody that we didn't do a shotgun email to the whole community. So yeah, that's worth it. If that one right there, somebody found help in it and it got them on the right path, right mindset. Topstep helping at least one trader out.
Is this the pullback we need, Michael, to get long?
I don't know. It came up and touched 13s a couple times. While you guys were talking, I sold those 7s and bought back evens, but just to cut my day in half, and carry on with my brand of scalping.
Yeah, it works for you.
I'm actually a risk manager, not really. I guess you could say, yeah, your style is scalping, but I'm all about thinking about my risk every effing time I get into a position. And then I watch the dome to get a feel for how the movement is. And then I play the guitar. It's like watching the dome play the guitar. But it bites you every now and then.
Yep.
S&P's traded to last week's high already. The NASDAQ has been, if you ask me, presenting as the weaker of the two. It has not yet hit that last week's high. I know it looks like Anne Marie's testing a short up here on something that she's looking at here.
Brad, yeah, our finance team's trying to make the best of it on taxes. Guys, got any questions for Korbs while we're also doing this? We're going to keep talking shop, of course, but if there's any questions, Korbs on social somewhere. Yes, there's an interview above. Korbs, where do you want to send people to
get more Korbs?
To get more Korbs.
Yeah.
It's a good question. It's a good question.
Give the address to your house. Why not?
It sounds like Korbs.
I really prefer like face to face. So if you want to just come, no, I'll do. I have an Instagram probably where I post the most. If you just like anything personalized, just kind of like tracking what I'm doing. And it's very tough though. There's like one of me, and then there's so many fakes for some reason.
Oh yeah.
And then I have a YouTube channel where I've been a little bit chill with that.
Heavy short, Michael.
Yeah. Heavy short, guys.
Heavy short, huh?
Yeah.
I'm in. I thought I was. Oh, sorry.
Did you get a delay right there?
I did. Did you?
Yeah, I got a delay. We're both on CTS, so there's the delay. We had 70. This is 84s. This is where we were talking about earlier. 984. No, sorry, wrong 84s. Never mind.
3 guys.
What are y'all shorting?
No, I'm long.
Okay.
Korbs, you're a lot younger than I am. Would you recommend ayahuasca for a 59-year-old? Is it hard on your body?
I think that I would recommend it for anybody that is drawn to it or anybody that's seeking for it. It's not harmful. You're not going to hurt yourself. So I would recommend it for anybody that is on this path and that wants it. It's not something to be talked into. It's not something to do just because you want to, but it's something to do like if you intuitively know like you're searching for it and you're being drawn to it. Yeah.
So it's something you do purposefully.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Andre, I got in and out. Scratched on the day. I was down 11.
Lucky.
How many trades do you guys take in a day normally? You guys pretty active or what?
100 aside. So, well, I mean, 3, that's 10. I guess it is kind of a lot. 3-6.
3-6 mafia.
Well, somebody's got to keep that CME stock high.
Yeah.
We were at one point doing 1%, almost 1% of the NASDAQ daily volume. That's another
market
thing.
makers.
Yeah, and like ask these other funding companies if they even do CME live trading volume. We were doing 1%, almost 1%. We changed things up a little bit, got a little bit more sophisticated on people that we pull up to the live accounts now. And we have people in express funded accounts that right now our risk management team is running numbers and okay, Tom, pull them up. Tom's on a hot streak or they're managing their risk and they're on a hot streak. We want them on a live prop account. They're a pro. So shoulder tap, guys. Shoulder tap comes up about an hour from now.
Great segment.
And it talks about the traders that we're pulling up, how the ones are doing. Kyle K is going to be on here at the last hour, power hour of the day. And he's going to talk about his trading. And he's going to talk, we're going to talk about him being pulled up live. People are like, well, why would I want to go live? Well,
also, Korbs, to answer your question about how many trades you take a day. This is what MP is operating with right now.
So sad.
Oh, your onion skills are coming out so
80%, Michael.
Yeah.
That's so funny for some reason. I just can't see anything. I don't know what's funny.
Oh, we were just
Korbs, just laugh. I don't look at anything.
I'll give you a link, Korbs. You can see everything.
Okay, thank you.
And about to get stopped out.
I'd like to say hello to one of our old school. We've got Simple Trader joining us today. What's up? What's up, Si?
What's up? Hey, Anne-Marie, nice trade.
Mm-hmm.
Good job, Anne-Marie.
Anne-Marie's been trading it nicely.
Yes.
Yeah. We got a question for Korbs. Casey asking, Casey Olson, do you have a bias for the day based on the VP structure from the previous day?
Not normally, no. It depends on what it is. So if there's something specific like a neutral extreme type of day, or there's something like a double distribution type of day, and we're holding one side of the distribution, there definitely can be, but it's not a general thing. I do know.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
And I'm out. Fuck. Well, 2 trades, 0 for 2. Herd's getting paid.
So
Down 1,200, guys.
ouch. Michael,
What's with this
we're
weakness?
back down to kind of a low volume node, but I don't like it.
Yeah, this is an exaggerated move. Wow. Okay. All right, back down to 1,100.
Yeah, dude. Oh shit, we're breaking.
Yes, we
Question
are.
the directional market, huh?
Yeah, but if Anne-Marie really kind of picked the top on that. Nice job, Anne-Marie. I mean, this is a directional move, picking tops. You usually get run over, and she got that short in great location, that great trade. That's you got to teach me that, Anne-Marie.
Give me a pot.
You long?
Yeah, I got back long.
What do you want on the NQ or the ES?
Yeah, NQ 42 evens 5 lot, and it bounced off the. All right, back to scratch. Back to scratch. Holding a 1 lot. If this wants to roll,
you scratch your motherfucker.
I was just down 1,100. Now I'm down 200. These are exaggerated moves, Andre, right now. Well, so if you see a tilt, heavy short, they're getting paid.
Yes, they are.
But then the move is still playing out. It's just a delay. But now
breaking.
Yeah, this is falling out of bed. So that 1 lot runner didn't really pan out. All right, where's some volume nodes here?
Here we go. We just went through the big one. We're kind of testing back to this one, which is now a point of control with just one little price bar overlap. I mean, this is cheap here.
Cheap isn't getting along here.
Yeah. I mean, if we're going with the idea that this market is one time framing higher, this would be kind of center of the range, 50%, halfway, half back. We got a low volume node just below here. This is 16,024 is the kind of the low end of the volume node, the low volume node. So if you get too much through there, you're out. Just a way to manage risk. There's no guarantees of anything.
Yeah, I like the idea of getting long in here. If this comes all the way back to the open, especially through the open, I'm going to throw my freaking computer out the window. That's
well, I mean, that's what the market does. It takes traders to the point of the biggest amount of pain.
If this can, I don't want to just jump into this, but if this is any type of a base in here, if we can hold above mid outside the overnight range, I would love to get long. The initial balance is set as well, and the initial balance is intact. So the higher low of day is still very likely to get broken.
Oh, shit. Okay, I got myself into trouble.
What'd you do?
Double, triple, quadruple clicked.
You old fat finger.
Korbs, you said you would consider buying the opening range again?
No, I was saying that, okay, so we puked from those highs, and we're down at the mid of day. We're testing the overnight high. If this can stop falling, show any kind of a base, so I'd just move up a little bit, and then on any kind of a pullback from there, I'll look to get long and to take this to the other side of the developing days value area, which is up around just shy of the 46. And then anything through that, I would expect high of day because the initial balance is still intact, and the initial balance high or low on the S&P is very likely to get broken at some point.
Okay, so
if we're not going to go down, that initial balance is very likely as a target.
And that initial balance one more time, price level is what?
In the NASDAQ?
46.10. Oh, I'm sorry. Everything's on the ES for me.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
It's the high of the day, basically.
Which is what?
113. 16,113 is the high of the initial balance. Low of the initial balance, 15,947. And I look at NASDAQ as whole handles instead of individual ticks. Everything's going to be rounded to the bigger number.
Well, this is interesting. Tilt's starting to get long right here.
They are?
Yup, 70%. Interesting. They all got paid. Good for them. Good for the majority of this today.
Yeah, so we got right into that low volume node, Michael, and that's when the buyers started coming in.
Okay, low volume node. Yeah, I was playing the low volume node on the pullback. Didn't work out. Got myself in a pretty.
You got to give it a little bit more space. Maybe you didn't have the best trade location, but it can come all the way to the low volume node. It's the other side of the high volume node below that where your stop has to be, and you'd still be in it if that was the case.
Yeah, Anne-Marie Vance is the high volume node here in the NQ.
Heavy long.
Token Mania, have a great weekend. Thanks for stopping by.
At least it's holding, right? Ray H.
Yeah.
That was my grandpa's name. My dad's dad. Ray Hoagland. So the low volume node is right down here. That's where price just went to it. Another low volume node below that. But when the market's directional, this is probably one of the only ways I've been able to find any consistency in trying to get into a move that is directional. Is let the volume bubble form, and then buy the low of the volume bubble, and then with your stop on the other side of the next high volume node. So sometimes it can help you really manage your risk, kind of create cheap opportunities for you to try and get into a directional move. This pullback is pretty severe. I mean, it's only halfway back, but it's still, kind of makes me nervous. I like Korbs' eyes when he sees, this is back to the overnight high, and it's the halfway back. So, that's a fib level. That's not a true fib level, but it's halfway back is mentioned by a lot of, trading educators. Jim Dalton, he's always looking at half back.
Yeah, mid of day is very important, especially if we are directional. It's not as important to me if we're balancing out, but if we have reason to expect that the market is getting directional, like we saw this morning, if we come all the way back and we're not respecting that midpoint and we're breaking through that, a lot of people are monitoring this, and that's a big deal. It doesn't necessarily mean that the bears are going to take over, but it does mean that those longs are not in control anymore.
Right.
And you can see us now, we're just battling around this mid right here, which is also the overnight high, and also the I don't know if you guys would look at this like on a daily or not, but
point of control.
There's just from like a pure price action perspective, there's 3 different highs of day right here in this 95 area, 96 area on the ES. And that's a really, just from a pure price action perspective, a really important area right here to me as well.
Right here.
Right here, where?
How many you got on, Michael?
95s. 95s. Korbs was just talking about this level, saying there's lots of highs of day there, just pointing that out. So 95 is the level that Korbs was talking about. So there's the high from yesterday, the high from the day before, this whole area.
1595, huh? 994.
45.95. He was talking.
Oh, you're sorry. You guys are S&P. Man, I am.
Yeah. Sorry. Here,
Korbs, I got a question here from. Go ahead, John.
So yeah, we've got the high from yesterday, which was 16,066, but the high of the day before that was basically where settlement is now, and it's the halfway back mark. So a little confluence there. Go ahead, Eddie. Sorry about that.
No. I just got a question from Corwin for Korbs. Does NASDAQ and ES convergence or divergence affect your decision?
Yeah. It's very interesting because there was a point where I really felt like there had to be something here for a trade idea, and even like a complete edge in those correlations and the way that they move. And I've tried for a while, and I could never figure out something that worked well. But on my screens, I'll monitor the ES, the Dow, and the NQ and see how these are moving in tandem. And what's very helpful, a lot of people will say that the NQ kind of leads the ES. And it's not true that the NQ moves so the ES follows, but the NQ is thinner and it moves quicker. So if these products are moving in tandem, the NQ will typically, you'll see it happening first. And so what I'll do is I just want to monitor these things, because if you ever see the NQ going up and the Dow going down, that's a very good sign the ES is going to find some type of balance. And I don't mean like small, but I mean like, really heading directionally in opposite directions. And then if we are doing something like looking for the high of day, and the ES is like trying that high of day and the NQ is just not showing any sign of that, that's a very bad sign for me. And if I'm in a long and we're kind of pushing those extremes for the day and the NQ is pushing right through as well, kind of in front, that's a very comfortable sign to me that this is still going up on the ES and I just need to hold on to this. So I'll use it as like a reference point, but it's not a trade idea and it's not like a signal. It's just some confluence or maybe some helpful context.
Korbs, can I ask you if you're at a level that you're looking at an execution in the S&Ps and you see the NASDAQ jump in the direction that you're looking for, will that kind of put you in a quicker move to try and get into that trade?
No, it's not an entry signal for me, but if I am looking for that, if I'm looking for an entry, I'm going to be focused on the depth of market for the ES, so I'm not going to be having my eye on the NQ that way. No.
Okay. All right. Yeah. You sometimes, you'll see a move like happen, in a fraction of a second first in the NASDAQ.
Right.
Because it's so thin.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, we got some time for our Topstep news pack, our first one of the morning. Jack, what do you got for us?
Just a quick roundup, looking at the non-farm from today, specifically the labor force participation ticked up slightly, still below the pre-COVID levels. I am hoping to some point be part of that, 38% that's not working. That is a goal of mine.
That's a good
next up, you mentioned earlier, Vladdy Daddy is back.
Re-election bid.
Another 6 years uncontested.
My guy, man.
I'm sure he'll do a lot of campaigning.
Yeah. That's my guy.
Yeah. And then John Rahm, I believe, is being paid $600 million to join Live.
Holy smokes.
More power.
How do you
to
say
him.
no? How do you say no to that money?
No, Tiger did. He was offered probably $1 billion.
Tiger did say no, but he's also, yeah.
This is more a philosophical question, but like, how much money would any of you need to have that any more money you wouldn't care? Because like Messi with the Miami contract, he was offered a lot more money from Saudi Arabia, but like if you got $1 billion, what do you need?
It's a good question. I think a bill should do the trick.
A Happy Meal would be fine with me.
A bill, yeah.
They asked Nelson Rockefeller how much more money he needed, and he just answered, just a little more.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Hell yeah.
Look at him. He's dead now.
Yes, he is.
Sucker.
He didn't get to take any of it with him.
Jack, man. Come on.
He didn't get to take anything with him.
Got him.
Dude. Jack killing the game.
Hey, John, I'm kind of like trading like shit right now.
How long are you?
I'm short 7.
Yeah, I saw what you saw.
That's not very long.
Not very long. Jack. All right, Jack. Pump the brakes back there.
I'm short 7. It's long 78%. Down 3,700. That's not a good position to be in, Michael, especially on a Friday. But I'm getting in for a few reasons. And my risk has actually gone out the window. So in a little way, I'm trading like shit, but in a little way, I like this for as far as the tilt factor and as far as the continuation to the downside. But if it gets me, it gets me, and I'm going to call it a day.
Hey, if you guys want to see Michael keep trading it up and throwing sides around, hit us with some likes and some subscriptions, please.
Yeah, thanks, dude.
We got to pimp this somehow.
And there's
That's a good idea because we've got 3,000 people watching in and only 711. We had 711. So get your Slurpee up and let's hit that thumbs up button.
God bless it.
Are you triple double fat finger, right? Sounds
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why it's okay. Well, I guess that's
check
it.
your keyboard.
Herd's getting paid.
Okay, cool. That's how you blow out for the day. Cut my week in half. There you go. Stupid shit. Trade well all week. But hopefully you guys have learned something about watching your Friday trading. I was just scratched and I got married. I still think like this is very, very odd. I've never seen these numbers before.
Eddie's Bong says go skiing, MP.
Does it? I don't know why. Yeah.
Sorry, Lacey was barking. I couldn't say anything. She was, oh, there she is again.
Yeah, it seems the minority is not getting profits here today so far, Michael.
Something.
What's your P&L, Michael?
4515 down.
All right, just your up P&L. Let's keep that in a positive mode. That is an awesome week.
Yeah, hold on.
An awesome. Of course, you were up twice that, but the thing is, you're going to harp on it. You're going to go in the weekend.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not pissed off. I'm up 3,000 on the week now. It was really, really good. This is just these moves, Andre, with the tilt are really, really exaggerated. And I've never seen like how, interesting. I wonder if Anne Marie, how are you doing with this? Because you played it very well yesterday. She knows how to read the bias and things of that nature. I haven't got a text from Mick at all. Usually I got a text. It's like, you doing okay?
Lacey's giving you an earful right now.
Right. I mean, here's your 80s up here. This
still up on the week, Michael. I mean, that's good.
No, I'm not. Trust me, guys. I'm not upset. No, I just know what I did here.
So that halfback, that low volume node, that ended up working. I don't even like to use the word working. Korbs, what's a better word for like when something plays how you expect?
Get money.
Get money.
Get money.
Wizardry. No, I like the idea of working a lot. It's something working, something's not working. You know, right. I don't like win and lose because these are weird terms. We have weird associations with them, and this is there's so little in this game that we actually know. And I mean, I traded a little bit for the non-farm payroll, and I've been sitting on my hands. And even with this move down in here, unless we still get some type of a pullback into that level again, we came into it, tested it, we're pushing away from it, and you know, I'm sitting on my hands, not doing anything with it.
This rally's intense. If I had my loss limit open, if I had my loss limit open, guys, this is why it's so important to have a loss limit. I would be down 10 grand right now because I would still be in that mindset of short because the tilt's so long. And somebody asked, have you ever gone with the tilt? Yes, but on my stats, the tilt is majority of the time. The bias, majority of the time I go with the minority when it gets in the especially the 20% of folks have it. So 80% of people think it's going one direction. Here's 157 lot at 93. So guys, after all this rally up, there's 100. There was. No, it's 93s. 93s. Nope, not there anymore. Wow. This is just a incredible sell-off with an incredible bounce. And the longs are getting paid. The shorts got paid on the way down. So those folks that are here at Topstep, I would play my odds right now and say a lot of people passed the trading combine. A lot of people in the XFA made money today. I would guess that because this tells the open positions of all the traders at those levels, and they have been dead on all the way down and all the way up on this one. So kudos to those. The minority, the folks that are the small percentage, they're taking it on the chin today. But majority of the time, the reason why I go with the smaller percentage is because those are the ones in my history of watching this that are typically more often right.
Yeah, when everybody's already in, the move is over. So we're looking at very short time frame traders, but a lot of them.
Ooh. Who just did this poll? That's an incredible. Yeah.
I said yes.
Well, we've got a question here sort of from Mitch Langkamp asking about the tilt. It seems the tilt's always stuck for 10 minutes. Refresh the page, up to date, it's stuck again. Well, here's the thing. It usually refreshes around 20 to 30 seconds. And remember, that's an average price. Okay, now if it is stuck or if it's not updating, it's not going to scroll. All right, so that's something on your end. Check your, it's always best to trade hardwired. All right, if you're trading Wi-Fi, you're gambling.
Yep.
So be very careful with that.
Hey, Travis Williams and shoulder tap. No, Andre, this is good. Up 22 thousand today. 43,000 in 1 week in your Express account. Mick, if you're listening, are we talking about Travis today? And Travis, the fact that you're in chat here is great. That is an incredible week. And I assume you have 5 days, and or of greater than $200, and I assume requesting a payout is on your mind. So, it would be awesome to call Travis right now. 42,000 on the week, and you're up 24. You're up 24 today. So, I wonder if you're a part of the majority today on the tilt.
We gotta let them cook.
Yeah, right. Thanks, Rose Train, on that one. We're trying to help traders. Korbs, we started Topstep TV to help a few things. First, we talk shop all the time with each other. So we're like in Slacks. And then when we see each other, like blah, 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 you see where the market's at. And then we're like, hey, why don't we do this on like a broadcast, a live stream? Oh, hey, we have great people like Korbs and other our partners that come on here, or that we partner up with and work with. We're like, these guys talk really great about trading, and they're not sitting on Ferraris and showing their watch off. They're actually trading. And go figure. And then we started this, and it's really kind of taken off in a fun way. Having you on is a great way, but the real thing that I'm getting the value of, and I think a lot of people are starting to notice that too, is trading. Not keeping yourself from over. You were always going to overtrade, but like slowing yourself down on your trading is a big thing. Andre, Hoag, would you guys say what other benefits of Topstep TV?
Oh. Yeah, definitely slowing down, being more disciplined, the loneliness, FOMO and stuff, having trading buddies, the community. It's like a family around here. 3,100 people watching, and you get a bunch of good feedback. I know, like, remember when Wally G did shoulder tap the other day, and he happened to be in the chat, and he was getting all that. He's like, I'll trade like crap, and the entire community came in and like reassured him, no, you're not trading like crap. You're trading great. Keep it up and stuff like that. Super positive environment, atmosphere. You can't really get anywhere else.
It's everybody's alone. If you're alone, you're not talking to other people. You're not learning anything. Well, I mean, yeah, you can learn for sure on your own, of course, but I can't tell you how many emails. Oh, Lacey, stop! Can't tell you how many emails and comments that I get and that we get, that people are so thankful that we're here. There's 100 years of experience right in front of you right now. Yep. And I gotta stop this because
go on mute real quick, John. Go on mute. So guys, if we can get the chat's moving really fast, and Travis, there you go. Thanks everyone. Love this community. I think I'll eat a steak. Travis says he's eating a steak tonight. Travis, I wish I could talk to you and call you right now, because I would like to know what you're thinking for the week, and if you requested a payout. So if you do get a chance, Travis, let us know. But Travis, this is a hell of a trading. Your Express funded account, you're a funded trader at Topstep. You're up 42 on the week. You crushed my week.
Well done.
Everybody here that has come on here, you've crushed that week. That's not a competition, but it just goes to show how great you're trading. So
it is a bit of a competition, though, isn't it? Like, well, not direct competition, but I remember with like my good trading Burdell, like, one of our best friends and stuff. We're trading right next to each other. I want to see him make money. I want to make $1 more than him. If that makes sense,
We could bring him in if he wants to email.
Yeah, Travis, if you want, I don't know how you do that, Jack.
Yeah,
Just
that'd be cool.
give away the
Travis,
phone number.
Send me an email at TopstepTV@topstep.com if you want. No pressure.
Can we call? Can we?
Yeah, first caller. Yeah.
Yeah, it would be our first caller. I want to get so you don't have to set up all that stuff. I don't know, Jack. You know better than I do.
It'd be a lot easier to bring him in like this way than
Fair enough.
call.
Yeah. That's
Okay.
caller's old school radio.
Who is Travis? Travis Bickle from Taxi. No. Who is Travis?
And Travis should be in a live account. I think our risk managing department, somebody said Travis should be in a live account. I hit him up and said, you guys are going to talk about Travis today. And Travis, hopefully you're okay talking about you. I mean, you're up money, and there's a lot we can learn from it. Thank you guys for saying my loss limit should not be extended. If I would have been extended it, I would have been still short down there, short again. I would have doubled my day. So I'm going to take this day.
It's the
What do you have to have the sour to enjoy the sweet, Andre?
Yeah, it's a wise man once told me that.
What a fun week. Had a
That was
blast.
a good week. Hell, the show has been amazing this week. I will say that.
Yeah. Korbs, what do you got planned for the weekend?
This is I'm leaving. So
Yeah,
this will be my last weekend up in the Northeast here, and then I'm going to go down and be with family. So this is just packing up, have a few people to see, say some goodbyes, shake some hands, and then deuces.
Are you on the move a lot, Korbs?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Well, that sounds fun.
Yeah, it'll be good. I'm excited. I haven't seen family in a while, and it'll be nice to change up the pace a little bit here.
Do you have brothers, sisters? What's your siblings?
All sisters.
All sisters? How many?
3.
Oh, okay. Well, thanks, Hoagland. You got the dog barking. You got the cop.
It's Friday, baby.
Are you guys done trading for the day?
I am.
Well,
Yeah.
I can't. If I'm going to be on TV for the rest of the day, I got to keep trading. So,
Yeah.
We got Trend Surfer's got a question here. Why do you have Power Hour on Friday? You said before it's not a good sign if you're trading on Friday afternoon. Well, join us, and you're going to see from day to day when we do have Power Hour. If the opportunities are there, we'll trade. If not, we'll discuss some of the questions that are in the chat. So join us, Trend Surfer, and see what it's about.
We're thinking about doing a contest during Power Hour today, MP.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, that we get fresh combines. You have to have a position on the whole time, and you have to reverse your trades. You must always have a position on. See who wins.
Ooh. Okay.
It's something cooking up. We'll see if it happens.
Well, hold on. Do I have to expand my loss limit? I'm not. Maybe I'm just a spectator with a beer in my hand.
Yeah, I think that's probably for the best.
I'll be like a Bears fan where I have a beer in my hand, but I know we're gonna lose. AK, I just lost today. But my buddies are here, and we're gonna drink until halftime, and then we're gonna be like, "This sucks. Let's go to a bar."
then we're leaving.
That's the Bears experience right there. Just so Chicago Bears, guys. What'd you say, Eddie?
Well, the thing is, the big question is, are we going to trade the first round pick? Now, there's 2 options. Trading with the Patriots, all right? We'll still get our wide receiver at number 2. They want a quarterback.
Yeah.
Or trading with the Raiders. I saw this last night, and it looked very delicious. We'd be trading down to 11, but still, what the package consisted of was like, wow, this looks pretty good. We'll see. It's not up to us, but Ryan Poles, it's his call. What do you do? I tell you, I mean, we got a first round pick last year, first round pick this year. I mean, it's crazy.
It means you're playing good football, I guess.
Well, far from it.
So, Andre, going back to that tilt, it was really, really short, around
80. It was 80.
Yeah, and it was around settlement. And if you look at the 30-minute chart, you could have not bounced harder off settlement.
I'm not
Man, but I mean, how do you hold that heat? You don't.
You know, I mean, all right, if we see the same setup, you're done trading, you're just going to sit on your hands? It's just me, I guess strategies aren't working today?
Well, I look at it from like my window of opportunity, is closing. Like where I trade my best is whatever. So that's closing. I'm already down. It's Friday. Last thing you want to do, like Eddie says, going to weekend pissed off. And look at the sell-off, guys. So
yeah, that's something. Those are stops or something just got ran through.
Yeah, can we do a poll? Who's up money today?
You know what? Let's do our. Can we do hot streaks real quick? And that'll sort of be a chapter 1 on who's doing good. Jack, you got hot streaks? Can we do hot streaks here? Let's see what is kicking. You got it? Oh, here we go.
Wow, Carlos keeps going. No.
Carlos, another day.
Another day.
Anthony L, 6,000. Blake B, 29. Joseph F, and Tree dropping has been there. Any new names? Any old names that we lost?
I don't know. Did anybody come off the board, Jack?
Well, Chui is new, I believe. I do have a bonus stat as well.
Chui, I think was with us, wasn't it, yesterday?
We have a trader who made 801 trades this week to make $422. So that's a profit of 25 cents per contract. Wow. And as JD commented, thank God for the no commissions in Topstep X.
Wow. Right. Yeah, I was just saying, send somebody's kid through college.
Yeah, but that is a thank God, because that's the benefit of Topstep X. But you still got, just so we all know, still got clearing fees and NFA fees that everybody must pay, because the CME puts those on every contract that goes through their exchange.
Nice.
So it does, right? It does,
Well, Jared Brock just passed his second evaluation with Topstep, started trading in April, started Topstep in August, and he says Topstep TV has helped so much. Good job, Jared. Now remember, actually I got a messenger message yesterday about one of our traders contacted me and was wondering why every time I pass the trading combine and I go to the funded account, I tend to get reckless, and I don't know why. Korbs, what would you say to a trader that has a hard time keeping a funded account here at Topstep?
Yeah. Two things are probably happening. One is you're either optimizing for the wrong thing. So you're just trying to get funded and you're doing actions that are not consistent. You get funded, but fuck all, you can't keep your funding, so who cares? Or you are just self-destructing. There's something inside of you that you will not let yourself make certain money, have this lifestyle, and that's a tough one. You got to deal with that. And you'll feel it where it's almost like this thing grabs you by the claws and you're doing bad things and you can't stop yourself. And it's a weird spot to be, and you got to figure that out big time.
Okay. Good stuff. Thank
Anybody
you.
getting long and strong in here?
I blew out today, Korbs.
Michael.
Man, I'm going over my trades right now.
You're just plotting. You got it on the chart, right?
Yeah, no. I mean, no. Well, yeah, I could, but it'd be littered with positions. I'm looking at my filled orders.
What are you seeing from it?
I'm seeing that like the 32. When I like the pullback around the settlement area, we were right. And I didn't really even take 20 handles of heat on that one. Those are 32s.
Here's the thing. We were already in the red. So when you take a little bit of heat, it feels like the losses are growing and growing and growing. And the Microsoft's getting even dialing in on you and only your trade. I was feeling the same thing.
Yeah, man, I did it. I bought 60 stopped out, 50 something stopped out, 42 something stopped out, and then 34s stopped out at 30s. Oh. And then the low of that move was 20s. I mean, that's still 14. No, I mean, like, just bad trading. It did moves that. But take the L.
Well, here's somebody on the opposite side. Congratulations, Renato. Officially funded. Many months of hard work. It's not the finish. It's the start of the marathon, baby.
Yeah.
Hey, Misery Loves Company.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah. So
Blame you for shit in the chat too, man.
Eddie, and thank you for that. Who busted out today? Who hit their daily loss limit, their max loss limit, or whatever? Because I got in here, Henry Max. Yeah, he blew my combine. Me too,
That true, dog. That ain't true.
Me too. What do you mean? Henry busted out today
Because of Michael.
not because of me. No, nothing in life is because of anybody else. I've learned that one. It's all your own products. Did you bust out today? Yes. There's my answer. I'm the first one to vote.
Misery Loves Company.
So I apologize for the dog barking and my coughing. I'm a little bit under the weather today. I thought I was muted, but I was saying how much I appreciate everybody and all the kind words, nice words that people are emailing us and emailing me. We really appreciate it, and that's the goal here, is really your success, and we're seeing a lot of it, which is great.
David Roseberry, you up 81,000 with Topstep?
Let's get paid.
I just don't want to hear Topstep balances because we can see them and we know them. And the reason why we do this is because we want to make sure everybody's, saying the right stuff. All right, so what do we have? Did you bust out today? Well, 38% of you. Welcome to my. We're in the same boat. It happens.
Welcome to my hell.
Yeah, right. Hey, Korbs, did you ever bust out of a live trading account on your own money or anything like that? I mean, were you just out of the gate chipping away, building it up, or did you have some stumbles along the out of the gate?
Oh no, I blew through a lot of accounts for a few reasons. One, because I just had no idea what I was doing. Two, I was always underfunded. Coming into it, it was just this constant. And when I was starting to, micros weren't a thing. So it was very easy to be underfunded. And that was kind of my almost process, was just working and then like refunding and then trying it. And I failed a lot in the early times for sure. Yeah. But it wasn't like taking these large chunks of money and blowing through them. It was, like working, getting like that $25 to like $5,000 again, and then trying that again and kind of stair-stepping it like this.
That's the tough part. I know in 2009, when I came off one of my best trading years and the market kind of got really quiet in 2009. And I'm like, hey, there's got to be a better way and I was an entrepreneur, so I'm like, prior to trading, and we found out yesterday, majority of people here are entrepreneurs or have started a company of some sort. So I started Patak Trading Partners, which was a prop firm, and the whole thing was to help people bridge that gap from I have money, but I have no experience. I'm going to put it in a brokerage account, and then I build a bit of experience, and then I end up having no money, and then I don't learn as well because I start chasing my money. Now, that then got me thinking, I'm like, whoa, maybe I can do that, and at the same time, I can be evaluating. So if somebody's doing really well, then I can back them and put them on my prop account. So that's kind of where the whole model started taking off, and Andre and I were working on that, and then Eddie and Hoag joined the team in the 2010-11 days. And then it was just really like about having another option. And I call it a better, more attractive option than a brokerage account, going straight to brokerage account, because again, you can blow out today, you can blow out tomorrow, you can blow out, and it's $49. I'm just saying, if you're putting dollars and cents to it, and you can blow out every single day this month and lose $1,500 or $1,000. I lost three $30,000 real money accounts, so that's 90 grand, and I did not get that much feel. I got more than a month, but I didn't get that much feel. So the whole point of the story is helping people start and having that bridge to safely learn, so they're gaining experience without depleting their kids' college fund. And then when they got that experience and the confidence and the strategy and the emotional, management, then you can open up your own brokerage account. And I think you're going to have a better chance of longevity on that one than prior.
100%, Michael. That's why I wanted to be a part of this, is because we knew that the floor was going to be going away. And, that's how I learned the business. Is I got a job on the trading floor as a runner, worked my way up, eventually got noticed and hired by a prop firm and did that for a while, but that wasn't going to be available anymore. People needed a way to be able to get into the markets, to be able to learn about the markets without risking the big dollars that, so many of us have paid as for our tuition. And, that's why I had to be a part of it. This is a great thing for the community, for traders, and it's fantastic. Proud to be a part of it.
Thank you, Johnny. You've been a major player in developing the industry. And yes, Topstep was the first one, so nobody can say Topstep copies anybody. Everybody would have started with, that's an interesting model. Maybe I could do it if they're starting a company with it. But yeah.
Yeah, no, you're exactly. Even to add to that last point, because you're exactly right. One of the very tough things about trading is you go through this phase with anything where you don't know what you don't know. And every time you make a mistake, it just costs you money. And to have those exposures to the market, to be able to trade and be able to make mistakes and have things just go ass backwards on you, and to be able to sit back and figure out what happened without trying to figure out what happened and also blew through money that, blew through that $4,000 that you really needed. It's very important because you quickly, none of us have enough money to be learning this aggressively. Sure.
And it's hard to learn when you're down on the day because all you're thinking about is being down on the day. It's very hard to learn on what you did. Very hard to then move your mindset, especially as a rookie trader, to like, what did I do today? What can I improve upon? How do I, do X, Y, Z? You're just gonna. I early days I wallowed in it. I'm like, oh man, like,
yeah,
and then
suffer from that too.
So.
Yeah.
Ooh, wow. Back to settlement, people. This is,
not the easiest trade, not gonna lie.
It's not the easiest trade.
It's definitely not a direct,
But my God, it's moving, Andre.
It is moving. The volatility's there. Direction, good luck figuring it out.
It was long all the way up and I got short. They were short all the way down, but both of them played out, but they were delayed. Does that make sense, Andre?
Yeah.
It's just the curse of retail trading, having the right idea and getting the timing wrong.
Yeah.
Wow, we're breaking.
Yep. Interesting. What an interesting
value low.
Interesting is a very family-friendly way to describe it.
Sure is, Corey. I know what he's thinking. He ain't thinking interesting. I'll tell you
I
that
ain't
right
thinking
now.
interesting. No.
Yeah, it ain't interesting.
Very explicit.
Very interesting. I like that. That's
Well, the positive on my day right now is we got 10 inches, almost a foot of snow overnight. So I got a new powder board. I know. You got to find some summer lining.
I'm with you, dude.
We got to go to, a gingerbread building party tonight.
Did you buy that? Did you buy that thing?
Yeah, it's a kid
do that.
It's a cocktail party at Hotel Jerome that builds gingerbreads, and it's a bunch of like 5 to 6 year olds.
It's a nice place.
Nelly going to be at that one?
What's that?
Is Nelly going to be at that one?
Michael, I think I was like 22 years old, and I had set up a job as a barback at the Hotel Jerome in Aspen. I rode my motorcycle out there the end of October. And I'm like, okay, I'm ready to start. And they're like, well, we don't need you until after Thanksgiving.
Yeah, ski season.
Wow, John, that's way cool. I did not know that. How'd you get that?
So I didn't stick around for a month. I just went back home and went back to the floor.
How'd you get the job, or how'd you get the offer?
There was a guy at the board of trade named Bill Reed who owned a place. It was called Cooper Street Pier. I don't think it's still there. It was in Aspen. And he said you can work here, you can work at Hotel Jerome. He says I know the folks over there, so the first one that pulled the trigger was the Hotel Jerome. So I'm like, dudes, I can't sit around and wait here for a month. I'll starve. I gotta go back. And that was the first time I'd ever ridden a motorcycle in the snow.
Huh? What?
Yeah, when I left Aspen towards, on the road to Leadville, it started snowing.
Oh, I was going to say, if you're going to Aspen to Leadville, you're going through Independence Pass. So they hadn't closed that yet, but then to get snow on the bike, Man.
Yeah. It was just a little bit, but I was like, oh, great. I'm going over the edge.
So, guys,
I made it, though.
I think we might have a special guest joining.
We did it.
Yeah.
We did it.
We did it. Let's see how this goes. All right.
Oh, cool.
The room's full, so I have to drop. So behave, everybody.
Okay.
And James, I think that we're gonna get Travis in here. So.
We got echo.
No echo. We're doing this live for the first time.
All
Bear
right.
with us.
Here we go. I'm dropping out. I'm gonna see if we can get Travis in.
Can I call him T-Money?
Pioneer Phil knows Bill Reed. He was a crazy guy.
Hello, Travis.
Yes.
Hear you.
Yes. What happened?
Put him on.
Here, get him on, yeah.
What up, T-Money?
What's going on, guys?
How you doing? When'd you get funded?
Last Thursday was my first day.
Get out of here.
No, come on.
Get out of here. So you started trading a week from today, or like on a Friday last week, or Thursday?
Yeah, I hit Thursday was my first day.
Thursday was your first day. Damn, we need a little on the phone and get your profile picture up here that'd be really cool. But yeah, thanks for joining us.
His
This is
camera's on. Let's move him in.
Yeah, oh, he is. Okay, that's even better. So 42K on the week, is that, or on the whatever, 5 days, 6 days?
Yeah, 5.
Okay, give me your story. And we're not going to hold you if you're still trading, but we want to get your story a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
What'd you do?
No, I'm out for the day.
Okay. So did you take a payout request?
I haven't yet, but I probably will first of the week.
Okay, cool. Definitely take some money off the table. We are big fans of folks taking money off the table. You don't even need that money in your account to still get the buying power you have and all that kind of good stuff. If it's psychological, fine. But like we always say, cut your balance in half and take profits out of the gate. So that's my little 2 cents for you. How long have you been trading? And what type of trader are you?
Hold on a second.
Strategy.
Okay. Sorry, I had my YouTube speaker on as well, so I was hearing double of all of you.
Yeah.
So
Okay, cool.
I'm good now.
Okay, cool.
All
What
right,
type of trader are you? Where are you from? What type of trader? How long you been trading?
There he is.
So,
There he is.
North
Sweet.
Florida.
You did it. Good job, guys.
Hey. North Florida. I've been trading off and on for a couple years, but I really hit it seriously about 6-8 months ago. Just got back into it. Looking to make this more of my permanent income flow. So, yeah, I'm biased to the short side a lot of times, but I try to come into the day unbiased. Just kind of seeing what the market can offer. I like going big, and I don't mind sitting and waiting. But you know, I've got to get better at managing my downside. But other than that, I like going big, man. I like getting in there with as many contracts as I can and just trying to capture the move.
So you have a what's your loss limit?
Well, my loss limit right now is 10,000, but I'm going to shorten it up to about 5,000 tomorrow.
All right, hey guys, just so you know, when you're funded at the level and you build up your account, our risk managers will open you up. So, okay, you're 42 grand up. Your weekend, you've been trading for a while. You got some Florida guys in here. Naz the Dragons, Florida. Let's F and go, he says. So Florida boys in here and girls. Yeah, you've been trading for a while. How long you been with Topstep then?
Topstep off and on for probably about 6 months. I've been doing the prop firms for about 6 months now.
Okay.
I've also got 20 accounts with Apex that are funded that I'm slowly working through to get a draw. But I like this model a little bit better. It's just, I don't know, I like the community.
Yeah, I went on a 20 account rant, but that's something you guys can go back and listen to. So you got one account at Topstep, or what do you have?
So I have one funded account at Topstep. I've got 2 that I just hit about 3,700 profit on for today. I'll shoot first of the week to get the other 50% to get those funded. then I've got the Apex accounts, and I've got a couple with Take Profit, and I just kind of those I hit a small trade a day just to kind of let that accumulate to take a big payout in a couple months.
Okay, I got you. So you're okay. How do you trade? Now, this is my question, and went back to my kind of like putting yourself all over the place. How do you trade with all those all over? Like right now, you can jump from account to account, but like, are you all trading the same product in every one of those different companies?
Oh yeah, same product. I've got 6 screens in front of me. I keep one of the accounts up on each of the screens. I don't trade them all at the same time. Like today, I took one small trade in all the other accounts and just focused on Topstep because I just kind of was in a groove with Topstep and I didn't want to switch. There's emotions when you've got one account that you don't have any profit in for the day. It's a lot easier to just when it gets into a loss, want to cut it quick and not ruin your day. But when you're in an account where you've got some good profits, you can really stick it out and run with it.
Okay, cool. What's your time frame, and what do you like? We don't have your ability, I don't think, to share your screen. But what's your time frame, and what's your time frame on this? Nasdaq Dragon has that question.
Yeah, I run the NQ. I like the 3 and 5 minute for my active trading. I keep a 15-minute and a 1 hour in active view. I'm typically up about 3 o'clock to watch the London session, then I'll go back to bed and get up about 6 to kind of prepare for the day.
Nice.
I also trade NAS 100 in a big FX account I have with Lux Traders. But it's
you manage a hedge fund?
No. I actually have a construction company that I run, and this is kind of my part-time right now. I look to make it full-time sometime this next year.
What type of construction you guys focus on?
Right now I do a lot of remodel. I was in the new home building industry up until about 2016. I got out. I have 4 kids. It was too much. So, but I'm just waiting on a plane.
You got 4 kids
to go skiing with you.
You ski?
I snowboard a little bit.
If you ski, hell yeah. Well, you got enough money to fly out here now. If you want to do PJ, you could even get there. It's only a 3-hour flight, about $10,000 an hour. You're good.
All right, well, cool. You have to convince my wife of that.
Well, you don't have to bring her. You and I could just go catch turns together. Give us folks in here some like little like feedback on tips or what you said you like to load up and all that kind of stuff, but you probably lean on your loss limits quite a bit. Are you one of that'll hit your loss limit, and then you'll have a big day? I see a lot of those.
So with the trading on this week, my first 3 days were really good. I think, first 3 were really good. And then the next 2, I had my loss limit at 2,000, and I hit it both days. And so I reached out about extending a little bit just because I need a little bigger drawdown to be able to run my strategy. And as soon as I got that, it turned and it gave me the room I needed. I don't think I need the full 10 to really make it work, but I needed that little bit of buffer to kind of give the strategy time to work out. And so I look for a lot of breakouts. I look for a lot of like double tops, double bottoms, or if there's a big run, like if we've had a gap and we're starting to move in that direction, I'll just kind of take a position on the bottom or top side and just kind of sit on it and that's what I did this morning when it dropped on this little double top that we've got right now. When it dropped down to the about 16, 18 level, I rode that down a little bit and then I got back in and rode it almost all the way back up.
Okay, so you were a part of the tilt, guys. All right, we got to keep moving. Travis, thank you very much. We got to keep moving. We want to invite you back on. Stay at the funded level here at Topstep. I don't care where else you are at, but here at Topstep, we care about traders. Staying at the funded level, taking payouts. We're not going to look at your trading plan and say, hey, you missed it, we're not going to pay you out, all that kind of stuff. We here at Topstep like to put you guys in a better position that are trading well.
Absolutely.
I don't know if they're going to take you up to the live prop account. That's a risk management. We have Tap on the Shoulder coming up. Thanks for coming on. We're going to get back to the show, and we're going to try to invite you on at a different time to kind of go trading with us, possibly.
Absolutely. Sounds great, man.
Awesome, man. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thanks, Travis. Take care, buddy.
Later.
Have a great weekend.
You too.
Corb, what do you think about that?
That is stupid. That is some stupid money over there.
What do you think about somebody?
Very,
What do you think about somebody trading kind of all at different, whether at brokerages and other funding companies at all? What do you say to traders that do this? And guys, this is just feedback. Travis is still his own man. He's got his own journey. But what do you say when somebody's kind of trading at different spots? Where's your thought process? Do you trade at different? Do you have brokerage accounts and funded accounts and all that kind of stuff all over?
not to that extent, because that borderline, that's a little wily what he's got going on, in my opinion. Yeah. But I think the dynamic of him very focused on what he does and having spread out how he's doing that in these different accounts is much better than being focused on maybe one account and being spread out on how you're acting in the market. Like, you don't want to be all over the place with your method. But I find it's actually very helpful. He touched on it, but there's something psychological when you are up on an account that can be very hard to keep that pushing, or if you experience some drawdown on an account. And sometimes it's a rough morning and you experience a little bit of drawdown. And when you have an extra account that you go to, I actually find that it can be like a mental break for some reason. I can't explain why exactly, but I get what he's saying in that. So I'm sure everything in moderation, but there's nothing wrong with having a little bit of outlets and being a little bit diversified, especially with some of these funded companies that, I mean, they could go away tomorrow. So it's nice not to have all your eggs in those some baskets that he mentioned.
Yeah.
Korbs, let's look at the other end of that spectrum. I got a question here from Justin. If you had to get started trading today, what would your process be over the first 6 months to a year?
Get money, get good.
How would you?
If I had to start trading today, the first thing that I would do is I would just start looking into stuff, and I would try to find something that really makes sense to me. For me, I would shortcut it by looking into the volume profile and looking into structure and just trying to get a method down where I'm not chasing around price. I'm not looking at the charts and trying to find signals, but I'm looking at the charts and I'm trying to put together an idea. I'm trying to understand what is happening, and using that as a baseline, as a method. And then I would just start trying to build up some very real skill. Definitely go down the funded route. There's zero reason. It doesn't matter if you have $50,000 set aside to trade with. There is zero reason to start trading with your own capital nowadays. Zero. There's just absolutely no reason. And it is very easy to just blow through $25,000, $30,000, $50,000 in the markets, and to take those kind of hits with your own money, even if you're being small, and even if you're using micros and stuff like this, you can still lose thousands of dollars if you're being active. And you should be active because you need to learn. You can't make your learning curve too long. So yeah, it would definitely go down the funded route. But I would also, this might be some really good advice if you're starting off. I think that you should never, ever, ever have more than 1 to 3 people that you're listening to. There's a superpower in this business of just focus. And the more I talk with traders, the more you realize you just look at what they have going on their screens. You look at all the different outlets they have. You look at their, look at their window browser and all the different tabs they got open. Like everything is just scattered. And even if it's good advice, signals just start to get crossed about what you should do and what you shouldn't do. And if you're really trying to learn and really trying to grow a skill, I think, and this is hard to do, but to just find like 1 to 3 people that you really like, you really jive with, that are really speaking your language, that you can connect with, and focus in on that. And then everything else, you gotta block out the noise. You gotta keep things, centered.
Okay, cool. So to that point, at the very top of the screen is Korbs' link. If you find Korbs is your one of those folks, we have other folks on here too. And the whole goal of having other folks on here is so everybody gets a feel for different type of traders, their perspective. Korbs, I had a blast with you today. I got to cut out. I know we're going to keep the show moving on. And I want to thank you for coming on here. I want to thank you for all you provide to the community. I know you're a genuine cat, and I love how transparent you were today. Eddie, Hoag, Andre, anything to say? I know I got to cut out as well. I got an appointment in about 40 minutes that I got to meet my wife at for kid stuff. But yeah, anything there?
Right.
Korbs, I'm excited to have another profile person that trades S&Ps with me. So I'm looking forward to seeing you again soon.
Good. I hope so. Thanks a lot, guys. It was great having you on.
Thanks,
Great being here.
See you guys. I'll be on Power Hour here shortly.
All
All
right.
right, we're going to take a couple minutes here and a couple seconds, and we've got shoulder tap coming up here, and I do believe that we do have we've got Mick with us today, so we'll be right back. Shoulder Tap. That's where you're at. Welcome to Shoulder Tap, and we've got our good friend and finally trimmed. Look at that nice trimmed beard, and the mustache is sparkling.
Really makes the mustache stand out.
Ooh, yeah, it does.
Distinguished.
Good morning, Mick. How you doing, brother?
Good morning. I'm good, guys. How you doing?
Good. It's Friday, man. No complaints.
I'm looking forward to the weekend. Yeah.
Yeah.
And a good Friday it is too. A lot of good P&Ls out of the traders today, especially those in the express funded accounts. You know, I kind of look at it sometimes. They're all our funded traders, but we've got our groups of, you know, people in express funded accounts, live accounts. Not been a good week for the traders in the live accounts. We'll talk about that a little bit here coming up. Specifically one trader. I've got a trading card for Sean that I want to talk about. But I was happy that we got Travis. You guys got Travis on the phone. I was definitely going to be mentioning him, up 22,000 on the day and 40,000 in this week.
Wow.
Really good stuff. So yeah, it was awesome. You guys got him on a call and then got him on the video. Unfortunate that Michael's not here. I was hoping he was going to be on the segment, and I was kind of joking with JD here in the office. I was like, him not being here is killing like 10 minutes of my segment, because I wanted to talk with him about his trading this week. Some good, some bad, and also compliment him on his mustache. So Michael, if you're listening, looking good. I like it. I like it.
Stash recognizes stash. I like it.
It's the Mick challenge.
Mm-hmm.
It's going viral on TikTok.
I'm happy we posted a poll in TopstepTV earlier about whether or not I should open Michael up for his loss limit, because when he hit down $5,000 today, I know he's down 4,500 with the trades, fees and commissions, $5,000. That's where his loss limit's set. He asked me to open him up for 5, and I'll tell you guys what I told him. I said, hey, you're up X on the week right now. Are you sure you want me to open you up to 10,000? Because I think in the, 5's a lot for him. I know he can put up $5,000 in a day, but on a Friday, I wasn't really keen on the amount of risk that he took today, because he was well ahead on the week coming into today and wiped out 90-something% of that, most of it. But he's still up on the week, and as a trader, that's what we want. Can't always have more money in our account than we did the previous day, but with 5 trading days, and he traded all 5 days, you really should be up. You have more money in your account than you did the previous week, even if it's $50. That's still a winning week.
100%.
Yeah.
What do you got for us, Mick?
Well, I got a lot of stuff. First of all, I'll do some shout outs. Traders, mostly in their express funded accounts. Juan Yu. Now, Travis, we were talking about him earlier, up 22,000. He's not at the top of the board today. Really great day. It's a huge day, but we've got Juan Yu up 28,000, call it 29,000 on the day in their XFA. That's only day 5 for them, as a matter of fact. David A up 12,200. Daniel S up 13,000. Jeffrey T up 10,800 in his XFA. And then really happy. One of the traders I featured earlier this week, one of our live traders, Wally G, he was actually in the chat watching the production. Shout out to you today, up $4,000 in your live account. So,
good boy, Wally.
That's finishing the week strong, making up for what Patak did today.
Nice job.
Yeah, shout out to you, Wally.
We know where Wally went. Yep.
While for people that were watching earlier when we were talking about Travis, I did take a screenshot of Travis's trade report. I think it's worth showing if we could pull that up on the screen here and take a look at what he's been doing. Today's only his 5th winning day, and I believe his 6th day in the account. So I'd love to show everybody what he's been doing. Do we have that trade report that we could get up?
Let's pull it up here, see if we got it.
Wally.
If we don't, we can move on. Okay, here we go. A little tough to see. I personally can't see it very well, even though I have great eyes. He's in 150K. Today's is, he's had a couple big days. What am I seeing? 6,500 there. And I know there's that $14,000 day from the 5th. So today's his second 5-figure winning days in short order. Obviously, he's going for big trades, trading size. You don't put up, days like this unless there's a massive trend and equities are, limit up or limit down. But, trading size, and relatively short trading times on here too. I think the average time spent in winners and losers was right around 7 minutes. Little blurry on my screen right now, so if I'm wrong, correct
No,
me.
you're right. You're right.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I was
all right.
wondering that when he was on. I was kind of ask him his time frame if I got the chance, but I didn't get it. But
I would have lost money on a bet if someone said he's only holding trades for 7 minutes and
Me too.
$14,000 winning days and $22,000 winning days. Although there's been some good price action movement today in the equities. So yeah, really good shout out to him. This was, the risk team's got to think about whether or not we're going to call him up to a live account or not, but everything's looking pretty good so far with the small bit of information that we have on these 6 trading days. If he does get called up, Travis, if you do get called up, let's make sure that we're keeping a nice chunk of, because while he is eligible for the payout right now, because today's his 5th winning day, payout policy aside, once you get transferred from an XFA to a live account, you are still eligible to take 50% of your account balance. So if we pull you over with about 40 grand, he's eligible to take 20,000 in payouts. I'd love to see him take a payout, but I would also love to see him make sure that he's keeping a good amount of cushion, because from what we've seen and what I've shared with you guys here and everybody watching, when we talk about these traders that are swinging big, they also have losing days too, big losing days. And when you're doing 15 contracts in the NASDAQ, you can see quite a bit of slippage. So keep a cushion in there. You want to make sure you can, buy yourself X amount of losing days in a row and still have equity and risk capital to trade. So really happy for him. Speaking about trading size and slippage, I want to pull up a trading card for Sean C. Sean C, we've featured on here a number of times because he's been trading very well in his express funded accounts. We called him up to live. The live account's not going too well. He's on a 8-day losing streak in which he's lost $34,000.
Okay.
He had a nice large account balance. I opened up his loss limit to 5,000. We talked earlier this week about, how we were on a little bit of a losing streak, and it wasn't really a good idea to keep that $5,000 daily loss limit because it became to be $5,000 became to be such a large percentage of his account. So he's got it. He got back to me really quickly. He's like, yeah, let's trim it back to 3,000. So we did that. He had a position on going into the ADP and the unemployment rate this morning. And he, even with that $3,000 daily loss limit with the slippage, because the bids and offers all evaporate during those numbers, found himself down 5,000 on the day. So keep that in mind, Travis, excuse me, as you're trading big size around these numbers and stuff like that, we can take big losses. So always factor that in and be well aware of these numbers. Right now, there's a lot of economic numbers that are coming out that used to not always move the markets, but in this current market environment, things like these numbers this morning definitely have an impact. And for all of you traders out there, I'm sure many of you who've been with us for a while were well aware how we used to have a rule here at Topstep where you couldn't trade into economic releases.
Right.
You had to be flat 1 minute before, 1 minute after. It was our way of kind of trying to teach people good money management for, the 4 of us that are on this segment right now, or excuse me, the 3 of us that are on right now. Probably, I know Hoag has mentioned it. Andre, I haven't heard from you, but for myself, trading into economic releases, I do not have a good track record. I've lost money overall trading into economic releases, break even at best. Andre, what's your stance on trading into economic releases?
I would say 50, probably more down than up. I mean, it's not a sustainable strategy. But if you're in if you're in the money, if you're in the profit, you're trying to catch a runner, I get that. But if you're sitting around your entry price, 50-50 at best. I do know the prop firm I started with, new trader made $5,000 holding a number into non-farm, made $5,000. He was fired shortly thereafter. He was up $5,000. Got fired for making $5,000 by holding a position into a number. So
I'm not surprised to hear that. That is
eye opener.
that's how cut and dry it can be at some of these proprietary trading firms.
Yeah.
And when we were on over Thanksgiving week, I think it was the Wednesday before Thanksgiving, I was a little bit down in the dumps because things weren't going too well for our funded traders. I was talking a little bit about how when I was at a prop firm, they told us on the Thanksgiving week, they said, don't trade. And if you put a one lot on, you're done.
Yep.
So, yeah, and Andre, to what you were saying, if you're in the money with the economic releases, that's a different story. I also think there's a difference between day trading and position trading too.
That's true.
If I'm holding a position that I want to, keep on for a couple of weeks or even longer, I don't care what the release is, because it's just going to be a little blip on the daily chart in most cases. So yeah, but day trading, there's nothing worse than having, 2 good winning weeks of trading and then having it all wiped out in 10 seconds. That's happened to me before. We want to keep emotions out of trading, but sometimes when you get dinged like that, it's good to get pissed off. Things should sting. They should hurt a little bit. And I say that because those are the things you remember. And I've, gotten pissed off and stung enough times trading into the economic releases that I just don't do it anymore. And I try and, make people aware of that. There's a lot of people out there that like trading into the economic releases and might only trade during the economic releases. I don't think those are people that can really trade consistently profitable, and they're kind of going in there and gambling and flipping the coin, heads I'm long, tails I'm short, and seeing if they can scoop up some big bucks there. That's gambling. But if you're in the money, I think it's fine. So,
and Mick,
yeah,
I think there's a big lesson in everybody with what happened to Sean today. I mean, his daily loss limit was $3,000. With the lack of liquidity and the slippage in the NASDAQ, it cost him an extra $2,000 to get out of that position.
Is that right, John? 2 G's?
Yeah, he didn't have 15 on either. He had a 6 lot on.
He had a 6 lot, and that cost him an extra $2,000 in slippage from that stop.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's the second you hit that $3,000 threshold, the auto liquidator fires. It's a market order in the market, and when bids and offers evaporate, you get out at the best possible price, and it cost him $2,000 on that today. So, Sean, if you're listening, I'm not picking on you. I did email Sean this morning right after that happened to him, and I basically said, like, hey, I think we should take some time off. If you're on an 8-day losing streak for $34,000, it's not working right now. You got to scale back your position sizing. First, take some time off. Take a week off. Really. Take a week off. Because the money's going out the door at such a quick rate. You're better off just not trading. Think about what's going on, what's happening. I don't know. He might not be seeing the markets well. He might have something else going on in his personal life. All that stuff can play a role in your performance in the markets.
It most certainly can.
So I asked him, I said, I think it'd be a good idea if we take a week off. I told him we should go to trading one contract. Andre, aim for 100% win rate from here on out.
That's what we keep saying, man. I wish I would have taken my own advice today. Shit.
Yeah, 100% winning rate is what you want to aim for. Take one trade a day. And I also told him, I said, I'd like to know what your idea of a personal loss limit would be too, because I don't even think right now he should be risking $1,000 if he's trading a one lot in the day. So. The streak for $34,000, at some point, everybody needs to be very aware of what they're doing in their performance. Like, if you were trading a $50,000, if this was your personal account and you had a $50,000 account and you lose 34% of it, it's like, that would make me throw up.
Yeah, that hurts.
It hurts. So the money comes and goes very quickly, but when it's going out the door, you got to stop, pause, take a step back, get that, airplane view down and see what's going on. So I just wanted to share this because what Sean's going through with this streak of losing and, losing a lot of money, it's stuff that we all go through. So, there's other of our live traders, there's traders in the XFA, there's people listening, that might be in the same position right now. So just if you're in this position, pump the brakes a little bit and pick yourself up from your bootstraps and come back at it looking for 100% win rates, trading one trade a day. And that's my advice there on this one.
Well said.
Thanks. Let's pull up a card for Carlos. Carlos L. Is this our hot streak?
Is this the hot streak trader?
Yeah.
This is the one, huh? Okay, let me see this card.
34 winning days in a row. Are you kidding me? I actually think I know this Carlos from about a decade ago. I think Carlos, who it's not his username here with Topstep, but when I was working for Linda Raschke, he was in a chat room, and a friend of Linda's goes by Cleon. I'm going to have to call him today and see if this is the same person, but he's been with us for a while, since January 2020, and I mean, this is really, really good performance.
Yeah.
I've never had a 34-day win streak.
Yeah, this is
73% winning trades. Look at this stuff, though. Average size, 1 contract.
That's insane.
You look at his trade report, and the 34 days, you got to scroll down it, but it's like every single day is like up 200, up 200, up 200, up 200, up 400. Yep. Oh, down, he didn't even have any down days, but like
every day's been a winner.
Down day like 2 months ago.
His biggest like intraday drawdowns like $100 or something. So I think he averages about 5 trades per day, but like I said, most of them, it seems like there's a lot of days where it's just 1 trade. So this is someone who trades small. Trading small allows him to be nimble. What we see from these traders that trade smaller and are selective with their trades, we see the higher winning day percentages. We see the higher winning trade percentages. Carlos, no doubt, is looking for 100% winning trades in the day. He might not get 100% winning trades, but he's getting 3/4 of the way there, and that is generating 100% winning days. So this is just fabulous performance.
Yeah, it is.
I also want to compliment him too on taking payouts. He's not taking huge chunks out of the market. He's not taking huge payouts out of his account, but he's taken several 4-figure payouts, and I love that. Someone who's doing that is really making that money tangible. I think taking payouts gives you better risk management because I said it before, it's not a number, that account balance, that P&L, it's no longer a number on the computer screen, which is something I had a problem with early on. And then I started, I started paying myself, and I realized, oh, you know what? Maybe I don't want to be in the habit of, having a big day and then the following day thinking I have all this extra money to risk. It's like, no, you get a little bit tighter with your risk because you know that that's money you could be putting in your pocket to put towards, life, basically. So I really like this. He got called up to live yesterday, and I'm going to have to give him a call. Like I said, I want to see if this is the Cleon that I know. So Carlos, if you're watching and you're in the chat, do let me know if you're the one I'm thinking of.
Yeah, there's really not much to complain about Carlos.
I know you're looking at him right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't know if it was going to make it on the trading card, but yeah, this is a note I shared with our production team. Not a darn thing to work on improving.
Yeah, it's all right.
I could learn a thing from Carlos here. I think everybody could learn a thing from Carlos. But if I could translate it myself, be selective with your trading, trade smaller than you can. The best traders will always say, trade smaller than you can, but then they'll also say when it's working and the market's moving in your favor, hammer it down.
Mick, there's a question here for us.
Please.
And I think it's a really good question. What is your advice or technique for avoiding the pitfall hubris or thinking you're a superstar trader when you're on a hot streak?
Good question.
Everything I have seen from our funded traders is when they are on hot streaks and you think you're invincible, that's when the worst shit happens to you. I feel like I'm invincible. I'm reading the markets really well. I start scaling up my size. And then all of a sudden, that day comes, and it always comes, where you're down and you usually have too much on, or you're too confident in yourself. And, that psyche tells you to keep pushing and you keep burying yourself. So for those people, always be humble. Always be humble. The market can turn on you. I know too many horror stories from this industry. Yes. The market can always turn on you, take away everything that you've earned in much faster fashion.
I keep in mind a lyric from a Grateful Dead song. When life looks like easy street or seems like easy street, there's danger at your door. When you start feeling that way, take a break, take a day off.
Exactly.
Get past yourself and get back to understanding that we don't know anything and the market is always right.
Yeah, I'm happy someone in the chat asked that question. Really, just always be humble and know that. Think about all the people that are participating. You have extremely intelligent people that are very, very disciplined, and I think there's a lot of us out there that can say we're disciplined, but then we make exceptions. You are not disciplined if you're making exceptions for yourself. You're not disciplined if you're saying, I know better, but I'm going to do it anyways. Your competitors in the market are smart people. They want to take your money. And for any of us out there with risk exposure on, you've got a target on every single side of you. People are coming for you. Nobody cares about you. They want just like you shouldn't really care about the other participants.
Not in this game. What do you think short squeeze is? We're trying to squeeze the shorts. No one cares about the other side.
No. They'll take your money.
Yes, they will.
Take theirs.
It's all about making the dime here. So do stay humble and always know that things can turn very, very quickly. But while you're on a winning streak, keep riding it out. Just know where you're getting out if you're wrong. I'll put it that way.
All right. Anything else for us, Mick?
I kind of want to talk to. I know he's not here. I want to talk to him on Monday.
He'll be back for Power Hour. If you want to pop in there and let him.
There you go.
Yeah, maybe I'll come in for that. But I do want to compliment him though, because he did. When he was in the heat of the moment, he wanted to get his loss limit expanded, and for Michael, a lot of times I will do that. Today, I had a good reason for not doing it. I'm happy he went along with it because I always want to tread a little bit lightly there with the founder. But he's walking away up money on the week, so that's good.
Good.
That's good.
Good work, Nick, by the way. Good job.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Good job.
Thanks. If I could give him a shoulder tap, I would have said, Michael, you're up X month through Thursday, through 4 trading sessions. He shouldn't have risked as much money as he did today. I know he would have been happier. I totally saw when he was, down X amount during the day. You can see it on his face. He was a little disgruntled, but he would have been happier if he managed his money a little differently. But it's a winning week, and I think there's some learnings from this. I'll certainly be trying to talk to him about those when I get the chance.
A winning week is a good thing. Mick, thank you very much.
Thanks, Mick.
Thanks, guys. Have a
Always love this segment, and love you, Mick.
Love you too, Hoagie baby.
All right, we'll see you soon.
See you
We
guys.
got power players coming up here in the next couple of minutes with Cortland, Eddie, Dolby.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Let's. We got 2,400 people watching. If you like what's going on here, please smash that thumbs up button, and don't forget to subscribe. I mean, Andre wants you to subscribe.
Personally, I do. I will. I'm stepping out for a few. I will be back for Power Hour, and I strongly encourage everyone to tune in. This is going to be a special Power Hour. Might get a little loose. It might turn into a happy hour. So tune in.
All right. We'll be right back.
We got permission from the boss. We can turn it into a little happy hour. So let's do this. Let's have some fun.
All right. Bring your kush. And welcome back. Thank you for sticking around. Happy Friday to all, and to all a happy Friday. And we've got Cortland with us here today. And of course, the infamous D-Time, Nick Dolby.
I haven't even done anything bad yet. Come on, man. Okay. I'm in a trade. I'm just catching everybody up. So this is Topstep X. This is a sim account, but I'm actually in this trade on a personal account. But I'm sharing this screen instead. So I have a stop up here at 71.16 and a target of 70.71 down here. So stop and then target. Let's see how this goes. It's a crude oil trade. Nice thing we can annotate here. Super cool. Using the trading view charts.
Now, if you got any questions, post them in our in our YouTube chat. If you're putting on any positions, also let us know.
We definitely want to see that.
So, Carla, what are you trading today?
So today it's a NFP day for me, so I'm like a no hands, but I did touch, for entertainment purposes, I did touch a couple of trades today with
nice
with the ZB. Just looking at some we went pretty much bullish this entire week, so I was looking for a short. It is Friday and it is NFP. So that's what I've been looking for pretty much all day. I don't know if I'll get a position on just because we've moved egregiously down early in the morning. Pretty sure that ricocheted throughout the entire market as well because it is a bond. But yeah, I'm looking for a short if something does pop up, and we'll see if we get something. I'm also I'm going to start trading oil with you guys. So
yeah,
switched over to the oil side. So
yes, awesome.
You know what? I'm going to be the odd man out. I think I'm going to look at S&P today. I haven't traded that in a while since I was assigned to trade gold. But I'm going to give it a shot here, even though I know I said it earlier, done for the day. But for tradertainment purposes, I'm going to try to trade the S&P here. Michael Lawrence, short crude at 87.
Ooh, sorry. Actually, my target is 70.56. Update that.
All right.
Move you down there. Here's my target. I have to say, I looked a little bit too close. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. So let's see if we can come down here and test like these 70.50s. If you were listening yesterday for power hour, evens, 20s, 50s, and 80s can be pretty cool levels. Like for example, 70.80 right here just bounced. Why has this happened? We don't know. It just does.
Real clean. You know the market likes clean stuff.
It does like clean stuff.
All right. I just got long a single here in the S&Ps at 45.87 quarter. So I'm looking at the dome, and there's some juice and meat on the bone. Hopefully that can carry me to a short profit.
Yeah, and then yesterday I was talking about we're talking about moving stops to break even. I think I learned my lesson because what I like doing is put on a trade, let it breathe for a bit. If it goes in your favor and comes back, I don't have my break even moved in yet. I'll actually just keep on accepting that risk. Now, if it ends up going back in my favor again, then I'll move to break even. So this way, I'm actually giving my position a little bit of time to breathe. Because I hate it when you go to break even super fast and then it comes back and stops you up and goes in your favor. It's like kind of a way to get around that. So you give it one test, and then if it passes, then you can move it down later.
There you go.
So I'm gonna do that.
Let's also remember that it is East Coast lunchtime, so we're probably not going to see
a bit of reduced volume for sure.
I don't like over managing my positions. Typically, I end up getting too conservative, and I actually end up losing money or potential profits. Typically,
because the same thing.
Just a reminder, if you guys are trading crude, Baker Hughes oil rig, it's going to be in a bit here, about 45 minutes, but still, if you're in a position, you might want to consider that.
Yeah. The Baker Hughes rig count was never an economic event you had to be flat for back in Topstep. The olden days or current days, it's a pretty minor number. So we'll see what ends up happening.
So I had a question for you, Dobie.
Sure.
So you're saying that you allow your positions to breathe a little bit, and then once they come back, basically, are you saying once they come back to around the level of your entry position, you're making it break even, or once you allow them a little bit of room to go before you break even?
So let's say take this trade for example. Let's just say it went down and then back up again.
Mm-hmm.
And then maybe back down to here. Then I'd want to go to break even.
I see what you mean.
Otherwise, what I think can happen, not think, it does happen, and we all know it happens, and we all hate it, is that, it does this, and we're already at our break even, and then it ends up doing that, and then we go on tilt and blow up our trading combines.
Yeah, at least
right. From experience, right?
Yeah.
Right. So this way, we're just giving it an extra little moment to breathe.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I definitely have I'll take notes of that as well. I've got it down to where in the bond market I pretty much know what the average daily range is, like for a good portion of the days. So after going through that trial and error as well, I decided I'm not going to move my stop as much, but once it does give me like a little bit of leeway, then I'll start moving my stop for sure.
Yeah. So yeah, let me see what I'm doing on my. It looks so much different on like Quan Tower, which is where my personal account is.
Yeah, there's usually like gaps and stuff on Quan Tower too, randomly. I think it's because of the rhythmic data.
Oh, sorry, I'm just trying to finish up drawing these charts here. This was the other line that I had. Just as like potential, let's do yellow. Potential support. Okay, so we are coming back up. We're gonna hang in there. Yeah, I do have a trade on. I'm short 70.98 in CL.
For entertainment purposes, I'm gonna try to get, if it gives it to me, I'm gonna try to get short at 70.92.
And when you do Portland in the future, I need your headshot so I can throw you on the overlay too.
I got you. Sounds like a plan to me. I'll go ahead and send you one of my best flicks.
Send your glamour shot.
I got you.
Glamour shot. What mall did you go to get that? Remember those places? My God.
Yeah,
my wife has one. I'm like, yeah, really? Well, that was a hip thing to do back then.
I mean, we still go to get photos with Santa. The Rosemont Mall allows you to bring a dog with you, which is
cool.
Wow,
that's
a
cool.
Christmas photo.
That's a good Christmas photo for sure.
All right, took a little heat here, but I'm back in business.
Yeah, so for this like crude trade, actually, I'm not like super happy with my entry. I should have been probably up further up here, because then it just lines up with like more technical points.
See,
and then it ended up like coming back down again. So it's like a pretty like standard, just one of these. I think there's a better way to draw these. Right, just like that kind of classic move.
I see. I think that's
and I got I was like more down here. I wanted to be more up here. But it's still not that bad. Like if it's going in your favor, then you get a lot more wiggle room than
Definitely. I'm definitely gonna I'm very interested to see how this crude oil journey goes, because with the bonds, I'm like expecting such a short and small amount.
You trade the bonds, right?
Yeah, I do trade the bonds.
That's right. Okay. What is it like trading the bonds? Because you're like the only person who ever comes on this show and talks about them.
Bonds.
I absolutely love them, because in my experience, they're like one of the least manipulated assets in the world. Like when they trend for a long time. When they trend for a long time. But when they consolidate, they do consolidate for a while. So
Cortland,
I like it.
I traded bonds professionally for 7 years. I am glad to see another bond man on it.
Dude,
bonds are the best.
I love them. And it took me so long. Actually, when I first started trading, one of the first YouTube channels that I was watching, he was telling me to trade bonds, but like I looked at the chart and I was like, this doesn't look like something I'd like. This doesn't look like Bitcoin. This doesn't look like ES. And then after about 2-3 years of going through like the motions, I came back to the bonds and I really haven't looked back since. I do want to branch out, but yeah, once you find like a good risk to reward ratio on the bonds and you figure out like the opening session, it's very, very technical. The levels are very, very technical. You don't get too much drawdown, which I'm a person who I like to manage my drawdown as much as I can, or within reason. The bonds, if you're wrong, you'll know you're wrong. And if you're right, you'll know you're right. It delivers.
We might need to get a special class for bonds, because we had Dakota on and he talked the Nikkei, and that was the first time someone talked about the Nikkei. And then you're talking bonds. That's awesome, because everyone's always talking, indices, crude oil, but no one's talking bonds.
Yeah, I agree. Especially, I've noticed most people who I talk, who are my age in trading, they steer clear. They steer pretty clear of the bonds.
Well, listen,
like
bonds,
old people.
They're not. Yeah. Listen, bonds aren't sexy, but they're what makes the world move, man. That's
a fact.
Big time trade, super liquid, great stuff.
What's it? Money chases yield, and the bonds are the yield.
Okay, so we're
all right. I pulled out $137.
Nice.
See, I mean, one thing too is I'm a base hit guy. I'm not much for letting a order work for a while. That's one thing. My patience is not too good.
Mine is probably too good. But you know what? It's going to get really interesting at about 2 p.m. because we're going to try something out, and I think we're all going to learn about ourselves.
I like this move here in the S&Ps. Had some strong buyers, got some size underneath. I think I'm going to put another one lot on.
All right.
All right. I am long here at
Only stick around for 2 p.m.
45.91 long one.
Okay, so now my entry is getting tested. Now we're hoping it just goes back down, and then if it goes back down enough, I'll move my stop down. So if we get down back to like 70, 80, then I would move my stop down. Or maybe even like 70, 85.
That's understandable. I think I'm going to just get filled here. Let's see where I got filled.
They're kind of like an interesting spot because we got like a down thing and then we got an up thing at the same time. So we'll see where price goes.
All right, how's our chat room doing, folks?
I haven't even said hi to chat yet.
Oh my goodness, you ignorant human.
How is chat doing?
Let's see.
Hello, Jason. Oh, it's like Nick A. Nick A. Huh.
Nick A.
All right. That's
Nick
good.
A.
Good to know.
You gotta like Nick.
Oh, Nick A's great.
Let's see here. Here's a question.
Paul Revere. Guess what? You don't have to roll the contracts because it's done automatically for you.
Isn't that so great? We love Topstep.
How about that? You know, the problem is that traders are going to get spoiled on Topstep X and then try to trade a different trading platform. Be like, what?
Why isn't it rolling over for me?
It's, you know what, though, honestly, I mean, I was using TradingView, TS Trader, and I really enjoy, and I'm not blowing smoke anywhere, but once this came out, it was like, my goodness, look at all this. You know, I'm not one for bells and whistles, and there aren't too many here, but this is a nice platform that they put together.
It's really nice.
And the thing is, you know, you usually you test it out and you're like, well, I don't like this one, or maybe this one's got something good, but I don't like that. This one, it was like right away, it was like, hey, this is cool.
Yeah.
This is cool.
What's cool too is that Casey gave me the level 2 data for Topstep X, and for Topstep X, you get 100 up, 100 down. So as you see me like scrolling up this ladder, you know, we got everything all the way up to the almost, you know, even past the high of the day. Look at that. I mean, it's crazy. So
Let's see if we can stretch it out here.
Yeah.
Small profit. Come on, baby.
Yeah.
So this is cool. My entry got tested and we're going back down. It's exactly what I wanted to see. We got down to 70.85, which is great. We'll probably go to break even on this at this point.
Adam G's asking, why long at 91, Eddie? Well, I got my 15-minute candlestick here, and it's really tough. It's sort of the gut intuition that I developed on the trading floor, and plus I've got my dome up, and I'm sort of playing off that also, which doesn't work all the time, but I did see some nice bids below that they had to get through first. And obviously it worked to my favor, but, you know, do you have a position on? Let me ask you that. And if so, why? You know, we all look at the same markets, we all look at the same charts, but we all are, you know, looking at different outcomes, hopefully.
I was had planned to ask you a couple questions about that, Eddie. What benefits do you think you gain from being on the trading floor? Because that's something that, you know, people my age will never get to really be in the
true. That's a great question.
Yeah, I really wanted to know what you got from that, and what you're using for trading based on like what you learned at that.
You know, the biggest thing is momentum. When you've got that feel, the market's sort of leaning, and you've got the momentum. It's okay. We're going to start going. We're going to start moving now. It's like when you're sitting in traffic. You know, You're not moving anywhere. All of a sudden, the cars in front of you start moving. And then you look ahead, you look down, and all of a sudden you don't see brake lights anymore. It's like, okay, we're going to start moving here now. So, you're not worried about the brake. You're just using the gas. So basically, I mean, it's really hard to explain, because once I went electronic, it was more or less, boy, this is like a whole new world. And I've got all these tools to use and all these suggestions and comments. And there's a lot that I had to leave behind too. On the trading floor, and to be honest with you, it's like who you knew. If these filling brokers wanted to, help you out. And, when I was on the desk, when I was doing business for Deutsche Bank, that's basically what would happen is, traders that I knew, I would give them a better price, and other traders also. But Deutsche Bank would always ask, or would always tell me, let's, if I did a 500 lot, let's do one price. If I had two prices, let's say I was buying, I paid 20 on 250 and a quarter on another 250. What they would say is, just make them all quarters. And, and so I'd go back to the pit, and guys like Michael, I'd say, hey, make those 25s you bought off me, make them 20s. And they would be like, oh, awesome. So, I mean, it's really hard to piece together, to put together. But it's a lot of gut intuition, how I'm feeling about the market, what I'm seeing, momentum. But otherwise, I'm a scalper. Like I said, I'm not good with patience. I'm, swinging for base hits. And if the market does run for me, what I'm doing is I'm moving my stop to break even. So if it does come back and stop me out, I'm cool with that. If we start running in my direction, I'm moving my stop in the money to lock in profit. And if I make $50 on the trade, fine. Yeah. As long as I'm making something, I'm building confidence. And, I don't suggest anybody doing what I do, but it works for me. I hope that helped.
No, that definitely, it's that feeling that you're there. You gain a lot from being like right in the heat of the market, right in the heat of like the actual, like, I just can't even imagine how like hectic that was. Like when you're getting your foot in the water into it, I can't even imagine, because it was hectic for me to just get started in the markets electronically, being alone in my room. So I can't imagine, being around a bunch of people.
One of the things is, I mean, this dome, I mean, God, depth of market, Michael calls it the ladder. If we had this in the trading pits, I mean, it would be a totally different game. And what's happening is, let's see here real quick. Let me get filled on this one line. Come on, baby, fill me. There we go, filled.
I'm going to get, oh my God, do I get flat chat or no?
Dobie, I'm going to get flat. I'm going to get flat.
So what did I add on here? I had another $175 winner. See, I mean, I'm looking for small profits, man. And B is asking, Eddie, on average, how long is your hold time for scalps? Depending on how quick the my candle's moving.
I'm flat.
You're flat?
Yeah. Yep. We can always reassess later.
On the day, I'm up 791.40. And we're still moving. We're still moving north. So I guess those 91s were not too bad. Not to say it's going to be, all the time, but like I said, it's an intuition. It's a feeling like, I look at the dome and it's a tug of war, and that's how I play it. Who's got the strength? Obviously, it's back and forth, but then you start seeing a momentum where you can take out a few prices. Boom, 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 boom. All of a sudden, they're out. And, what's the reason there? Okay, maybe we've got some buyers that are lifting offers here that want to get in the buy, want to get this market moving north. So just keep it, watch the flow. And if you're a long-term trader, don't listen to anything that I've said. But I think you get the idea.
Definitely.
So
I'm looking at. Yeah, this is that lunch hour we're talking about.
Well, you know.
Oh, you son of a! I ended up switching back to Nasdaq for a second. Damn you!
Okay, so you are seeing on the day, I'm up 791. So I did trade crude
Really nice.
earlier today, and I'm just switching with this segment to S&Ps, which is my go-to. I mean, that's where I did my Deutsche Bank business. That's where I did my RBC, Royal Bank of Canada business. You know, I love the S&Ps. And then what they did is they asked me if I wanted to run a desk over in the board of trade, the Dow. They had to move the Dow over there, and then everybody came over there. So it was, you know, that's where, you know, the S&Ps moved to. But yeah, and now honestly, I am done for the day. I am very happy for my Fridays, which I usually don't trade.
That's awesome.
I'm the same way. Usually on Fridays, I'm a sit out type of person. For entertainment purposes, I took a couple positions today.
Tradertainment, exactly.
I feel like I got shaken out of this trade.
Dobie, I'm thinking the same thing. The same exact thing. Oh, I was gonna ask you, Dobie, you've been trading the crude for a while now.
Yeah.
What type of stops are you normally looking for, like as far as dollar amount? Like, are you looking at, or what time frame are your stops based off of? And what dollar amount are your stops like usually based off? Or are you doing it based?
Oh, that's easy. About it used to be like 15 ticks because back in the day, they Topstep had a 10K account, not the swing trading. It was like even before that, and it had a $500 daily loss limit, and it had like $1,000 I think profit target.
Mm-hmm.
So I just divided it up. So I was like 3 trades a day. That's $150. You know, I'll probably make, you know, more than half my winning trades, and I went 2-to-1 for all my trades. And then what I found is like I really like these. I can kind of scrunch up my chart a little bit here. Are these little boxes? You can call them consolidations or ranges or whatever you like.
Mm-hmm.
Box.
Hidden gem.
Here it is. Cool.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, if he has a question that's relevant, I can answer it.
No, hidden gem was he didn't hear what my P&L was today. And if you look on our screen, right now we've got Dolby and Eddie up there, and that's when it's going to tell you fast market, power players, or I'm sorry, power hour. That's what's going to tell you position and P&L. So keep your eyes up there if you're looking right now. I'm going to give props to Dolby for good management on that. $22. It's basically basically a no trade.
Well, that's like it's like micros though. So that's like what I cost. I risk basically like $20 a trade for micros. But I can go back to that example. So you were saying like, oh, well, how much do you risk? So I was doing the trading combines. It's like how I develop my strategy. So, you know, did the math, got my trades in. You know, how do I risk approximately 15 ticks a trade and still got a couple trades in for the day? And I like these little consolidations. I got it drawn right here. And it's like, so for example, this took what, like half an hour to form almost. Like you want to put an entry in down here, and then your stop would be outside of this range.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's about 15 ticks right there. And so that's how I was like managing my risk and able to profit, because if you get an entry here and it just ends up working out, then you can get, you know, all the upside after that, you know, or you can flip it and go, you know, short, you know, up there. And then your stops. So you would have lost on this one, right? This would have been a loser. But you would have known real fast
that
it wasn't a good trade.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Cortland, what's your favorite bond symbol?
I guess as far as like the one that I actually trade, ZB.
Yeah.
ZB
Michael Mercer's asking.
Yeah, I only actually take trades in the 3rd year, but I do use the 10-year and the 5-year to help me gauge the direction and help me gauge basically if there's a big move coming, you're usually going to start seeing one of the three averages diverge from the other two. So you're going to start seeing maybe that the bond isn't making a higher high while the 10-year and the 5-year are making higher highs. So you're starting to see a little bit of cracks in correlation. So that's usually what I base. That's a confirmation signal for my trades. But I really only take trades in the ZD because I like to take value. I know exactly, not exactly, but I have a good gauge on how much it usually moves in a day. So my normal stop is about 5 ticks, so $156. And I just know like the back of my hand. So I love it.
So your base hits 2. That's good. You know, I wish more and more traders, and obviously we're paying fees and we're paying commissions depending on what platform you're using. But still, I mean, I'm willing to sacrifice that to take a smaller profit. You know, and like I said, of course, when I move my stop into money, when I'm locking in cash, you know, I can care less if it's going to.
Sorry, I get a wiggle in the ladder in crude oil. This is typically when you end up seeing a move. So keep on going, but it's something interesting to watch.
Okay. As I was saying, I'm not worried about it. Then I know that I'm going to pull something out of that trade that's positive, and even if it's a little bit, you know, I'm still building confidence. I'm still feeling good about. I tell you, I'm the worst poor loser I know, and. And one of the things is you know, it took me years to be that trader that says, okay, I have a losing day, I'm shutting it down. And what helped me with that was a personal loss limit. And once I hit this, and once again, it took me years, it's not an option when you hit your personal loss limit to one more trade. You know, there's no option there. It's an action, right? It's a shut-off valve.
Called it.
You got it?
I called the move because I saw the wiggle on the ladder at around like 78.85, and then it just dropped about 10 cents. Like
okay. Sam Laker, I'm using the 15-minute. I've used that for years, and for me, it gives me a good indication what the market's doing, what it wants to do, and of course, you know, like we do in the morning, like John does, especially Mondays. He'll do the week, he'll do the daily, and then he'll do the 30. You know, take a look back. That's another thing too. Look left. Another thing Hoag says. You know, if you are trading, did we hit that area before? What did we do before? You know, which way did the market move when we hit that level? Not to say it's going to do it again, but it'll give you a good idea that maybe traders might want to repeat that.
Yeah.
So Ezek Davis. Ezek Davis. What's a wiggle? Okay, so this is kind of hard to describe, and this is mostly like 10 years of just watching crude oil. So if you've seen the ladder over here, it's not really doing a whole lot. It's just kind of going up and down in a somewhat orderly fashion. So what can happen is like if you get to levels like down here or like up here, and the ladder starts going up and down real fast and kind of starts like, I would call it a wiggle, but for whatever reason, that seems to be like the precursor to getting outside of that range. And it's just something that I've noticed like probably like 5 years into like trading, and now I'm starting to get it back again. So
good.
It's total intuition thing. I'll try to call it out the more I see it. And I'll see if it even happens in other markets like in Power Hour, because I'll stop trading crude oil and I'll go to NASDAQ. But I called it in CL. So it's coming back to me, guys. I can feel it.
Good. One thing I want to apologize is we're showing Dolby Times screens. My screen is right here, and it's on a desktop. So what I'm going to do Monday is I need to just switch some monitors around. I can't do it right now. But then I'll be showing my charts, my trades, with the rest of the goons here at Topstep.
I got a question from Noel. He asked, what tips would you recommend to a trader who's used to trading the indices and trading the bonds for the first time? I would say narrow your focus. That was a big thing that I had to get used to. The bond doesn't offer usually as big as a daily range as the indices do, but if you get in a good position, you could ride it I don't ride until the close, but you could ride it at least until like London close around 10 a.m., 11 a.m. that's usually like a good time to cut off like your trades for that. I would also recommend that you stick to not really trying to trade the 30-year, the 10-year, and the 5-year, because when you look at the tick values in those three, even if you're getting if you're seeing that maybe the 5-year is the one that's going to have that strength today, you would have to put on, triple, quadruple the amount of positions. So you have to put on maybe 4 or 5 contracts to get the same amount as a smaller move in the bond would get, or the 30-year bond would get. So I would definitely say stick to learn to trade the 30-year, and then you can kind of have your wiggle room to go elsewhere if you want to. I would also say to not you have an 8-tick stop loss is where I started, and then I whittled it down to 5 ticks. Just after about a year to 18 months of just watching the bond market, I was able to whittle my stop down a little bit more. So I would say smaller stops, and then just learn on the job, obviously. And yeah, also look back, like Eddie was saying, you got to look back on the bond chart, like the weekly chart, the daily chart, and then even if you're executing like on a 15-minute, like I do, you want to be at least cognizant of those higher time frame charts just to see what the trend is doing.
Perfect. I like that. Richard Holt, I'm stuck on TradeAvate. How do I get more than 1 tick dome? Contact support. All right. I mean, if you've paid for the depth of market, the ladder, dome, dom, and you're only seeing one level on a bid and one level on an offer, contact support. And if you didn't know you had it, there is an extra charge for that. Right, the CME doesn't give that to us for free. I believe it's what is it?
$39.
$39
a month for level 2.
Yeah, Larry Zonka.
Yeah, 10 up, 10 down, and then for everything else, for Topstep X, 100 up, 100 down.
Okay.
10 times.
Sam Laker, Eddie, can you please run through the trade? You took 15-minute chart, where your stop would have been, and also why you picked the target. Well, I sort of skimmed over that earlier before. I mean, I'm looking at the dome. I'm looking at the size above the market, size below the market, momentum. Gosh, it's just something that you've got to develop over years, where you get a feel for the market. Now, the thing is, I'm the host here on TopstepTV, so in the morning, I'm not really trading. I'm looking for questions. I'm looking, I'm keeping guys active. So I'm doing a lot of other things where I can't really pay attention. But when I do trade, I mean, it's just something that, like I mentioned before, I'm watching direction. I'm watching patterns, basically. I'm looking at patterns to see, and I mean, it's not a fail safe. I mean, it's something where, I've got my ass handed to me many a times. And it's just looking at patterns, seeing which way the market's moving. Looking at S&Ps right now, what was that? Maybe about, let's see. Let me get my mouse over to the other screen. All right.
There's a really good question coming up whenever you're
Okay, real quick here. That was like about 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock, we had a nice little rally. We topped out 46.1050, and it was a quick pullback. Nice little wick on the top there. But then there was that battle. Remember, these are 15-minute candlesticks. We had the sellers dominating here for a while. Then the buyers come back because the sellers ran out. Now the sellers come. And that's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at the patterns. And honestly, I mean, I just had that feeling that we'd be going a little higher. We'd be riding the bear here right now. And I mean, it's like pulling teeth. But like I said, I'm looking for, I'll take $100 winner and pat myself on the back. And now most traders get frustrated, but I think that's the best way to trade. Take whatever the market gives you. Nick, what'd you have?
Okay, the question is, oh, no, did I lose it? Oh, here it is. Okay, how long have each of you been trading? What is one piece of advice you wish you had as a novice trader? Courtney, we can start with you.
Let's see. I would say what helped me was setting the amount of trades that I could take a day, like before the trading day even starts.
How long have you been trading for?
Oh, how long I've been trading for? 5 years now. 5 years and 3 years with an actual mentor and people who were helping me. So 2 years I did it straight up out of, just by myself. every single day. I was spending about maybe 6 to 8 hours at the charts after I got home from school. I would not recommend that. That's another thing I would not recommend. I was not taking in all the information that was given to me at the time, and it would just kind of just go in one ear, go out the other ear, and I would just like try to just hop in the marketplace whenever I could. The second advice the advice I would give is, like I said, for me in my trading, I noticed that one of the things that was holding me back was over trading. Like I would have a good position, and then maybe I'll cut it too early and be like, oh, maybe I can get a little bit more out of the move. I think it's going to continue going. And then next thing you know, whittle down the entire profits for the entire day. So what I did was set an amount of trades, kind of like think about it it's in terms of like having 2 bullets. Well, that's for me. Once I shoot 2 bullets, I'm done for the day. Like I don't care if the most beautiful signal comes up on the screen. It was building my discipline. And now on Quant Tower, I have it to where I set it to every session I can only take 2 trades. So it's automatic.
How do you do that?
Oh yeah, you can go ahead and in your trade settings, you would in your trade settings, I'll have to pull it up for you. In your trade settings, there's an option where you could make it so you could have trades per day, trades per session, or trades per hour. Like you could really even get it down to that small of a point. But that really helped me. I'll send you a screenshot of how to do that.
Topstep X, right?
Useful information. That was the Quant Tower.
Oh, okay.
Which I use. I know you can do that. That's actually really cool.
One of my problems was I was a bullhead. If you had that experience of once you got on the floor, and there's probably some people here that also were on the trading floor, had some experience there. It's a completely different world. All right. My mentality was I'm going to be rich. I'm going to be a millionaire. That didn't happen. So I took, like I said, I took whatever I could take. Working in the pits, working for the bank, it's as far as one piece of advice would be a sponge. All right, absorb as much knowledge as you can. One of my problems was I was a bullhead, didn't want to hear what this guy said or what she offered to tell me. But be a sponge, absorb as much knowledge and education as you can, and then file it. All right. And, somebody asked me, what's my strategy? What do I do? Mine's like a Dr. Frankenstein strategy, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. What he said, I like what she's using. You put it together, you formulate it yourself. What works for you? All right. Now, like we say here, we're not going to give you the fish. You give a man a fish or a woman and you'll eat for a day. But if you teach them how to fish, they'll eat for a lifetime. And that's one thing that I had a problem with until I said, okay, you know what? Well, let's give it a try. What Nick told me, man. Nick came over and said, hey, Eddie, why don't you try doing this? I see that you're having some problems. And then it was like, okay, you know what? I'm going to come in Monday. I'm going to try it for a week. And it started to show, not right away by any means, but it did show that, hey, end of the week wasn't so bad. Man, my last 3 weeks were a train wreck. So I adopted what Nick told me. And then, what she said, it was a little pieces by pieces. So like I said, be a sponge, absorb as much information, knowledge as you can, file it away, and then remember where it is. And if you need it, use it. Take it out of the file, give it a try, test it in your practice account with your strategy, and see if it works for you. So, I mean, like if Cortland gave me some advice, I would give it a try. And that's when the light shine upon me. Hold on a second. I got to get one of these. The light shined upon me. Oh, what happened? Oh, no.
Got their alerts up.
My gosh.
I would say that I've been trading for 10 years, so I would say that my trading career started when I was at Topstep, because everything else before that was just dumb stuff that we have all done as new traders.
Right.
And then, I think the nice thing about being a novice is that you don't have any bad habits yet, which is awesome, because you're not jaded, which is great. I do feel like a lot of traders spend a lot of time trying to get back to that initial feeling of what it was like to trade, like that first 2 weeks, like the honeymoon period, and then like shit gets real. But the nice thing of being a novice is that no matter what, you're going to be learning a lot, but no matter what, as long as you find a personal daily loss limit and stick to it, you can always consider that a winning day. The
personal daily loss limit. You hit it right on the head.
Yeah, and that's honestly, if you're a brand new trader, that's really, I'd focus on that probably more than anything else. Like, obviously have like a strategy you're trying to execute and do that, but like by far the most important thing is just starting to develop the discipline now of sticking to a personal daily loss limit, because if you don't do it now, you're wasting literally all of your time. And I'm speaking from experience, because if you keep on getting in the cycle of breaking your daily loss limit, you're not going to make any progress, like ever. So you have to start developing that discipline now. Because if you don't do it now, you're going to have to do it later. So you might as well start. It has to happen.
Right. It has to.
It has to.
Otherwise, you're spinning your wheels.
Yeah.
You need that traction. Tesla Prince is asking, what's the tilt at right now? Well, take a look up top. Can you see that scrolling banner? The very top line is our tilt. In the gray box is the product. Okay. For example, March ES. I'm seeing that right now. Average entry. Now, remember, that's an average entry. 46, 46, 18. How many people are short? 22.34%. Long, 77.66. So that's what it's telling you. So maybe if you're not seeing that, maybe you need to sort of minimize your screen a little bit manually, and you'll see that. It might be cut off. I'm not sure what you got going over there.
Good info. So crude ended up going down, found some support around 70.55. So with my plan, like I said, I like these little ranges, and this is not a range yet. So I don't care what the ladder's doing. I don't care what anything's going on right now until this starts barcoding again, as they say. It's just, tight little candles. There's nothing for me to do here. So the trade was just to hold this and not flatten it. But I wasn't looking for the wiggle yet until after. So I'm gonna try to incorporate that back into my system. So like, once you get into the range, does the dome start doing stuff when it's about to break out? So I'm gonna start paying attention to that, and maybe that's gonna give me a little bit more of an edge and more confidence in maybe holding some of these positions. Because when we did get up to my entry, there wasn't a wiggle. It was just kind of a very slow move up, and then it came back down again, and then it got real weird at around 70.85, which is like kind of flickering up and down, and then you got the break. So I'm gonna keep an eye on that. Let's see how that progresses. Very tilty on the longs. Which market's tilty right now? We should probably pull it up.
Let's see here. We've got
ooh, NASDAQ is the most tilty at 76%.
Gentlemen, I'm getting a flashing red light saying that it is time for Topstep quiz.
Oh yeah.
Time for the quiz. Who's ready? Whose brain is functioning at this time of the day? Hopefully all of yours, because we got our good friend Jack, and we got Sarah H. I think it's Sarah H. Oh man, she's cool. You guys are gonna have a good time with her.
Oh, Hackers On?
Funny, smart,
funny.
Absolutely hilarious.
And I tell you, man, we're lucky here at Topstep. We got such a cool crew. Man,
very funny people at Topstep as well.
Funny, friendly, lovable. I'm not
really
shitting you.
Setting us up on this one.
Except that Jack guy. That Jack is, I tell you, he's a pain in my side. No, you're not, Jack. All right, we're going to take a break here. We're going to come back with Top Quiz. No trades for you? No? You didn't get nothing out? Oh, you did have a trade, didn't you? Corland, did you have a trade?
I took a small loss, $40.
Okay. All right.
My journey for crude.
It's fun, let's make this fun. But we're going to be back here with quiz, and don't go away. All yours, Jack.
learning now. Do not play with fire, you'll be burned.
Good afternoon, you princes of Maine, you kings of New England, and welcome to Top Quiz. I am Jack, joined today by the incomparable Sarah. How you doing, Sarah?
Good. How are you doing, Jack?
I am doing excellent today. Shout out to Vanessa in the chat, holding it down, doing a great job.
Seriously, she is on it. Every question, nothing's getting missed. So Vanessa, you're kicking butt. Thanks so much.
All right. Well, get ready for this quiz today, Sarah. There's been one perfect score so far by Bonnie about a week ago.
Oof.
Full disclosure, which is important. Jackie P was out late last night. I was at a friend's bluegrass show. I'll pump at Robert's West Side on Madison Street in Forest Park.
All right.
If you're in the area, stop on by. But I'm a man of conviction, and the quiz must always go on. So we got hot and fresh questions today. If this is your first time, click the link, enter your info, or go to kahoot.it and enter that number that is shown on the screen right now. Answer the questions once they come up on your device, because there's a 6-second delay here. And lastly, if you get 3 or 4 right, you enter a pool of people, of which 20 random will be picked for a free reset. I think that's everything, Sarah. So
yeah.
How you feeling? You ready to go?
Oh, I'm so ready. If I beat Bonnie, I am gonna jump for maybe not jump. It wouldn't work for a camera, but I will, do a little dance. So Bonnie, I'm coming for you.
All right. Well, once again, we do this every day. So if you don't get in this time, there's always a next time. So Columbia Puke is one of the last people in here. Columbia. Oh, that's good.
Good luck, Columbia Puke. I'll root for you.
Want to see at the top. All right. So I'm going to start this just about now. Long intro followed by a question.
All right.
Question number 1. What was the name of the homicidal AI computer from 2001, A Space Odyssey? Was it Bard, HAL 9000, Deep Blue, or the Borg? And don't answer until there's less than 6 seconds left on the clock, Sarah.
Well, we can suss this out. You want to talk about what it could be or what it couldn't be? I could totally talk about this. Let's go.
All right, what you got? Who is it?
It's Hal.
It is indeed old Hal, born in Champaign-Urbana, and he hurts. So good job so far. Heard you were a sci-fi fan, so we're kicking it off easy.
Thank you.
All right. The bragging board. Mikkel, Dante, Jimbo, Fernando. I moved my stop.
Okay. Oh, I moved my stop. I feel your pain.
Yeah.
I feel your pain. Yeah.
Just don't do it.
No.
All right. Next question is number 2. What is the Federal Reserve's official inflation target? Is it -2%, 0%, 2%, or 4%?
This isn't fair. This isn't sci-fi, Jack.
I wasn't going to do all of them. I'll get people asking, like, my favorite complaint in the comments is like, why don't you ask questions about exactly what I know? I'm like, I don't know you.
Right? That's not fair.
So the dual mandate of the Fed is 2% long-run inflation and full employment. We got some traders here. A lot of them got it right. So good for you. And
to be fair, I would not have got that correct. So Bonnie, you are totally safe with your perfect score.
Yeah. Well, you could still get the last 2.
Okay,
Let's see what happens. Back to the bragging board. Huge
reaction. Awesome.
Yeah, that's good.
I love wordplay.
I always hesitate when there's one of these sort of
I know
taken apart name that I'm going to say something that is. I was thinking it was going to be you know what it is. I don't think it's huge reaction. I think it's one of those Simpson things. I think it's supposed to be, well, I won't say it out loud, but
yeah, I got you. I got you.
You gotcha.
We're good.
You pulled one on me, random 17-year-old. All right. Next question. What mythical animal of North American folklore is described as a jackrabbit with antelope horns? This, the chupacabra, the jackalope, the yeti, or the horn bunny?
The horn bunny's a really good guess. I'm just saying. And as far as I know, a yeti's a cup. So
You say the Yeti's a cop?
A cop. A cop, Jack, a cop.
It's like, oh shit.
He's a narc.
I also, first off, I think I misspelled the jackalope too, but you know, it is.
Close
Yesterday
enough.
we showed a picture. I have ridden the world's largest jackalope.
Amazing.
It is one of my things, but I'm still thinking about the Yeti's a cop. I never thought about that.
The Yeti, he's a narc. You just be careful if you're outside in the wintertime smoking things. Look out for the Yeti.
Look out for it. All right. My friend with such a savvy sense of humor is in first. Randall, NY Buzz. I don't know why that.
And dip low. Dip low's dipping high. Come on, you can do it.
I just
Let's
love
see
NY Bus. Is it, like, are you just stating where you are?
Maybe.
Please tell me.
Are you
Right.
on the bus right now because you can play Kahoot on your phone? That's sick. If you win and you're on the bus, I expect you to yell very loudly.
Yeah, we will pay for your bus fare
That's right.
in resets, I guess, but we'll figure it out. All right. Last question is, what is the ticker for CME U.S. Treasury bond futures? Is it USB? Is it ZN? Is it ZB? Or is it US 30?
So really, I mean, the USB's on my computer.
I asked this also because, guys and gals, it is ZB is the answer.
Good job.
You are on the internet if you're watching this show. There is a search bar.
Is there?
There is.
Wow.
And if you type in what is the ticker, but I was cracking up because 50 people in a row were asking what is the ticker for CME bond futures. It's like, guys, gals,
Y'all do your due diligence. Come
ask-
on, we're all traders. We know how to check into things, right?
ask your chat GPTs, which I know a lot of you guys are on the quiz. Am I right? Wink. But we'll put that to the test. Sarah, actually, Black Swan, the Michael Jordan meets Pele of Top Quiz, is coming on the show.
Ooh.
That's
exciting.
I'm going to figure out whether or not they are a computer. And this is going to be riveting TV. So we will figure it out. In the meantime, we'll check the bragging board. I will announce the winners later. Remember, if you get 3 or 4 right, you're in a random draw for 20. Jazz
Corner.
Robin. Let's
Okay.
do this. You did.
All right. Good
And
job.
number
Let's do
one
this.
today.
Mr. Hugh. Good job, Mr. Hugh. We're not going to finish the rest of that, but congratulations. You kicked butt.
Well, at least my old nemesis is gone. There was a long period where Yo Something So Soft was at the top of the board that I eventually I pigeonholed myself into actually saying it one day.
Ooh.
And you know what? I wasn't canceled, I don't think.
Thank goodness. Thank goodness, Jack. I don't think we could do this without you.
Perfect. All right. Well, guys and gals, stick around. We are going to take a quick break. We'll be back with group coaching with Mr. Hoag. You won't want to miss that. We got Power Hour later with a whole host of people. We might be playing a little game. You'll have to stick around to find out. But in the meanwhile, namaste, trade well, and we'll see you after the break.
We're on mute. We have no audio.
I can hear you.
Okay. All right. Well, hopefully we've got the sound now. Welcome, everybody. Good afternoon. Welcome to Topstep's group coaching session. Let's crush 2023. Again, we're going to have to change that to 2024 pretty soon. Time just keeps on flying by. This is one of my favorite times of the day is when we get the opportunity to chat and answer questions. Nobody knows everything, of course. It would never claim to, but it gives us a chance to learn a few things together. We didn't get any emailed in questions. I don't think I've been doing a very good job of putting out that email. If you do have questions that you want answered on Monday for Monday's group coaching session, email the question to groupcoaching@topstep.com. Looking forward to having a good session today. We're going to be taking questions from the chat. We've got a couple of ideas and things that we're going to talk about that maybe will kind of jar some of those questions loose. And please make sure that you ask those questions. There are no bad questions. The only bad question is the one you don't answer. If you think it's something that we've already talked about, it doesn't matter. Maybe it's a question that you have that somebody else hasn't even thought of yet. So we can do ourselves, a lot of good just by asking those questions. And again, somebody that hasn't even thought of that question is going to get the answer if we know it, right? Nobody knows everything. This is me. My name is John Hoagland, the Senior Performance Coach here at Topstep. I got 40 years of industry experience, 31 years as an active trader. After trading on the floor of the Mercantile Exchange for 20 years, I migrated to Screen Train in 2009, and since 2011, I've been here at Topstep, hopefully helping develop traders, and that's the goal. I mean, here at Topstep, our goal is really your success. We want to see everybody succeed if that's possible, and also today we have Jay. Coach Jay is one of the coaches here at Topstep. Coach, tell everybody about yourself.
How's it going, everyone? Good to be back with you today. My name is Jay. I've been a Topstep performance coach for about 7 months now. It's been a great experience so far. Like Hoag says, helping out traders. I think personally, it's made me a better trader myself. And Hoag, like you were saying with asking questions, I ask questions all the time, and part of my coaching style is to ask traders a question because I think a lot of times they have the answers. Just need to continue to ask questions. So do that in the chat. I've been a trader for 9 years, going on 10 years now. Had my ups and downs with trading, just as everyone has, and I think most of my experience comes from being where most of you were as traders at some point in your career. So excited to be here with you again, Hoag. I know you got some great topics for us to talk about, so I'm ready to get into it if you are.
Awesome. Yeah, let's go to the disclaimer. This is the CFTC disclaimer. It reminds us that there's a lot of risk in trading futures. These are leveraged products. You could potentially lose more than your initial investment, and risk capital is money, the only kind of money that you should be risking to the markets. And to me, risk capital is money that I can afford to lose. We're not going to be suggesting the purchase or sale of any particular product or security today. This is for educational purposes only. This also states that the hypothetical and simulated performance results have certain limitations. And to me, the biggest one is the fact that there's no accountability, no rules, and no consequences. You're not going to know how you're going to act in a live market until you have a little bit of that skin in the game to find out how you're really going to act. Now, first slide, don't get mad. There's opportunities to learn from everything you do in trading. The path to success is never a straight line, never a straight line. It is a twisted mess. It is a bowl of spaghetti. And if you come out better at the other end of it, then you can look at that as a degree of success. Jay, how has your path been in trading so far?
It looks a lot like that image on the right side, a lot like that. And sometimes I get back into that, where we're overlapping each other and not knowing whether I'm going up or down. But it's an ongoing process. I think one of the instructors that I had early on in my career used to say, there's no such thing as a level 10 trader. If 10 is the highest level that you can get to, there's always something to learn. So I don't know that mine is ever going to look like anything on the left. But I'm okay with that.
Right. I mean, the journey of a trader is, you really have to understand that there is no destination. It is going to be a journey until the day you trade your last trade.
Right.
And there's going to be ups and downs. I have been to the mountain, and I have sunk into the valley several times in my career. And you just have to keep moving forward. Again, that path to success is never going to be a straight line. Now, I'm not a psychologist. These slides are actually from the group coaching that I was doing for a number of years. And a lot of these come from questions from traders. And at this time, a lot of folks were asking about my experience. And again, I'm not a psychologist. I've had the benefit and the blessing to work with a bunch of different trading psychologists, going back to the early 90s, when I think trading psychology was still kind of in its fledgling state. So we're going to go through some of these, and I'm really expecting most of you to see yourselves in some of these barriers that I've run into. And Jay, we're going to talk to you and see how your journey through some of these things has kind of recognizing them is one thing, being able to deal with them and then move past them is another thing. And I don't think that there's anything on this list, and this is just a small list of the many issues that I've dealt with as a trader, that I don't still deal with from time to time. It seems as though when you get past a barrier, those barriers can pop up ahead of you at any time. And you just have to keep working on getting past them. Every time you get past them, they're going to be a little bit smaller. It'll be a little bit easier to get past them. Just like Jared Tendler says, you got to move your inchworm forward. And that inchworm moving forward is getting through these barriers every time they pop up. The first one, when I was hired by a prop firm, I would make money, I would lose money, I would make money, I would lose money. And the trading psychologist, after talking to them for a while, and it was kind of determined that part of my issue for that was self-esteem. Now, one of the old guys on the trading floor said when he saw me with my shiny new badge, says, "Hey, congratulations, I hope you do great. Remember, you can make anything you think you're worth." And apparently I didn't think I was worth much because I really wasn't able to pay myself much. Basically they had me, I've wrestled with my weight my whole life, never been a real pick 'em up easy kind of guy. So they had me go to the gym across the street from the Merc 2 hours a day, every day. And they told me they had spies that would let them know if I wasn't there one day. So, I did it. I lost probably 60 pounds, feeling much better physically, mentally, emotionally, and just a lot better about myself. And on top of that, they had me go once a month at least and do something for other people. Go work at a soup kitchen, buy a couple extra sandwiches and give them to somebody who might be hungry on the street. Just do something for somebody else. You're going to feel a lot better about yourself. Jay, has this been something that you've dealt with?
100%, Hoag. I think when I first started, where I was working, and I've never been on the floor, I've always been trading at my desk. When I first started out, some of the money that I realized that I was making, that exact question, like, am I worth making this amount of money, right? You have your concept of money with how you grew up and the salary that I was making at my 9-to-5 job. I was just like, if I can consistently make money this way, I'm blowing that salary out of the water. Does that make sense for where I'm at right now? And it really didn't. It was a struggle to kind of understand that, there was work that you did to get to this point, and you're going to need to continue to do. But then, you talk to some of your friends about the salaries that they make and things like that. And I think my biggest winning day early on in my career kind of skewed my thought process of money, and my idea of money. And it took a while to kind of rein that in, to really understand this. Hopefully that makes sense.
Yeah, because when you're making money and trading, the money can come really fast. It seems easy when things are going well, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So
and then it's the question of like, well, how, right? Like, how do I manage this? I had no expectations of doing that, and there's an adjustment that needs to be made for sure.
For sure, and you kind of touched on the next thing here is the value of your time. You know, my dad was a trader, and I don't know where it came from in me, but maybe it was all the jobs I had before I got on the trading floor, and even on the trading floor, you know, and then getting funded and standing in the pit. You know, I was so used to basically just trading in my hours for a handful of dimes, right? I mean, we're all working for hourly or a salary or something like that, and the idea that, you know, I'm standing in a position where I can make as much as I can make, or lose as much as I can make. That was another thing. Is
that's the other side of it.
Yeah, you can stand there for months and never pull a dime out of an account. You can make no money. So you really have to have a good value placed on your time. You know, we all have good periods and bad periods in trading, but if you don't have you don't place value on the time that you put into this, you're probably going to, again, struggle to pay yourself because you're not seeing the value of what you're actually doing.
Right.
And not only that, the value that you're bringing to the marketplace. Every participant in the market is providing a service, and that service is liquidity. And for the service that we provide, that liquidity, we have the opportunity to profit. And if you don't value the time that you spend in preparing, getting the knowledge, and in actually doing this, it was a struggle of mine. It kind of leads to the relationship with money. You know, if you're used to trading for a handful of dimes, or working for a handful of dimes, that becomes what you're used to, and you become, to some degree comfortable with it. At least you know that money's coming in at the end of the week or every couple of weeks, whatever it is. Now, there was a deeper relationship issue that I had with money. It's because I thought that because of something that happened when I was pretty young, there was a person that I viewed as, very, very wealthy, very, well-to-do, I guess. And this person was really mean to me. And I was a little kid, and I thought, man, if that's what being rich is like, then I don't want to be that. So they kind of got equated to, thinking that money was dirty, or that I didn't want money because it was going to make me into an evil person.
Yeah.
Another thing that I had to deal with. What are your thoughts on this?
No, I think you think the money might change you, right? And you had a negative experience with it, right? So avoiding that, right? And maybe subconsciously, that trading can, be, a career. You can make you can make really good money, but you don't want to be that person. So you do whatever you can to avoid it. Maybe not even intentionally, right? We have traders, and we did one-on-one coaching. I spoke with traders a lot about their relationships with money, right? And where did they learn about money? What did their parents do for a living and things like that? Because that's where we learned it all from. And if you have a negative connotation to it, even if you think you're doing things in your best interest, something's going to come up to try to so you can avoid what you don't want. We got a comment from Tanner in the chat, and he says, "My biggest problem is exactly this. Grew up dirt poor in Montana, have never made more than $40K a year. When I make more in trading, I feel like I don't deserve it and I lose it fast." And that goes back to that relationship with money thing.
You deserve it. 100%. Get it into your bones, get it through every cell in your body, that all of you deserve every dollar you can pull out of these markets.
Correct.
You deserve every dollar. Every dollar.
One thing with the value of time, I know I've even spoken to my parents about this. I said yesterday, I'm one of 5 siblings. Even with them, it's just sometimes when you make a certain amount of money and then they look at how short it happened, right? You could put on a trade and make $1,000 in a couple minutes.
Right.
And that doesn't happen other places. But what I try to remember for myself is it didn't take me 5 minutes to do that. It's taken me 9 years to do that, to get to that point, to be able to do that, and to be able to manage the risk on the other side of it. So I think take the higher time frame, just like we say with trading, right? You on a minute chart, take the higher time frame view of your overall trading career. Because it's not just the 5 minutes it took you to put on that trade; it's the amount of time, the losses, and everything like that that led you to that point.
Yeah, you know, the people outside of your head, your friends, family, anything like that, you know, they see you make $1,000 in a day, they think, oh my God. But what they don't see is the difficulties.
Yep.
They probably don't, you know, realize that, you know, to get to that point where you're consistently able to do that, you had to work very, very hard. They think you're lucky or something. And,
right.
You know, it's you know, as far as, you know, the relationship with money and feeling like you're going to change if you make a bunch of money. I mean, it's possible, but that's a choice. You know, that's a choice. You may, if you become, you know, really successful at this, you may find that there are going to be people that are in your life at the beginning of it that aren't going to be in your life at the end of it. People get jealous. People don't like when good things happen to other people. I know it's kind of hard to say and hard to think that, but it's true. You know, there are going to be people that are they're going to, you see you driving a nicer car or whatever, and they're not going to like that. But those people were never your friends to begin with. And to be honest with you, you're probably better off without them in your life. The fear of change. I think this is a really big one for everybody in trading, because we all seem to come into trading to change our lives. But the thought of change, good or bad, is frightening. It's something we don't know. We've never been there before. Those changes, subconsciously, I believe, keep people from being able to grow. People will do whatever they can not to change. And everything about trading is about change. Prices change, markets change, everything changes all the time, every day in trading. And if you come into trading to get that change, to change your life, to change, you know, to improve, to make a little extra money, whatever it is, embrace that change, want that change, need that change. You need to get that into your heads and your minds and into your cells and into your toes and your hair and everything, that you're here to change. You want to change. Don't fear it. Want it, desire it. And you can do it. I mean, I think that, you know, the overall success rate of a retail trader isn't very good, and I think a lot of them are putting those barriers in front of themselves by just being resistant to the change that success can bring. And like I said, you know, change is everybody fears bad change, right? But so deep down, we fear any kind of change, and that can mean good change as well.
Agreed. And Hoag, I have a question about change, because sometimes you hear it's hard to change people, especially the older you get, right? With certain personality characteristics, right? Do you think that if it's something that doesn't look like it can change, and I hope I'm wording this correctly, do you think it's worth it to identify how to navigate that negative characteristic that might be pulling you back, right? Where I hear Eddie say it all the time, right? Like he's a bullheaded trader, right? I think I'm very much the same way. I've tried to change it and I haven't seen much success in changing it, but I also recognize when it's happening. So then I can change something else. I'll pull myself away from the desk instead, right? If I know I have a characteristic that I've tried to change and it doesn't change, then I need to change something else, right? I need to change how I operate with that characteristic, if you will.
It's really a good question and a really good thought. I mean, a lot of the issues that traders deal with, a lot of the barriers, internal barriers, mental, psychological barriers, they're very difficult to change. I mean, the way the brain works is the neural pathways that are used a lot are very wide. You have to create new neural pathways. You have to literally change the wiring of your brain to get past some of this stuff. Right. So when you're up against a rock of Gibraltar issue that you're dealing with, just the fact that you recognize it, Jay, just the fact that you act differently because you're aware of it, you're already making that change.
Yep.
And, all of these things, you can't just recognize you have an issue and say, well, I'm just not going to do that anymore, because those neural pathways are the quickest way for thought to come to you. Right. I'm not a doctor or an expert on the brain at all, but I've done some reading about it. And if you're always going to take the path of least resistance, you're always going to do what you want to do instead of doing what you should do.
Right.
And changing that to what I always do, and that never works. So now I have to change something and go a different path and see how that works. And again, just the fact that that barrier is there and you can respond differently to it, that's change already. I mean, myself, 3 straight losing trades, and that's when my switch starts to flip.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that. So I've changed my behavior because of it.
Makes sense. So there is a change somewhere, right? Either got you. Yep, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. You get
a lot of
big
comments in the chat of appreciation of this conversation. I'm thankful to even have this conversation with you, Hoag. So this is awesome so far.
Awesome, good. Well, I'm glad. I mean, that's the goal, man. We gotta lay ourselves out there to help others.
Yep.
So if you come to a big boulder, you're not gonna go through it. You gotta go around it,
right,
or over it,
yeah,
or under it. I'm not going under anything.
Maybe, but that might not work too well.
So a lot of us, myself included, we can get into some pretty dark places in our minds, especially when things aren't going well. You start to get that glum, we'll never make it, we're doomed. And all those voices in your head, those internal dialogue saboteurs, they just pile in on you and they tell you how bad at this you are and how you'll never do well and you'll never make it. And it's coming up from the trading pit, even after a winning day, I would be miserable because I didn't do it well enough. I didn't make enough. I lost too much. I did all of these reasons that I could be miserable about the trading day, even if I made money. These trading psychologists said you should be happy. You should feel good if you trade your plan, even if it doesn't work that day. If you stay in your process, all those things, that's your goal. Money will come when you become a really good decision maker. You've got to smile. You got to smile. So instead of trying to figure out all of the things that were causing me to be so miserable, they just said, stand in the trading pit and smile. Smile. Feel better from the outside in. And I thought that these guys are crazy.
Yeah.
People in the pit are going to think I'm nuts. So, but I did it. I stood there and I smiled. And you know what? It just kind of reverse psychology, I guess. I don't know. Just standing there, smile. I felt better about it. I felt better about what I was doing. It's kind of like you buy a new suit or a new pair of shoes. You just feel better. You wash the car runs better. You fill the car with gas. It runs better.
Yeah.
It's just feeling better from the outside in. And those internal dialogue saboteurs, all those sticklers, you didn't do that trade perfectly. Oh my God. I didn't do anything perfectly. You got to talk back to them. And the more you talk back to them, the less they're going to affect your mood, your ability to perform. There was a book given to me actually by Michael Patak called Positive Intelligence.
Okay.
Positive Intelligence. Just Google positiveintelligence.com. And in this book, in really good layman terms, he talks about the internal dialogue, the saboteurs, and how to name them and how to talk back to them, because most of everything they're going to tell you is a lie. You're not the worst trader in the world. You're. It sounds like Stuart Smalley. You're smart enough. You're handsome enough, and gosh darn it, people like you. But that's the kind of uplifting feelings that you want in your brain. And I'm the worst. The worst. I can browbeat myself into tears if I want to, if I let myself, but I can't do that. I talk back to it. I say, you know what, you're not going to do that to me. What you are telling me is a lie. How is your internal dialogue, Jay?
So I think it can get pretty negative, especially when you're doing things that you're not supposed to do. I can accept losses now, right? That's not an issue, right? That's part of what we need to do, being a successful trader. But when I do something I know I shouldn't do, it can get pretty negative. So I try to avoid that as much as possible. And then even if I do, like a reminder of, hey, take a step back and come back with a fresh mindset, fresh game plan tomorrow, and it's okay. Someone that I listen to a lot with mindset, and I was a basketball coach for 10 years, so I would have to kind of relay these to athletes as well. Trevor Moad, who was Russell Wilson's athlete performance coach. He was his quarterback kind of mental coach. And what he would say is sometimes it's hard to be like overly positive because then it feels kind of cheesy. But just don't go negative, right? If you can't be positive, right, just be neutral. So that's kind of what I try to remind myself of as well. It's like, even if I do things that go against my plan, whatever it is, I won't be negative about it. It's be neutral. Hey, I know I shouldn't be doing that. I have to now make the adjustments because I've done what I know I shouldn't do, but I'm not going to speak negatively about it. It is what it is. And I'll work on being neutral to positive, and then going from there. I really like that. It helps kind of frame my mindset every day. I try not to get too negative anymore.
Do you feel guilty if you do something that's, not in your strategy or in your journey that you get paid for?
Yes, I do. Yeah. And you realize it. It's just like, oh man, I shouldn't have put on that trade. Something I actually did today, I did it in a practice account, just because, and you guys were talking about a trader on the shoulder tap segment that got caught with some slippage and lost more than the daily loss limit. Trading news, right? I know that I would not trade news. I shouldn't trade news. My numbers are not good with it. So I put on a trade in a practice account just to see what the fill would look like. In the NASDAQ, I put on the order at 1603. The fill was 1616, right? So 13 points away. It wound up being a trade that worked out. It was like 80 points in the profit for that trade. But that's something I would have felt guilty about if I would have taken it, because I know that does not fit my game plan, right? That's why I did it in the practice account. Happy I did it there because it's just negative reinforcement, right?
And you had that much slippage in a practice account.
Right. Yeah. So for any traders out there, especially if you're on a live account, your orders are actually getting put out there on the market.
Mm-hmm.
Don't trade the news.
No.
Don't trade the news.
I did that today. I was, I had a profit in it and something I don't usually do.
Yeah.
But it was in the S&Ps.
Okay.
So I wasn't really worried about that much slippage, but there's a lot of slippage in the NASDAQ apparently.
Oh, it was 13.
Oof. All right.
If it's in favor, great, but I don't want to take those odds.
Yeah.
So I would feel guilty about something like that for sure.
95 times out of 100, I'm out.
And you know what I found, Hoag, is when you do something like that and you feel guilty about it, normally those trading days don't end well, right? Because it kind of just opens the door for you to just say, forget the plan.
Well, I already wrecked it.
Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, and they never end well. They never end well. So I try not to do them anymore.
Well, I actually added some to some of those profits today. So
there you go.
All right. The next slide, volume and open interest. This is one of the things that it's I guess kind of somewhat difficult to understand, but I think it's so vitally important. And it's one of the things that I talk about on the opening call. I talk about it during fast markets. It's really the basics of auction market theory, right? So just kind of look at this, and I just turned on my Siri just went on when I said theory. So
always listening.
take a look at what this says. You know, if price is rising over time on higher volume and increasing open interest, if you hear me like grade an auction process and I give it a B plus or an A minus,
Okay.
we're seeing price rising, volume rising, and open interest rising. That is a market that is likely to continue in that direction.
Nice.
Okay. But if you see the market continuing to rise, but volume is starting to fall off and or open interest is starting to fall off, be aware that the potential change in the marketplace might be in the wind. Now, this is kind of a longer term view of the auction process, probably longer term than most people are looking at on a 5-minute chart. This is an overall context tool. So prices rising and open interest start to fall off and volume start to fall off. There is the potential for a change in the market state. The rally to the upside may be starting to get tired. We're running out of people that will continue to purchase. Okay. Now it's the same thing on the other side. If price continues to fall on rising volume and open interest, that is likely to continue the move to the downside. They're calling this a weak market. I would call it more of a strong downside move, strong downside auction. But again, if price continues to fall and volume starts to decrease and open interest starts to decrease, that's the warning sign that there is the potential of a change in the market state. Well, maybe the market will go into a ranging type market state. Maybe it'll be a V bottom. We don't know. But this is one thing that I like to keep track of day over day. And maybe next week we can kind of go over how I collect this information.
Okay.
And just paying attention to it can keep you, number one, from getting in trouble. Okay. I think we had an example of a couple of weeks ago of an example in gold. There was a $200 move that was really kind of the open interest was rising day over day and price was rising day over day. That was a really strong move. And at the very least, if you recognize that the auction is doing well, you're going to stay out of the way. Number one, you're not going to try and pick tops and something like that. So maybe next week we'll go back to this and we'll take a look at that sheet and go over that example again. But it's so important for me to have this context tool to keep me out of trouble, number one, because I can get in trouble.
I have a question for you on that, Hoag. So you're looking at open interest. So you're looking at more than anything intraday. Are you looking at volume on a daily basis?
Okay, great question. Volume? So this is the CME bulletin. Apparently they may be changing how they're going to be providing this information for us.
Okay.
Hang on one second. Here is the link right now for the daily bulletin. So you're going to go to this link and here we go. There's the link. And you're going to go to, let's say we're looking at the equities. So we're going to click on equities, page 11. And this is what's going to come up. There we go. Okay. So this is the volume and open interest and all the other information from yesterday's trading. We'll make this nice and big. Settlement right here.
Okay.
Okay. Then we've got open interest. We're in rollover, but I always pick the total net change is really what I'm looking for. We added 55,559 contracts just yesterday, but we're in rollover. It gets blurry when we're in rollover, and then I'll take the total of volume as well.
Makes sense.
Okay. So there's a spreadsheet. I don't want to go digging for it right now where I collect this information and I add delta to it. And you'll see this example maybe next week. We'll do it where the auction process was doing so well in gold, I wouldn't have sold it for anybody's money.
Oh well, and then just a quick, clarification on the open interest, right? Even if the market is going down, open interest can increase, right? Open interest can increase with sell volume. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So then you want to look at price action in addition to volume and open interest to tell
Correct.
where participants are kind of joining. Gotcha.
Correct.
Makes sense.
Yeah. So, if there's a down day on high volume and an increase in open interest, it has the implication of new selling, new shorts.
Gotcha. Makes sense.
Okay.
Awesome.
Right.
That's great information.
Um,
Stay with the trend if you have to. I know I do the market recap with Coach Paul all the time. He says he likes to stay on one side of the market, so he's looking at a higher time frame to kind of determine where it is. And then, as you say all the time, right? If it's a down market, I'm looking for an opportunity to sell strength instead of trying to find the bottom and take a long from there. Makes sense.
100%. And I'll show you how I collect the information. And there are times when it's not going to be helpful at all, but the times when it is are so worth doing the little bit of work it takes to collect that information.
Yeah.
What was I going to say? I forgot. So, here it is. When we're looking at the market in a longer time frame, we're looking at the context of the market, right? So the market's job is to facilitate trade. When the market is directional and a longer time frame trend, we have to be able to use some sort of tool or gauge to determine how good of a job the market is doing in that direction. And that's what this table kind of lays out for you. Now, there's nothing precise. Nothing happens exactly the same way twice. And once you get the right answer, the market's usually going to change the questions. But this will help you answer that question. What direction is the market attempting to go, if any? And how good of a job is it doing in that direction? Market could be moving higher, but on lower volume and lower open interest, we're running out of buyers. We're either going to have to bring in new business, new buyers to the marketplace, or we're going to have to even out the inventory by going into some sort of range or even a pullback before the move can continue if it's going to. And again, there's nothing finite or perfect in trading. These are all hypotheses, but if you get the right hypotheses and you trade strategy that suits that hypothesis, you're going to be okay. That move in gold was something I would have been looking for opportunities to buy weakness. But when it pulls back, you got to buy it because overall the auction process was doing well.
Makes sense.
Right. We're going to see if we get to any of the questions here. Go ahead.
Do you have one? So I see a question from JD. Do you have an opinion on the interrelation between SPY, ES, and SPX? I feel like these all play their own kind of spread interaction. So I guess between the futures and the SPY, do you see any interrelation between them? They all kind of move the same way.
They're correlated, right? But they're their own markets. So you got to kind of keep that in mind, right?
Right.
Jake is asking, where's the best place to get some help with the Topstep morning checklist? There's probably some pretty good ideas in Discord on who to talk to about kind of looking into that.
Yep.
When trading CL, Amit is asking, when trading CL, should I keep extended trading hours or regular trading hours? Find that the charts talk more to me when I keep extended trading hours instead of regular trading hours. But for the NQES, I find that it's best to see charts in regular trading hours. Well, Amit, you've kind of answered your question there. I mean, if you're trading CL and you're seeing better opportunities in the extended trading hours, you trade in the extended trading hours, and then then when you're done with that, then you're ready for the NASDAQ and ES in the regular trading hours. There's no right or wrong way to look at charts. It's in your ability to recognize the opportunities, to look for those asymmetric opportunities. I said in the weekly kickoff 3 weeks ago, I don't discount any type of chart, time frame, tool, indicator. It's what works for you. If you put a paintbrush in the hands of an artist, he's probably going to make something beautiful. But you put a paintbrush in my hand, I'm going to make a mess.
Same. I failed arts and crafts in 3rd grade.
Gabriel's asking, why not trade on continuous contracts as opposed to trying to follow the front month expiration contract, ES1 or NQ1 specifically? Because the continuous contract, there's adjustments to it for before this, the current front month was the front month. So if there's available information in the current front month, that's the information I'm going to use because it's more, I would say, congruent. I mean, what am I looking for on this, Jay?
I'm sorry, Hope. Say that one more time.
Gabriel's asking why not stay trading on continuous contracts, in other words, the charts, as opposed to trying to follow the front month expiration contract. So my thought was
difference in volume, right?
Well, yeah, there's difference in volume, and then if they're not back adjusted, if they're adjusted, it's just different information because there's usually going to be a price differential from the previous months, right? So if there's valid information that I can use in the current front month, that's what I'm going to use.
Right.
If I have to look further back than that, then I'll look at the continuous.
Most of your levels, Hope, like your weekly kickoff levels, those are done on the front month contract, correct?
Correct.
Yep.
Yeah. So
yeah, I hope trading what most people are trading.
Right. I hope that's a good answer for you.
Yeah.
Chris is asking, Jay, what was your ultimate breakthrough aha moment that put you on the path to being profitable?
It was actually taking time off from trading. I took about 4 or 5 months off and just took a break. Had to decide whether or not it was something I wanted to continue doing. Ultimately, it was. So I came back to it, but had to understand that some of the things we talked about, making changes and identifying what does work for you, what doesn't. That's what helped me. Taking a little bit of time off and not. I was so drilled in, and it was a time where I was trying to figure out how to make this work. So I was spending so much time on the charts, right? It was like 15-hour days trying to come up with a strategy and all this other stuff. And the way I looked at it was, I wouldn't work that hard at my, the 9-to-5 job that I have, right? Without taking PTO, without taking some time off. So it was a little bit of burnout, stepping away and then coming back saying, hey, I understand how this works. I just need to understand how I work within it. So taking a step away, I don't suggest taking 4 or 5 months off. But even a week, right? If you're going through, a streak of losing trades, mentioned it on the shoulder tap with the trader in the live account with a drawdown, taking some time off just to reset, I think is extremely important.
Okay, good answer. Yeah, we've probably had several thousand aha moments, and then those aha moments were usually met with some losses. Chris, we're looking at a lifelong opportunity to learn and grow. There's going to be bumps. Yeah. So, and I still don't, feel like, I've been trading for 30 years and I still don't feel like I'm not, I don't feel like I'm not at risk of losing everything. And you have to be able to accept that if it happens. Yep. That's the game, but I'm not going to lose everything.
Yeah, you're not going to allow yourself, but that it's a possibility.
Oh, it is possible, 100%.
Yeah, I hesitate. Anytime I feel like I have something figured out, something will happen to make me realize that I don't. Right. So I just try not to even use that phrase. It's like, oh, I know what I'm doing now. No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't know.
That's what I always say. Once we get the right answers, the market's going to change the questions.
100%.
Jenna, congrats. Nibus, I tend to pick a direction for the day and refuse to change direction. By the time I go the opposite direction, it's usually too late and I get burned on the other side. I gotta wonder, Nibus, if you were to let yourself take what the market is telling you and respond the first time you think about it, what your performance would be like. Just want to put that out there. JP, for you, which is more important, trade location, market profile or volume profile? I have heard you say that the trend is in volume profile is key. Yes. Overall, I focus on the market profile because there's a lot more detail, information, and nuance to it. But in a directional move, I have to lean on the volume profile, and I try and buy areas against low volume nodes. Jay, it's been great to be with you. I got a dad wisdom here for everyone.
Yeah,
here's a picture of my dad on the trading floor. He was always talking on the phone because he was talking to farmers, right? So he always told me, it's the things that you don't do that you'll regret, not the things that you do. So when you're thinking about doing something, whether it's starting a business, whether it's whatever it is, do it. Do it. As long as you're not hurting anybody or yourself, you're not going to regret it. Thanks, Pops. Jay, thank you for joining me today.
Thank you.
A lot of fun.
Yeah, always. Great to be here on a Friday as well. Hope everybody enjoys the rest of their day. Like Hoag always says, if you didn't make your money yet, not time to try to make it now. All right, don't try to make up your week in the last 2 hours on a Friday. Even though we are going to have some fun in that power hour section. But enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I'll talk to you guys next week.
All right, thank you, Jay. And I'm going to put the link in for the email for group coaching. If you have a question, if we didn't get to it today, I apologize. But if you email group coaching, we're going to make sure and get to your questions next week. Be ready now for what's up next here. We've got Back to the Futures. And then Power Hour after that. Happy Friday, everyone. Blessings. Be kind to yourselves, be kind to others, and I'll see you in an hour for the Power Hour. We've got Back to the Futures now. I see Eddie in the wings here, and let's get it going on. We'll take a little bit of a break here, and we'll be back for Power Hour.
right, Marty, you all set? Yeah, go. Train pulling out of the station.
Time for Back to the Futures. And we've got Ben. Ben, how are you?
I'm doing well, Eddie. Good afternoon. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. And of course, we got D time here once again. Stretch it out, old man.
Oh, seriously. Yeah, so I'm short. What am I short here? 71
Position-wise.
oil. Short 71.11 in crude oil.
Still trading at crude oil, huh?
Well, yeah, this is actually the first time that I've been on where crude's been in like a good spot for me to trade time-wise, because typically I'm on at 2, and crude oil kind of wraps up at 130. So get a little bit of action here.
Okay, all right.
Okay. Nice little range.
I looked at crude all day long.
You haven't?
No, I haven't. I like to keep an eye on other markets. ES is my baby. That's where I trade 90% of the time. But crude's been moving a lot lately, so
yeah.
Been
I
keeping an eye on it.
I think we're gonna start getting a lot more crude oil traders. To be honest, the marketing department behind crude oil has been really good recently.
It moves, and you know, I tell you, when we got Deanna on, it's like, you know, she's the leader of the pack. She knows that like the back of her hand. So, hey, Monday we're going to have Deanna, so make sure you join us Monday. Dante, I'm glad that ES saved your day. At ES long at lunchtime. Sort of saved my day, too. Haven't traded that in months. But good stuff. Good stuff. Remember, hey, we're here for Back to the Futures. If you got any questions, let us know your positions. Okay, if you're going to be trading here on the 1 o'clock Central hour, maybe I might jump in on what you're talking about. Let's yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, with MP too.
Beers.
We got a packed house.
The whole thing.
Yeah, we've got we're going to have a solid ending of the show here. I know that we've got who do we got? We got Dolby. You're going to be back again.
No, I think I'm bailing on that one, but we'll see. We'll see. There's going to be a lot of action there. You guys aren't going to miss me.
And it's going to be like
yeah.
I'm sorry. It's going to be like Fast Market for the afternoon. We'll have Kyle K, MP, Andre, Hoag, and yours truly.
It's going to be a full house. Full house for sure. No one needs to see me placing weird trades and indices that I don't typically trade. At least not yet. Well, yeah, Kyle K, packed house. I mean, he's been trading really well. I'm having a really hard time reading crude, unfortunately. I have to switch back to Sim for a bit.
JMB is asking me, Eddie, how long is your hair? Where? It depends. Let's get these questions a little bit more direct. You know, I started growing my hair when we had COVID, and got a couple cuts, but yeah, I'm a hippie now. But anyway,
are you long in the back, party in the back?
Long in the back, and you could ski on the top.
Excellent.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm starting to lose all my hair, so we're doing the hat thing for a while. I've been looking forward to getting on with y'all on the TV program. I'm curious. At Dolby, I've listened to you a little bit about, you like range breakouts, things like that. Just curious what strategies you guys use on a day-to-day basis and what that looks like. I've been banging my head against the wall. These are not really conditions that I particularly enjoy trading in. We've been in the same 60-point range in ES for like 3 weeks now. I mean, since Thanksgiving. So, there's a few things I can do intraday, but generally I like the wind in my sails, so to speak, on a bigger picture time frame.
D-Time, exotic car blacklist.
What?
I think that's what a weird name said. Your RTY trade went straight up yesterday. Good call. Good job.
It did? Oh, that's awesome. Nice. Just a little momentum thing. Too bad I closed it up pretty early, but I think the time was wrapping up. I just like the little range bound guys in the charts. Unfortunately, I'm not really trading it that well. The system's good. I'm just not great at executing it, unfortunately.
Okay.
So we're going to work on it, and we're going to get it.
Here's a little here's a little crude tip from Benjamin. If crude can close the 5 minute below 71.08, we could see 69.70.
I'm fine with that.
Why is that? What are you seeing? What are you seeing, Benjamin? Let's see.
I've been chasing my trades recently, which is really unfortunate. So like what I should be doing is just like placing limit orders up here and then just let the market come and fill the limit order instead of trying to like do a market order down here and then hoping for the extension downwards. You know, the fear is that you're not going to get filled in the range bound trade and it's just going to end up going in that direction. But you know, you can get into a situation like this in which your stop is like just above where, you know, it might want to run to and stop you out in reverse. So something I'm going to have to journal and work on going forward is just staying away from market orders and making sure I just stick to the limit orders at the top and bottoms of the ranges and let the market do its thing.
Let the markets do its thing. Do not chase it. Wait for it to come to you. And that's one thing I had such a hard time to figure out is let it come to you. It's like, you know, we were just talking in our last segment, Power Players, where, you know, I said patience was my worst thing. That's why I sort of geared down to small profits, you know, and you said that's one of your better skills that you do have. How about discipline, D-Time? How are you on discipline?
Honestly, for my personal like loss limit, I'm doing really, really well. Like perfect. Even though I'm on like a 7 or 8 day like losing streak, I'm still sticking to like my $40 a day for like my personal account because I'm trading micros. So I'm like really proud of myself for being able to do that because I know how difficult it is, and it's really easy in like Quan Tower to go ahead and just risk everything because there's no way to lock your daily loss limit like there is in say like a Tradeovate personal account. So the fact that I'm able to do that in a personal account is really nice. It's certainly hard to maybe place that extra trade. It's like, oh, what's an extra $20 or an extra $40? But I've been doing really good with that. I'm just I've got myself flat on a couple winning trades, which is really frustrating. You know, I'm chasing a lot of my setups, which is frustrating as well. But I am journaling that, and you know, I'm doing the Jared Tyndler ABC thing. And all my C trades are all chases. That's like the common denominator. It's just not waiting to get that pullback. And then it just ends up kind of screwing your stop because you're just a little bit too much in that area. So write it down and work on it. That's all you can do.
Work on it. Michael Beggs is saying, expecting 46.07 quarter to go on ES. Right now we're looking at 46.03 here. Why is that? Let us know if you've got an idea or you've got a suggestion and you're giving us a level. Let us know why you think the market's going to hit that level. Okay, instead of just saying it, but appreciate you stepping up and saying, here's the level and here's a market.
So I actually got short a second one at 71.19. I had an order to get short again, about 3 ticks below my stop, which is something that I do in this strategy. Because sometimes if it like gets range bound, it will just kind of extend the range a little bit and come back in. The risk is only like $3 plus commissions, but if it does hit, then you have an insane position, and you can really catch a nice move. So unfortunately, I did get full in the second one, and I'm still alive in this trade. So now we're short at 2 at 71.19, and now I'll have to add my second profit target, but it should be just like probably at like 70.80 or something. Let me update my charts.
For you, D-Time, Brad Holt said, I'm having the same problem with crude as you are today. Lost 150. I'm done.
Yeah, I don't blame you. It's a hard trade. I feel like it's one of those markets where if you're feeling it, it's really easy. And if you're not, it's just, what am I doing? Like, how do I put on so many losing trades in a row? What are the odds? And I don't know. So here's the new setup right here.
There you go.
Let's see how it goes.
Nice.
See, I mean, that's one thing too. I mean, don't be a glutton for punishment. You know, I myself, discipline is good in my arena. I try to, every time I'm doing something, I'm asking myself, are you practice what you're preaching? Are you doing what you're telling other traders to do? And that sort of keeps me in line. And I love that too. It's like practice what you preach. All right, I'm not going to revenge trade. I'm not going to let emotions get me. And that's going to help. That's going to help. Let me ask you, Ben. I asked Dolby, what is your? Do you got a personal loss limit?
Yeah, I like the way that our combines are structured. Having something like $1,000 loss limit, that's what I've been trading in, is just a Topstep trading combine. So usually keeping it with $1,000. I've tinkered with, going to micros and having a $500 limit instead. But it's important that whether it's $1,000, that's pre-programmed with the trading combine, or, just something that makes sense to you personally, it needs to be a set amount. Preferably if you can automate it, that'd be great. That's a nice part about the trading combine. That it just locks you out and you're done. But either way, if it's a personal account, just something, a line in the sand where you say, hey, I'm going to call it a day, walk away. And then similar to your risk reward in a individual trade, you want that reward to be greater than the risk. Same thing with your daily loss limit. I want my best days to be 2 or 3 or 4 times, what that loss limit is. So if I can, on a nice trending day, there was a recent catalyst, recent one that comes to mind is, the CPI print back in November. That's one of those easy days where, it's just a nice big uptrend. You can put on maybe an additional contract or 2, walk away with 2 or 3, 4,000 in profit and call it a day. These conditions, this box here, this gray box is the 30-minute opening range. The dotted line is the
wiggle and crude
settlement. No, this is in the ES.
Oh, I'm just calling it out real quick. Just a ladder starting to move a bunch in crude oil.
Oh, nice. Is there's some action over there?
Typically, we end up getting action when I notice this behavior. So we'll see what ends up happening. It doesn't mean it's going to go my direction. It just means it's going to go somewhere typically. So let's see what happens.
All right, Ben, you were saying.
The opening range, how close we are to settlement, the VWAP for today's session is flat. Everything's just kind of saying choppy price action. If I go to a higher time frame, like the intermediate, this is something I posted in our Topstep Discord as well. We've been in this 60-point range. We had that sharp move up from, don't need that higher. This was the CPI print back on November 14th. And then, quick move up, and I've got this purple line here is an anchored VWAP from that point, from that 730 release. And we've kind of just been slowly melting up, but really formed kind of a range that we've been, if you were able to sell the top and buy the bottom of this, you've been making good money. Those are really the only good trades I've seen for the last 3 weeks. I got involved here a little bit earlier in the week. This overnight kind of settled in right at that anchored VWAP from the CPI print, which was I think it was a 1/10 of a point surprise positive, so the market reacted really strong to that. That's why I anchored a VWAP from there. But, buying the low here and kind of riding that up intraday, those are the higher time frame things I'm looking for. Outside of that, it's been really choppy. Even this, we're kind of just barely poking out of the top of that range we've been in for a long time. So just trying to sit on my hands, stay disciplined. That's what I grapple with. I'm not particularly good at selling the tops of those ranges. So, I want to see something big happen on a higher time frame and then be able to catch a piece of that intraday.
What was that time frame that you just had up there? Daily?
That was this is the 30-minute here. Usually intraday trading, I'm looking at a 2-minute or a 5-minute. And then I've got really big picture, the daily chart here. I'll take off these VWAPs. This is just a 20-period EMA. This blue line, and then there's a 2.5 ATR Keltner channel above and below it. So this last candle, this is a continuous contract, so I can get a bigger picture view. So this print today isn't particularly important, but you can see, we have been tight for quite a while, several days in a row, just back and forth, back and forth. So like I said, I'm not great at selling the extremes of that range, so I've kind of just been waiting for something bigger to happen.
Okay, cool. Rumor has it that our good friend Patrick Wieland is here with us in chat.
What?
Patrick Wieland, I
Our
said.
king right there. Yeah. Make some great calls and NQ at the end of the day.
NQ, he says NQ going to new highs. Well, that was the, we're looking at 07s. 07s were called here a little earlier. We're topping out. Is that right? That is the, that's the S&P, my bad. What do you got topping out here in the NASDAQ?
I love what Patrick's been doing on his YouTube. He'll come in, make some money, and then go out and fish. Bought a fishing boat and just goes fishing every day. That's pretty.
Living
that's
the life.
Yeah. Like the lifestyle.
Is two mashing trucks, a boat. I mean, it's pretty sweet.
Here's the question: is it catch and release, or is it fillet and cook? So it really depends.
Hey, what are the laws in Florida? I don't know.
I don't know. I would have a stock of lemons if it was fillet and eat.
There's no laws in Florida.
That's right. There is none, right?
Florida man eats 1,000 fishes in a week. Looks like crude's gonna get me stopped out.
If they were,
yeah, I got stopped out on this one, unfortunately.
If they were anchovies or sardines, that's possible. You got stopped out?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to switch to Sim. I'm just not feeling it in my personal account.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to adjust.
You could do that. You could do that. And hey, we've got Patrick going to be with us here next Thursday, so we can ask him about his trades and, of course, what he uses for bait. What do you use for bait? You know, I love watching. I think YouTube is one of my favorite channels to watch because it's
so much fun.
It's you're not bored. If you don't like it, you move to the next one. But they got some really cool fishing videos on there. And I like watching these guys, what they use for bait, what they're using for lures, what they're looking for. So maybe we get some fishing tips. Well, actually, it is winter, maybe some ice fishing tips.
I remember going fishing like at summer camp, and then I touched a fish and it poked me, and then I never touched fish ever again.
No?
So now I won't even hold a fish.
Yeah, well.
Scarred for life.
Scarred for life? All right.
I'll eat them though.
Of course. You used to work at a very exclusive and high class restaurant.
High class, yes. Exclusive, no. It was open to the public. Hard to find, but I did used to work there. So where I met my fiance. We were restaurant people. She's a bartender. I was a back waiter.
Wow.
At a little restaurant called the Cherry Circle Room in Chicago, Illinois. And when I was there, we were actually trying to go for our first Michelin star. It was awesome. It was so much fun. There are definitely some certain aspects that I really, really miss about restaurants.
Yeah.
Camaraderie is really good. Like just it's like a live performance, right? Like as soon as the doors open, you can't press pause. So whatever happens. You have to roll with it no matter what. So you got to think super fast. But it is just very taxing on the body, though. That's really what ended up getting me out of the business. Was just having to be on my feet all day. And then the slow days. You know, the worst thing is working at a restaurant. And if you have too much time to think about your life because you're not busy, it gets real weird real fast. I mean, if you're surrounded by a bunch of people who are all slow at the same time, everyone's like, what are we doing here? What are we doing with our lives? Well, it's Friday, you know?
It can be taxing on your feet. And, on the trading floor, if you were sitting on one of the steps on one of the pits, security would come by and say, you got to stand up. You got to stand up. You can't sit there. Obviously, for safety reasons, yes. I mean, there were stools and chairs, but those are usually for the phone clerks and such. So, I mean, it's like almost my favorite time of the day was getting back on the train and just sitting there. Oh, all right.
I did. I served for a little bit at a less nice restaurant. Then I did back waiting, which is like a server assistant. Because at our restaurant, a server could spend up to 5 minutes at a table, trying to sell stuff or do upsells or things like that. Try to make the experience a lot better. And 5 minutes in restaurant time is an absolute eternity. So what a back waiter does is they actually help enter in all the orders, fire all the orders, clear all the tables, everything. So if we're really, really busy, my time between tables to get stuff set up would be around like 2 minutes perpetually.
Hey, real quick here, I don't want to interrupt here, but coming up here, I believe in another minute here, we've got some CFTCs coming out. I'm probably watch your crude. All right, watch your crude here. Also, if you're trading gold, trading NASDAQ, the CFTCs, not to say if it's going to do anything, but as Hoag says, anything can happen.
Yeah. I mean, actually,
I just got short.
Oh, you did?
Yes, by the way.
Yeah, if you actually go back to my crude chart, this is like a good example of how like chasing a trade can kind of hurt you. So I initially had my entry at like 71.11, then tried the second one at 71.19. But like this entire range really is really from like 71.25 down to like 71.06. And like my entry was, if you like divide this by half, was actually below the midway point of the range. And what I should have done is move this entry like up here, let's say like 71.20, and then I would have been in a better spot. It probably still would have gotten stopped out, but I would have felt a lot better about the trade. The other thing I could have done is looked to my left and saw this little peak right here, and then tried to get an entry further up. So maybe my stop had a little bit more bandwidth on the upper side to get over this little ridge right here. But it is what it is. Just something you have to journal and learn from.
Well, here's a question from Bax Tybor. How do I use the time and sales on Topstep X? Well, time and sales is to check what has traded at what time, and you will have that exact time, how many contracts traded at that time, and what time and sales was on the trading floor when somebody would say, I want time and sales. They wouldn't say it nicely. They would say it very sternly. And I'm not talking Howard Sternly. I'm talking very much as a, I don't want that price. I want to know what traded at that time. And that's usually what it would be. You would come back, you would give a paper order, or, you'd give the fill to the person on the trading card, and usually a phone clerk, and they would get on the phone. They would report it back to the trading desk. And usually, honestly, I mean, some of those guys were real asshats, and some of those guys at trade desk were sweethearts. I mean, they understood how much you worked and everything, and the other guys really didn't give a crap. They want what they want, and they want it now. Otherwise, they're pulling the business, and you heard that all the time. But time and sales, let's say we traded 35s, and the person at the trade desk thought they should have bought 30s. All right. So what you would do is you'd get a printout. You'd go to the computer, and usually after a fast market, there'd be a line on the time and sales machine, and people would be typing in different markets, whatever market was moving, and you'd get the printout and you'd bring it to the phone clerk, and you go, here, let them know that 35s were legit. So that's what time and sales is on Topstep X.
Yeah, and I brought it up here. If you want to see time and sales, it'd be in this window. So if you go to Topstep X and hit reset layout, this is the default layout, and then time and sales is included in the default layout. You can see that here.
There you go. 15 contracts, 25 contracts traded at that split second. Yeah. Okay, cool. Thanks. Hopefully that answered your question.
Time and sales is awesome. I think it gives a lot of validity to, that there's a particular level you're looking for, or a nice round number.
Any other questions in chat?
That flurry of orders get transacted,
Right.
It happened earlier today. Very early on, I was looking at the time and sales, and, there were 6 or 7 orders that came in within the same second that were, 100, 200 lots, just massive volume that gets transacted at those spots. So it can help give you some confirmation that, that level is important, that, business is getting transacted there. It's just a nice additional visualization to confirm, that micro time frame that what you're seeing is really happening.
And a little adding, Todd Adams helping out. Green means long, red means short. Thank you, Todd.
Yeah, I haven't spent a ton of time watching time and sales. I might start looking at it though, and see if I can combine it with, looking at the ladder to get a little bit of an edge. And when we start getting some movement, So I typically don't use it, but if I'm going to have it on Topstep X, I might as well try to take a look at it and see if it helps for a while, especially if I'm going to be doing more sim stuff and kind of going back to the basics again to get myself back on track.
Dos Poco Loco. Loco says, isn't CFTC's coming in an hour? Yes, my bad. I can't read military time. So yes, we got about inside an hour there. And what's this about? Bedard time, baby. Hawks are back.
I mean, Connor Bedard is the man.
We're like you give it some time, like 2 years. I give it 2 years, and
he's only like 18 right now.
He's, I think, 13.
They got him started young.
And yeah,
right.
But he needs to learn how to play defense, and he'll be good. But anyway, let's see here. Scrolling down, Ben, you see an opportunity? Any opportunities for you, my brother?
I'm still short here from 46.05.75.
Oh, do we got him up here? Do we got
what? ES?
Yeah, an ES.
What's the trade?
Nothing really happening. I use the tick, the NYC tick down here, and on range days, which I would consider today a range day, this dotted line here is the 600 level in the tick, and you can see it's hit that a handful of times throughout the day, and usually is marked a short-term top. So I saw that up here. I saw that we've got some resistance in the area. I figured might as well try to scalp it for some peanuts. And so far nothing's really happened, even though we got the sharp move on the tick lower. Price hasn't moved a ton, so we don't get some movement in the next couple minutes, I might cut it for flat.
I mean,
that's about all I see at the moment.
Every indice looks almost identical as far as like chart pattern goes.
Right.
They're all
that volume's real
exact
light
same
at the
shit.
moment.
Yeah, you said you're short. Where'd you say you're short at?
Short at 46.05 3/4.
Okay, still moving here up. NASDAQ 16101Q. And hey, Coach Dakota, he's asking how everyone is doing today. Coach Dakota, you got a session today. Do you, sir? I think you do, don't you?
I think he almost always does. I mean, he's part of the crew that makes Topstep almost a 12-hour
right. I think 8
continuous
o'clock
educational
tonight.
Experience. Yeah.
8 o'clock tonight, Coach Dakota going to close out the week. And the segment's going to be called Slow Markets. Well, the thing is, too, here, we're talking about the Santa rally. We're going to see that. And usually we see some sort of, extended move as we get closer towards the end of the year. And another thing, too, you've got to remember, a lot of these retail houses is if they got to get flat, if they still have positions on, you might see a dump at some point. I'm not saying that they do. Maybe the new way of trading for them is making sure that by December, all their ducks are in a row. So, but that's something that we have to watch for because we don't know. Unless somebody's got an inside number, let us know, and we'll have the edge. All right, so
there's all those wacky kind of tax harvesting type institutional things that happen at the end of the year. It can create rollover plus that tax loss harvesting and everything else that happens to balance stuff out at the end of the year can add to some volatility. There's some opportunities that might get generated out of that.
Yeah, there's some people who just take off the entire month too. Like you definitely are going to start having participants start taking breaks and wrapping up their year. So the markets can get a little bit weird, but you never know. If something happens around the world, all of a sudden you can get some volatility back in the market. You never know, but typically it's going to get pretty chilled out. Pretty chilled out.
I just want to put it on the table here. Props to Vanessa for doing such a great job today in Topstep chat. I mean, she was by herself for a very long time. Eric is here now, and props to Eric also. Johnny on the spot, making sure that these questions are getting answered. And one of the questions was from Keegan, and this question comes up a lot during the day. When will Topstep X be fully released, and when will it be to everyone? And honestly, Eric's answer is spot on. We are still, I mean, it's not a finished product yet. That's why we're giving everybody that opportunity to check it out. Let us know what you like, what you don't like, maybe something we need to add. Okay. Now, if you have not gotten the opportunity yet to log into Topstep X, each and every day we are releasing emails at 10 a.m. Central Time. So if you haven't checked your email and you are on that waiting list, check it out, and maybe it's sitting there waiting for you. I don't know, I'll be honest, but yes, this is something that we've talked about as a company that we want to make sure this month we're releasing, and hopefully we can get everybody. But when we first asked for, or when we first shared that link, I think we got like 5,000-6,000, and after that, I think it was outrageous. It's like, man, we gotta release these every day. So check your email, folks.
Yep. Those are going out. Down a little bit in that trade right now. That's okay though. Yeah, I didn't
Patrick's call's working out pretty nice.
Yeah, Patrick makes really good calls. He's pretty solid.
Yeah, good job.
We also trade in the same market, I think, day in and day out, and that's like one of those things where the more time you spend in one market, the more you get to learn about kind of its intricacies and things like that. So, for example, when I first started trading NASDAQ, earlier this week, I didn't know that at 250 that there was going to be like a little, personality trait of the market where a thing happens, right? I didn't know that, but Wheelan came in and then gave me that knowledge, and so that's why it's cool to be able to, listen to other people share their experience about what they're noticing in the markets and what patterns there are, like trades by Matt with the 20s and 80s and NASDAQ. Wheelan calling 250 Central Time. There's a move. There's just like these little details in each individual market. So you spend more time in one market, you get more comfortable with it.
A detail I'm seeing that I'm worried about is how big my head is, and then yours is a little smaller, and then Ben's is even smaller. So maybe I should move back a bit.
Is that
there we go. A little bit.
Okay.
Try to even these out a bit.
Yeah.
All right. Come on in here, Ben. All right.
I got a question for you, fellas. We're coming up on, I know we got the Power Hour segment starting about 15-20 minutes.
Really?
I might go through and do some scans, see if there's any setups or opportunities. I think this ES is just melting higher, looks very like algorithmic, just a steady, slow march up. There might be something interesting if we can pop over this high, this 46.1050. You might get a quick squeeze, 5-10 point squeeze, something like that. Might be an opportunity in the afternoon. I don't really expect something like that to happen prior to the last hour, maybe even the last 30 minutes, but might be worth something to keep an eye on.
We will. Thank you. Leslie Martin, you are our next contestant on The Price is Right. Leslie, I appreciate, and a lot of people appreciate. Leslie says ES is going to price above 46.1050. But why, Leslie? If you're gonna, I appreciate you putting the comment in there very much. But if I was trading ES right now, I'd like to know why. Why do you think that? Taking a look at ES here, and get ESSSS.
I think the market was listening to me. I'm about to get squeezed out of that trade.
Is it? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I tried. My short didn't work out either. But I'm done for the day in the personal account. 0 for 2. Just didn't work out. I ended up flattening one that would have been a winner.
Yeah, I'm closing mine out. Just close.
And that's so frustrating.
Come on, Leslie. Let's get that 50 traded. We are just going to match the top here.
Lower.
I'm sorry?
I was was looking for a quick poke lower, maybe down to around 4,600 or just below, and then push higher. But it looks like we just, going to keep marching higher. So I'll take the small loss and move on.
Yeah, nice.
And that's, be positive about that. Your voice isn't quivering, or you're not pissed off or anything. Small loss, good management. All right, small loss equals good management.
Yeah, it should be interesting to see what the boys do later today in Power Hour. I definitely know they're going to be taking some trades. Interesting to see how ambitious they're going to be, being that it's a Friday. But I'm definitely looking forward to watching it. It's going to be fun. Kyle K, MP. Kyle K is a pretty heavy hitter in the funded account. He's been on a while ago, maybe like 2-3 weeks ago. Is that right, Eddie? That Kyle K was on for his debut.
Yes.
I think one of the first guys I think we had. But he's awesome. Really positive guy.
Agreed.
Awesome.
Coach Vince says we have negative delta near the highs. The highs of what, Coach Vince? We talking ES NASDAQ? That's not Coach Vince. Another great coach here available in our Discord channel. And I think we might have him on next week, maybe. We'll check. But yes, we got our coaches on here. Coach Jay and Hoag did group coaching today. Awesome. I mean, if you're missing this stuff, I think that we are recording some of it and releasing it on our YouTube channel. So keep that in mind.
Yeah, YouTube channel's awesome. Discord's awesome. Lots of great information in there. You should never, no reason to be alone if you're at Topstep. I mean, there are lots of people who want to hang out and talk trading, share their experience. You can find that in Discord, get a trading buddy, hang out with us, from open to close. Lots of stuff.
Props to you too, D-Time. We had a Discord channel that was just sitting there getting dusty. And we had some, people that were in there, but it was more or less like an old Western ghost town with tumbleweeds blowing by and the dust kicking up.
Yeah.
But D-Time got in there, cleaned some stuff up, got some stuff organized. And, I mean, I've been using Discord for many years, but I have not seen a Discord channel like you put together, brother.
Yeah, that's probably one of the most favorite things I've accomplished so far at Topstep is to be able to get the Discord back up and running. And one of the reasons why I wanted to get it back up again is because I had such fond memories of us all talking, at Topstep, 1.0. And I think the Rocket Chat, you were doing the show from the floor. And, we kind of strayed away from that for a while. And that was one of my first, things I really wanted to do when I took over the social media and community role at Topstep was to bring back that vibe and get the community rebuilt again. Because it was one of my favorite parts of being at Topstep when I used to trade for Topstep back in the day. And it started off at, a couple hundred, and now we're at 30,000 with like 9,000 online typically. So it's like incredible numbers, and that's
it's really a lot of work you did too.
Oh yeah, it's a ton of work.
Real quick here, we are matching tops here in our NASDAQ. Good call, Pat. Settlement 16,114.
Ooh yeah, we got NASDAQ on breaking some highs right now. Pretty exciting.
NASDAQ's already on their highs.
Yeah, we're trading at 15 evens in NASDAQ right now. Just broke a double top from earlier today. So that's a lot of strength. Looks like if Whelan's still in position, he's probably pretty happy right now.
Yeah, and somebody else called the rally, but I think that was in the S&Ps, and we missed it by like a tick. But I think we've hit it coming back here. Let me just check. I think we did. No, still. What is that top?
Somebody in the chat pointed out that the high of the day so far is the initial balance high, also at 46.1050 on ES. I went ahead and put a buy stop in there in case it breaches and blows through. I need to commit to the idea. So I'll put that in. If it triggers, it should chime, and I'll manage that appropriately. But might get a quick flush or a push through that 46.10.50 area.
46.10. There it is. 41.46.5.
Yeah, I wonder if we can get a poll in chat. Actually, are the guys who are coming in for Power Hour, are they going to trade size, or are they going to trade small? What do we think? Do we think MP can handle trading small with Kyle K? I don't know.
Well, you got to sort of understand too. Mike thought that segment up. Michael thought it up, and I mean, you don't want to sit here and just see traders sit and talk about the markets and I saw this and this happened. Oh, I gotta, you want to open it up and you want to trade, and that's what he's doing. He's our sacrificial lamb.
I mean, it's not easy to trade on stream. It is nice, though. At least I found it nice to be able to talk through some of my trades in public, just because of the accountability factor, which I think is really nice, and to be able to kind of verbalize this stuff. It kind of reaffirms to me what I need to do as a trader. So that's really nice, and I appreciate everyone letting me share that with them.
Cool. And we appreciate you sharing it.
Yeah, open and honest.
And as Patrick mentioned, we got a new high.
Yep. P-Dubs, are you still long right now, or are you just watching? See if we can get an answer. He's probably on a boat too. He's probably on a boat while the NQ is making new highs, if I had to guess.
On the YouTube stream on the boat.
Yeah. What a life, but well deserved. Puts in a lot of work. Works incredibly hard.
Yeah.
Freedom equals discipline.
And Market Stalker D is with us. All right, Mark D, how are you?
He's in here.
Yeah, maybe I should book a session with D, and she can go over my trades and tell me why they're all wrong. What I should look for. I know. She needs to tell me what should I look for. Looking for the wrong thing.
Yeah.
But she also works extremely hard as well, so no doubt about it. Great trader.
So we got triggered into this ES trade. I got a little bit of slippage. It put me in at 46.11 in the quarter, but haven't seen a ton of follow through yet. I'll give it a few minutes, see what happens. But that's where I'm at right now, 46.11.25 on a one lot. Not expecting too much out of it.
Yes. It was Dee's birthday. She says she's just still a little hungover. Girl, what were you drinking? That was 2 days ago, a day ago?
I'd actually like to know what someone does for their birthday. You do traditionally, you can start with a glass of champagne. For your raw course, go into a glass of white, go into a bottle of red, and then if you're still feeling it, you can go into a digestif. Get a nice Amaro, and then really have a good hangover for the next day.
My God, man. Patrick says, Dolby, use my new indicator on trading.
Ooh.
Yeah,
On trade, what's it called?
What's the indicator?
Yeah, I got to look it up on TradingView. Is that one of the Lux Algo ones? They do a lot of indicator packages. But I'm always down to check out.
There's some really elaborate indicator packages out there. I've seen some of Lux Algo stuff. It's extensive.
Yeah. Yeah, I love what TradingView has done to allow just the coding aspect of TradingView to be able to get in there and code an indicator for yourself. I've actually done that. Just a little range thing that just calculates are we in a consolidation or not. So that Pine Script thing's pretty sweet, because if you don't even have great coding skills, you can still kind of get in there and do something. So is it market flow trend lines? These are cool. I'm gonna have to screen cap that and check them out.
Justin is asking, how do we get confidence to take along at the highs after it's moved up so much lately? Well, first off, getting confidence to take a high on a high. I mean, that's pretty tough. After it's moved up much already. Ben, what's your take on that?
Yeah, that's a good question. You gotta spend time, back testing and doing a little bit of research into basic, supply and demand, because there are people that have been, this entire move up. If you look at a bigger time frame, we started way back here, at the end of October. People were short this whole move down, and then that's why we got such a massive squeeze higher. Buying, these are all daily candles, but if you're buying the breakout here, you're probably in the money, at least for some. Like, we're breaking new highs basically every day for several weeks in a row, and that's on a daily time frame. But you go back and test some of those things and understand that people were trying to get short. There's a huge consolidation here. A lot of people have been selling, selling the high. I guess this would be a better view over here. For this entire period, people have been selling this 45.95, 4,600 high. If they didn't take profits down here, if they're looking for a bigger move, they think the market's going to collapse for whatever reason, right? All the participants have their own opinions about different things, but if they start getting pushed, their stop loss is probably somewhere up here, maybe a little bit north of that level. But if the price starts pushing through that, now they're in this, they've been at a neutral P&L, or maybe just a little bit of profit, and they didn't take it down here. Now they start getting pushed the other direction. They've been swing trading it. Now they're at a loss on a multi-day. Someone in the chat said that earlier. Multiple days consolidation. This is the high. If it gets out of hand, if it pushes up through here, they're going to panic and close those positions. They're just going to mark it out because they're frustrated. All of the emotions that we feel as traders, they're feeling it maybe even on a higher level because market hasn't really gone anywhere for a number of days. So that compression, ends up in a position to springboard you, out of that range one direction or the other. So it may not happen today. It may not even happen next week. We might reject right here where I entered, which is entirely possible, and and come back into this range for another few days. Anything can happen in the markets, but understanding that, into the week, Friday close, they may not want to be in those positions into the weekend. And if it starts pushing into that space, you might see a real short covering rally into the end of the day. So that's one scenario that's possible. We could also just stay flat through the end of the day too. So you just have to look at those things and know who you are as a trader. If you have the appetite for buying higher and buying a breakout of the highs in a trend, then so be it. If you're not that type of trader, you want to fade those extremes. You've been making a ton of money for weeks now doing that. So I think it comes down to knowing who you are as a trader and then back testing, looking at, at patterns to understand when the opportunity is higher than at other times.
Opportunity, key.
What's the yellow line on my chart? Yellow line is the current session VWAP. So it starts at the end of the opening of the current session, which is at 5 p.m. Central the day before. So nice. It includes all of that overnight action and then into the open. Some people like anchoring off of the open. I'll do that from time to time. It creates kind of a band when you look at it that way. This blue is anchored from the start of the week. So Sunday night at 5 Central is when this VWAP is anchored from. So that's another way I know, the market action has told me that we're in a range because we've been really, let me go to a higher time frame or just bump it to 15 minutes maybe. We've been going back and forth along this blue line, that VWAP. We got a nice sell-off on Monday, and then it's just been chopping back and forth really all week long. So without an extension, a breakout and then a move higher, kind of chaining into a real trend on a bigger time frame, I'm looking to I'm not very good at it, but fade those extremes are pretty much the only thing that I'm willing to trade.
All right. Well, Ben, I appreciate you being with us. I promise that you'll be back again soon.
Yes, sir. I've enjoyed it. It's been fun. I hope you guys are y'all both staying on for Power Hour?
No,
yes.
I'm not.
Oh, yes and no. Yes and no. You got a mixed review there. I'm Siskel.
definitely
He's
watching
Ebert. We're out of here. We're going to take a couple minutes. Once again, thanks, Tea Time. All the best. Have a good day. You're done for the day. And Ben, we'll catch you back again here soon. Good stuff. So coming up here in just a wee bit, we will be having Power Hour.
Yes, sir.
With Kyle, MP, Andre, and Hoag. We'll be right back.
Peace. Yeah.
See ya.
What is up, guys? Happy hour, Power Hour.
What's up?
Guess who we have with us today?
Who is that handsome devil?
That is Kyle. Kyle Kozlow? How do I say it, Kyle?
Something like that.
Yeah. All right. This is a live. One of our live funded traders, Kyle. So, guys, I don't know if you know, but live funded traders are the ones that we call up that are doing exceptionally well. Anybody who's funded does well. I mean, typically to get there, you're doing well, but to continue to do well, you get called up to the majors, and the majors is trading live capital with live orders going to the CME exchange, treated like a professional. CME even considers you a professional. Kyle, you're trading NASDAQ?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I got Kyle a little quiet on my end, but
I don't even know if we can hear him.
Yeah. Everybody hear him okay?
That mic.
Crank it. I don't know if we can crank it on our end, but
Hey, what about now?
A little better.
A little
A little bit better.
A little better.
I mean, we want to hear you, but yeah, it's if you can crank it or we can crank it, let's go. But Andre and Hoag,
What's up?
Yo.
good seeing you.
Hey, cheers.
Good to see you.
Oh yeah, guys, we call this happy hour too.
Yeah, cheers.
So I got a little suds that I'm watching. Cheers, Andre.
Cheers. What do you got there, Kyle?
Aloe vera water.
I know that stuff.
Pretty good.
You're in Poland, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right, guys. Hey, 70% short right now in tilt.
Mm-hmm.
I need to find out if I should be trading right now.
Well, I'm going to tell you in about 25 minutes, we're going to have our
trading, dude.
CFTCs.
ABT, man. Always be trading.
Okay. So heads up on that. I'll remind you.
Okay.
I got long. I got long right here. I got long right here, but I'm keeping it really tight. It's very, very short right now. And if it wants to firm up, then I'm good. Kyle, how do you like being long right here?
It's 50-50. I like the odds. I like them.
All right. You don't like it.
50% he likes it. 50% he doesn't like it.
It's going higher unless it goes
That's a
lower.
hedge right there, baby.
I got caught in a trade like this earlier, and I started with 3 cons once it like dropped off that first cliff a little bit.
Yeah.
And it looked like it was catching support like around like what 84 for like a few seconds. So I added like 6 cons, and then it broke through. I was like, "There's no way it goes further." So I added a few more, and then I just closed it out for a loss. I was like, it's
You did a moron trade.
All right, so this thing is
ooh, big time short. Big shorts.
Big short.
So watch this shoot up this time, because earlier it dumped on me and it didn't stop dumping.
I mean, I've been getting pretty shellacked all day.
Hey, John, what's Delta? Just like curiosity. Congruent or divergent?
Minus 400. Nothing.
That's a nothing.
Nothing. Yukon Cornelius.
Oh my God.
Ooh,
you see that?
No, I saw it. Did you?
Oh my God. If that happens. Okay, guys, just so you know, I asked Mick to move it to 10 grand just because I'm going to be on here this afternoon. And I wanted to show what it's like to be a trader that trades in the afternoon after being down. So you can judge all you want. And you can also get me out of this position if you like. If we do a poll right now saying, should I even be trading? It's up to you guys if I should continue or not. But yeah. So if we want to do that poll.
I'm not trading. Well, I mean, I wouldn't be. Maybe I'll do something for entertainment purposes, but
tradertainment
in the daily range here, Michael. I mean, this is bad location for longs. I'd almost rather pay higher if it starts going than to buy it here.
Well, I would agree with you. That's why I'm keeping this one light and tight. And I want to get that poll in here, guys, if I should continue, because I don't have to continue, but I do want to. This thing is fluttering. You're right, John.
So I added to my profits today. I actually traded crude. First time I've traded crude in like 6 months.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, this long.
100.
You know, I traded S&P. Haven't did that in a couple months either.
All right, I'm out. Should I be continuing trading?
Yes, absolutely.
51% say yes. 50%.
So it's not very tilty.
It's not very tilty so far there.
Oh, I mean, you're a size trader. This is what happens when you trade size, you know?
97. Are you kidding me? MP is a half
7% short. Wow.
50-50, right on the nose.
Michael, you're long?
I'm long 1. I was long 7, but
Jeff,
then I
trading.
I'm about to fire up. I had to go get a gin and tonic first.
Oh, hey, priorities, man.
It's 2 o'clock.
Nice, yeah, priority.
I might have to do that.
I'm going to fire up the old combine in a few seconds here, and then I might get in.
All right, well, this is the first real big pullback we've had in a while.
Mm-hmm.
It is power hour for a reason.
Yeah, I know.
Hell yeah. What time is it in Poland, Kyle?
9 p.m.
Right on. What are the big plans for Friday night?
Tonight, nothing.
Power hour.
Nothing. Yeah. There she goes, though.
No, man, that 7 lot would have been golden, dude.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. This is exactly what happened to me. This is what I wanted to happen earlier, but it didn't happen.
I have 3 down there from 99, but I like.
You're still long 3?
No, I'm on 3 still. Yeah, from 99. Yeah, whatever. John, you'd buy it right now, right? Or no? You wait till new highs?
I'd rather wait for new highs, and then just time stop it. Like if it doesn't keep going right away, I'm out.
Yeah. So how it's been playing, and I played a tilt, guys. How it's been playing is the bias has gotten paid today big time. But Andre and I were talking on the phone. The bias also, as the bias came down, the market then actually faded the bias some pretty big moves. So it's kind of hard to explain. And I don't know if I'm going to explain the whole thing to you, but I talked this morning about exaggerated moves. So,
boy, that was a good entry.
Now it's coming back and retesting it.
I'm drinking Danielle, I'm drinking a high noon. Very manly, I know, but so tasty.
What flavor? Cotton candy?
This is a tangerine. Tangerine.
Hey, you can't go wrong with like a little vodka and water, dude. It's low calories.
Yeah.
Everything, dude.
Here's where I get shaken out, Hoagland. When it retests those lows.
Thank you, Danielle.
And I'm out.
We got time, man. Let the setup come. We still got time. The actual closing trade isn't for another 20, 25, 30 minutes.
I mean, the range extension above. I mean, that's right now looking like a failed auction. That's where buyers backed off.
Yeah.
We almost put in a normal trading day today in the S&Ps and the Nasdaq. I would have bet $1 million that would not happen today. Well, it didn't, but it was close.
It was it's a funky looking chart today. That's for damn sure.
Well, normal trading day is
what's a normal trading day?
Is if the initial balance never gets extended. That's a normal trading day. So we never did take out the low of the initial balance down here. We finally took out the high of the initial balance just by a little bit. So there wasn't a lot of energy up here, at least not yet. I mean, if this remains the high of the day, that's a failed auction and the market should rotate back lower.
Yeah. Options, Pirate King. Thanks, buddy. Stop gambling. I think today, today I definitely was not a trader. I know that. So I'll be honest with you guys. That's the whole point of us all being on Topstep TV.
Kyle, what are you thinking?
Yeah, what are you thinking, Kyle?
I think there's nothing wrong with like a liquidity bounce scalp, dude. I mean,
how'd you do for the week, Kyle? You up or down? We don't have to get into specifics. Down. Yeah.
I got wicked out on 2 different trades that would have been really nice. The first trade I got wicked out by like 4 ticks.
Oh.
And the second one was today, but it was by like 4 points, so I was just way too early.
Do you what's your loss limit?
It's 3K.
3K. All right, cool.
Yeah, it's hard to play with when you're playing with size, for obvious reasons.
Sure.
You can't really wait for it to stick around a little bit before the move that you want happens. But
I do like your 3K loss limit, honestly, because when you hit in the 20s, you hit in the 30 grands. And if you think about that, I haven't seen your trade reports lately, but I saw a $24,000 day. And if you book that, you need however many, 5, 15, 6, 8, I don't know, 6 days in a row of hitting your 3K to be back to where you're at. It's a bigger swinger than I like to be, but to each his own. That's what I love about it. Yeah.
So I like swinging big, but today I didn't actually mean to. Like I was up $8,000 in Asia, right?
Yeah.
So I was gonna go to sleep and swing a short, but then I saw I was up $5,000 in one trade on the short in Asia, and then I got so greedy. I'm working on not being such a big swinger anymore, unless it's called for. Like today. Today was a news day, so you could swing big, right? But I'm trying to take these smaller scalps because always swinging big, it's hard, you know what I mean? Like it takes a toll sometimes.
Yes, it does, especially come Friday.
Yeah. Henrock, you're right. 8 days. So pretty much you need to hit your $3,000 daily loss limit 8 days in a row. And you're one of those guys that'll hit it, pop, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And basically, there's nothing wrong with that. In my opinion, he could have a $10,000 daily loss limit. Travis came on here. He's up $43,000 for the week. and he talked about a $10,000 day loss that he's bringing down. I think the cool part about getting all you guys on here, and when we bring live traders on here, it's to me more important because you guys are the ones that have literally got funded, built up your XFA account, and then stayed funded. So, and you're taking payouts. And I think that's really the story here. And then the story is always like, there's no perfect trader here. You're not going undefeated,
No.
All right, boys. I've fired up the combine.
Yes,
I've
sir.
got my series background.
That's
Nice, Jack.
Tonic.
All right, you're helping with the green screen over the weekend if you can help.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm a green screen aficionado, so
That is a cool green screen, Jack.
trades available.
Jack is outside of series right now.
Yeah, he's what are you on, Jackson right now?
I got my mic set up. I'm just in the middle of the lobby.
Cheers, Jack. Hey, cheers to Jack.
Hey,
Yeah.
if you saw a guy doing that, you wouldn't want to tell them to move. That is a crazy person.
Yeah.
And Andre, I appreciate you. Look like you've been abducted by the Smurf resistance movement.
Man, it was purple earlier, then I switched it to green, dude, and blue. I don't know what's happening.
And then you have a white shirt, so it's like, I don't know. It feels like your girl is really decorating your house.
All right, not less of that.
Oh, look at this nice pop here. So far, a bit.
Near the high of the day.
Yes, we are.
The joke at the prop firm: can't go higher than the highs until we go higher than the highs.
Yeah. What's up, Patrick Whelan? 16.
in the house?
If it breaks the 110s, we're running highs. Well, it's right at it.
I think we're gonna.
Patrick, if it breaks the 110s, are you getting long? Because I will too. And you're a live trader. We got Kyle on here. He's liking it from the long side.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you guys are you busted out today? You trading today, Kyle?
ABT.
I'm done for the day. I hit DLL.
Well, yeah, I should be done, but I talked to Mick and said I'm in power hour. I can't not trade, but it's 50-50 that if I should or not. So
it's addicting, dude. It is.
I'm not the mentor. You guys are the ones that I want people to be looking at and learning from.
I think the one lesson I could teach everyone is on a Friday, just walk away when you're up because going into it with a loss sucks for 3 days in a row or 2 days in a row.
Yep. Hey, can you guys hear Kyle okay? Just want to make sure everybody can hear him.
Kyle, if you could try and turn up your mic, like we have you jacked up as much as possible, but I think just a quiet input from your end.
So weird.
Yeah, Andre, or guys, I was talking about that guy that got hurt on the property yesterday. Yeah, he's my guy. He's already talking about. He's already talking workers' comp.
Did he lawyer up? Yeah.
No, I don't think he was. Dude, he busted his shoulder. He had pins in his shoulder. I got the picture just right now.
I'll take your word for it.
And then busted. No.
I don't want to hit a person while they're down, but what happened here?
Oh, I have a ranch manager, and he manages the property, and it's a lot of work because there's different things to do. So he was scooping snow and just slipped, broke 3 ribs, and he had pins in his shoulder. You can see him in the X-ray picture. The pins are like broke.
Oh,
yikes!
Yeah, I know.
There goes the ski season.
Yeah, he's an old ski patroller too. Good guy. I feel for him.
Speaking of break, when Kyle gets back, we'll have to ask Kyle, have you ever broken a window in any establishment?
Dude, Jack got on one this week, dude.
Yeah, I like it. I like this, Jack.
Uh-huh.
On it. Jack, are you feeling like your old
Onion Jack is
your Onion Jack is back.
No, I'm back in it right now.
Hey, can you guys
got an hour until 40 minutes until my weekend.
Right.
Hey, right.
Great, dude. Hey, guys, check out what Andre. See what I'm drinking? Can you see it?
Snow melt. John, you got a beverage?
No, but I'm about to go get one.
All righty. You've had a good week.
Yeah.
I had fun with all you guys this week. Every production guys, everything. Okay. I don't want to talk too much about that, but where are we thinking with the markets right now? It's the last hour of the day. I don't want people to be like, well, blah, blah, blah. It's Friday. I think we renamed. I think we renamed this happy hour instead of.
What do we think? It's going to let it play out here. I think the real move doesn't come till about 2:40 Chicago time, 2:45 Chicago time.
Right.
So we got to set up for that, but you got to look what we're doing before we go into that.
We got Wheeland on here talking 110s, the 16 110s. If
better be long, Wheeland.
It stays above that, then he thinks it's going. I like your call outs, Patrick. You put it out there. I got to say, your batting average is really good.
All right, what the hell? I'm getting short. Yes.
There you go. There you go. Okay, so you're getting short. Jack, why are you getting short? Because when you drink, you get short?
Yes. Yeah, when I drink, I get depressed and I want to see bad things happen in the world, and so the market goes down.
Well, bad news is good news, so be careful.
Yeah. Yeah. Jerome, if you're listening.
Yeah.
So what'd I get there?
Got a pull in there, guys. Got a pull in there. Do we end on our highs for the week? Andre, you'd probably say profit taking.
That's typically what I'm thinking. Yes.
Here's your pullback if you guys want to.
Gotta wait.
Yeah. Still that fiddle in the middle, like John said, though.
Okay.
Yeah, we're fiddling near the highs.
Andre had a really bad wipeout right before this.
Oh yeah, how's the new board?
I took it into the trees. Don't take it into the trees 1 week before after season opens. I hit a very hard rock and did a forward somersault.
Just to
and then realized
kick you while you're down today.
Oh my god, I know. And then my shoulder was a little like it did one of these, and then I went straight to the office.
Hug, I see what you're doing, Hug, but you're muted.
Jeez,
ain't playing around.
Pump the brakes, John.
Love it, John.
Yeah.
This is what real men drink.
That's right.
Right.
I knew it was coming. Is that bullet?
Yep. Call this Kentucky snow cone.
Ooh. I was born in Kentucky.
That looks delicious, John. Do you let the ice melt? Which one do you like the best, the very beginning or the very end of that drink?
The beginning, the middle, and the end.
Oh, look at you. Said like a true pro.
Good old boy.
Okay, so we're just sideways action.
Mm-hmm.
Would this be coiling up? Kyle, when you see this, you're not trading right now. So sometimes when you're not trading, you have a more clear head than if you can trade. What are you thinking right now when you're seeing this coiling up? 5, 10, 4, last 4 or 5 5-minute bars. Open and close, same price. Sitting on our highs.
It's a Kentucky snow cone, bourbon on ice. Kentucky snow cone.
When I look at this, I think this is kind of like a gamble. It's either going to blast through the roof or it's going to dump off a cliff. I mean, it's getting ready to do some kind of big move.
Getting ready to do something.
I highly doubt.
Crank that mic up, max that thing out, Kyle.
Maybe others can hear him well, but I can hear you. You're thinking the coil is going to move a big direction.
Yeah, I mean this is like just like that move earlier with the liquidity sweep. I mean, I'd be bearish here personally.
Yeah.
Just because of the slow rise up. I think everyone's going to take profit, and then futures contracts roll over next week. I don't know if that really has anything to any play in the market, but they're supposed to open up at 6.
Kyle, hold on. Kyle, hold on one second. Can you grab the mic and put it in up to your mouth, or is that close? Because we got people saying you're quiet and you're talking good stuff.
Now?
Oh, way better. Hold on, keep going.
Way better.
Put another one on for Kyle.
There you go.
Whoa, there you go, Jack.
Off.
There you go, Jack.
Ring a dang.
Ring a ding ding. 70% short right now in tilt. Give us a mic check, Kyle, to see what we got.
Mic check. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Let's
better.
break 116 or 118.
It's better. Jack, you're looking good with your short.
Yep, took one off.
I was thinking shorts as well, just because the slow rise up, it looks like it's lacking real volume momentum. You know what I mean?
John, what do you think about that? What Kyle and the position Jack has on, and then the settlement being down here?
I agree with him. I told you, I said this is bad trade location for longs. If I was doing anything, I would be short. Because that's the only way I can limit the risk.
I might as well sell one then.
Oh, God, nothing like selling in the hole, Andre.
Well, it's not in the hole if we go lower, is it?
Yeah, you're right. Whoa.
Some philosophy right there.
Not if you bundle
We
it.
get that at Topstep TV.
Yeah, we're going lower unless, of course, we go higher.
Yep, and there's that.
Unless, of course. But see, okay, so what do you guys think about this like futures rollover thing? The contract rollover. So someone in my Discord said that they're opening the new contracts at like 16,200 or something like that. Like I'm somewhat new to futures, so I'm not even sure what that means.
Well, it's at 16,300 right now. And if you look at my screen, I got the March contract. This is this right here. If you guys want to switch to that one.
Yeah, Kyle, next week on Tuesday, you're probably going to want to move to the March contract. The volume will probably be greater by Tuesday.
Yeah, see this right here, 16,308 and my NASDAQ. I just put a bid in here. This is March contract. So this is June. Nobody's even trading June. There they are. Offer right there. Where's the bid? There's a bid. 16,512. March is 16,3 and Dees right now, which will expire, John, what, next week?
Yeah.
Or following?
Next Tuesday, we'll probably have to switch to the March contract.
And then when it expires, that's when, good question, Kyle. John, can you talk about futures just really quickly when they expire? Like what happens when the NASDAQ expires right now? Or Jack, you know this as well.
Well, the NASDAQ is cash settled. So if you still have a position on expiration, you're just going to get paid to your condition, paid according to your position, according to the settlement price. But futures were created to protect basically farmers from seasonal price pressures. So they made it so instead of everybody delivering at harvest time, you could choose delivery at different periods during the year. So that's the idea of the whole contract system and why we have to change contracts. So rollover, there's, when we're looking at the NASDAQ and especially the S&Ps, there are banks and hedge funds that have huge positions and they want to maintain those positions. So they have to take all their positions that are currently in the December contract and roll them into the March contract. It's one of the things that makes rollover tough to trade. Okay. So next week, the March contract will probably usurp the December contract as far as volume is concerned. We'll be talking about that on opening call and during fast money and everything, fast market. And then the contracts are going to expire the end of next week. So then what has a position is going to get cash settled.
What does the cash settled mean?
Pay the winners.
That means that let's say you're long S&Ps at 4609 and they settle the expiration, the expiring contract at 4613. You're just going to get paid on that, and then the position will be gone.
Okay, you don't get 100 stock pieces of 100 stock. Or
you don't get 100 S&Ps showing up at your door.
Yeah. No, they send you like one contract from each company, like in certificate form, the whole S&P 500.
A certificate, a printed out one.
It says you won capitalism.
Won capitalism.
Well, to fade you guys and to stick with my bias, I got long O2s down there. And to go with, if the 10s break, like Whelan says, it's going to continue. So,
all right.
I had 7 on, but I took them off because I said, why are you being such an idiot?
You got that going for you.
Kyle, if your mic worked better, this would be great because it's just hard to hear. That's all it is. It's just hard to hear you. And I love hanging out with you. Yeah, I love hanging out with you too.
I'm so confused because it worked on YouTube.
It
might be our end.
Check your input settings on the computer.
So, I mean, this is a very cheap trade. It may not play, but you don't have to risk a lot if you're short right here.
I am.
You don't have to risk a lot if you're short right here.
Right.
Okay.
If we extend the range much, then we're out. And then maybe we go the other way. Maybe Patrick will be right. It'll just run. Who knows? But that's why I would rather buy it on a new breakout to the upside than, where we were buying it down there. Although, I mean, I'm looking at things in a longer time frame, that you're looking at things just to take small bites. So, that works.
I'm looking for a 30-point move on this one. So if the 30's trade out, that's where I'll be. If it comes back to 02s, evens, 16,100. I mean, it's still.
I always felt more comfortable short or long bonds going into the weekend, just because the headline risk is always going to be to the downside. So I'm hoping here that we don't squeeze.
Andre, go with that one.
Now or no?
Yes, one of my former bosses always went into the weekend short one S&P for that weekend on the off chance that some bad news would occur over the Saturday and Sunday or the Friday afternoon, and we'd be gapped down lower. That was always a trade. Every Friday, he'd be short one S&P.
I love that strategy. I mean, he was a huge trader, and he'd just be like, "I keep one on."
Yeah, he's looking for like a limit down play.
Yeah.
JP, how many TPOs are considered for a range extension? One, but you need 2 TPOs for excess.
Hi, Deanna. Cheers, Deanna. Happy birthday.
Yeah, Deanna, what's up?
Right now, we've got excess at the highs. Deanna's here?
She is.
Hey, happy birthday.
We just toasted her birthday.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I'm watching my position and cheersing at the same time.
I got cheers the camera here. There we go.
Well, let's zoom in on that one.
One more drink and I'm going to start trading.
Yeah, it's like everything we recommend people not to do.
Yeah, I was thinking about that, but it's Friday afternoon.
Friday afternoon. We got 1,500 people here. We're hanging out.
100 we're going. Shit, awesome.
All right, now it's coming back to my entry.
See, that was the cheap short up there.
Yeah.
There we go.
Scratched it.
Oh, man.
And here we go.
I've actually been trading James Harden's combine, so
Let's get funded, baby.
Yeah, let's get funded.
Hey, what was the poll that we did about people being up on the week or down on the week? What percentage was that?
It was around 60% up, if I remember.
Oh, good. Okay, cool. I had a guy in the lift ask me about Topstep.
How many times is it appropriate to wish someone happy birthday?
There's only one right answer.
One.
D, 10 plus.
Yeah,
It's 10 plus.
I love how people voted for different ones.
I know, right? That's delicious.
I'm excited. I got nothing going on tonight, and I cannot be more happy.
Sometimes those are the best weekends. My plans.
1-1-1.
You see?
But which one?
Yes.
I'm going to meet my brothers for lunch tomorrow. That is going to be fun.
How many brothers, John?
I have 2.
Nice.
And I'm not bringing this bottle of whiskey. They can't have any.
No.
Well, you probably have it done by the end of the night.
No. Maybe half a handle. I could put a dent in it, that's for sure.
I mean, if Luke's around, you ever drink with Luke, your son?
Oh, yeah. He loves whiskey. Hi, Lacey. Hey, Lacey came up to say hi.
Hey, Lacey.
Come here, girl. Here you are. You want some whiskey, don't you?
I dare you, John.
Hoag.
You want some whiskey?
I dare you, John.
No, Peter will be all over that.
You're not getting any whiskey. You're cute, though. You're cute.
We got to keep this show alive, Andre.
I bet your frat dog was fed
That's
beer,
the
Mike.
one that was making all that noise earlier.
Well, yeah. I mean,
buy, sell, buy, sell. Yeah, you're a good girl. It's only 2:30. You got 2.5 hours to wait for dinner. 3.5 hours. 2.5, whatever.
Goodness.
All right. This is why we have Topstep TV. Talk to each other. We are in chat with each other.
She is.
The markets are quiet like this.
She is a pretty girl.
If I didn't have you guys right now, I would have probably loaded up around those 10s. Like Patrick said.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I would have been down here and I would have been holding heat. And then it would have, so it's just been sideways since we got on here. Ooh, are you in the market right now? No.
It's also a great forum to go to the YouTube chat and ask for a reset. Yeah.
Oh, Jack's getting. Oh,
God.
Let her rip, Jack.
John, Eric's going to hate you for that.
No one's watching.
I don't know. What's a Kansas City ice water?
Kansas City ice water?
Yeah, somebody was asking. Hang on, I'm going to see what it was here. Went off. John Jones is asking if I ever had a Kansas City ice water. Not sure what that is.
What is that?
I'm sure I would like it.
I've heard of ranch water.
Yeah. Kansas City ranch water.
Kyle, what's your drink?
Aloe vera.
Get out of here, aloe vera.
Seriously, it is.
Yeah, right. I've seen your Instagram.
Legit, Kansas City is
No
super
alcohol
underrated
for
as a
me.
town.
You got to.
Patrick, I don't think we're doing that.
Don't say it.
A jet, MP goes short in 5 minutes. Algos and dark pools start reporting in.
Ooh, dark
Well, that's at 2:40 time that Andre talks about, Chicago time.
Testing.
I know, 5K. I know.
Dropping the bucket for him, Ulubek.
So someone mentioned MP has turned from Blake Shelton into Pedro Pascal.
I mean, both. I'd take Pedro.
Is that the one from Narcos?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Hey, real quick, Patrick Whelan's in here. We're going to have him on for Fast Markets next Thursday, so be sure to tune into that. That's must-see TV.
Oh, good. We nailed the date. All right, Patrick. Yeah. Very, very cool. P-Dubs.
P-Dub. From the FLA.
From the FLA. We had a Florida guy on there today.
We did, Travis.
Yeah.
All right, new highs.
Okay, here's your 9s. Here's your 10s.
New high.
Right.
Wow.
Now we're out of that cheap short.
Higher lows.
Ooh,
Where are we?
Slam down.
Higher
That's
lows.
what-
They were going to break higher, right?
That's the game they're going to play here, huh?
It's like
I'm not playing. This ain't no game.
It's the only game, Hoag.
Yeah.
Hey, is that 1600 lot that was on Tuesday? Is that lower or higher than where we're at right now? Do you guys recall?
Lower.
Oh, yeah, we're trading. What was that? 45.76.
They were never really in the money, or they never took it off. Well, we don't know what.
We don't know what that was. Some think it's profit taking just to have a resting order like that.
That's cojones to put an order in like that.
I mean,
Yeah, it is.
they always get filled. For some reason, paper gets filled.
And it's amazing how fast it gets filled.
Isn't it?
Remember one day.
I think the market would run away from it because that's
We're in
the
the pit. We get an order to sell 2,000 at one price on unemployment. You're held, so we can't let anybody trade above us until we're done.
Yeah.
My partner and I take 1,000. He takes 1,000. The minis were 15 points through. They were trading 15 handles through our offers, and we're just. We're getting hit 20 and 10 at a time. We got 1,000 to do. How do you keep track of the math on that? You talk about public math.
You have a good clerk.
We got it. We did it. We told the exchange. I said nothing above us until we're done, and so we got it. And there was one guy, PXG. He was a huge, arb spreader between the minis and the pit. And I looked at him and I said 500. That the minis were 15 handles above where I was selling them to him, and he wouldn't do it. He gave me this. He was scared.
God, it's trying. I went with yours, John. Once it broke, get in.
Yeah, the S&Ps are actually performing better through the high than the NASDAQ is.
Yeah. Are you long?
No, I'm
Who's
drunk.
long, Andre?
No, I'm looking to get short. I'm gonna fade this.
Oh,
I don't drink and trade. I did that enough. Yikes.
All right, I have 240. Just hit. Let's see.
The NASDAQ just doesn't want to give it up.
Give it away now.
Give it away now.
Reaching.
Never got the.
All right, scratched.
What I got you?
It'd be like these are one of those that you like. They'll move really viciously at some point.
MOC is 962 million to the buy side.
Really?
Yeah, it looks like
You gotta get that money allocated before the weekend.
All right, here we go.
Remember the pits right about now? There'd be like 10 people in there.
Yeah. And then inevitably, some schmuck would put in a 500 lot MOC order, and you'd
get steamrolled.
Oh,
and then stuck over the weekend.
Right.
I never wanted to be in the office at this point.
No, you do not.
That was bad news.
No, if you were, you weren't. It wasn't good. I might have to go get more ice. I'm short ice.
What do you got, Michael? Flat?
Flat. Yeah, I scratched that. I was long 14s, covered 14s.
MOC imbalance buy side.
Yes, but that doesn't mean it's going to rally.
Yeah.
It was really short earlier, Andre, and if it does this, like, takes a while to play out. Today was like, it worked really, really late.
Yes,
it was responding. It was responding pretty
like 55 late.
Yeah, exactly. What is MOC? Where's Hope?
Market
on close orders. Orders that are in the queue to be executed at 2:50 or 10 minutes till the bell.
Right. MOCs in the pit used to be 3:15. 3:14 to 3:15. 1 minute you got to fill all those orders.
Mm-hmm. Come on, let's get James Harden a pair of shoes here.
What kind of kicks do you like, James Harden?
We need some new Vans.
There you go.
Well, I'll just get you the Vans. That's fine.
There you go.
Skateboarding shoes.
All right, well, let's pull him back off that college try.
Yeah, put in a week high, but I mean, there's time left. Putting
It's snowing out.
Failed auction in the S&Ps.
Damn,
All
yes,
right,
it was.
here we go.
I have to agree with my entry. I'm
almost back to green.
Paul Revere. We'll buy resets for the people. Redcoats are coming.
What are you guys thinking right now? We blast through the roof or what?
I just got 05s on that pullback. I was long from 14s, covered 14.
Yeah, take a cheap long here. Well,
Yeah, to me that
I would
was.
take a long here. There's a good chance we just rip through the highs right here.
All right, yeah, I'm in. Fuck it. Long.
Andre's in.
Yep, long from 11.75.
You got your noise on?
Dude, I can't. I've been trying to put it out forever.
It's in
Since under sound under properties, I know.
Yeah.
It's nothing is enabled.
I like hearing it though.
You know I'm in. you know where to suck and squeeze me.
Andre's in.
It's under sound under properties.
Trust me. Trust me. I know.
That's good.
Yeah, Andre's in.
Yep. So guess where my stop might be.
You guys are long.
What'd you get?
11 in the orders.
11 in the orders. That's 11 4611.75 in the S&P.
It was 3/4, but it was easier to say in the pit. The orders.
The orders like this. The orders.
The orders.
This is such a
I'm so
high risk
short.
trade. I like your guys' style.
Do you afraid, Andre, when you hear something?
Yes, I feel myself, dude.
I do. Yes.
Yes, you better.
I'm saying no.
Ah, thank you, John.
Smart man saying no.
All right. See ya. I'm out. Scratch. Funky business right now.
Yes,
Funky
Flash
business.
crash.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Is this to shake out the paper hands, or are we actually dropping?
Yeah, dude, that's what I'm thinking. The weaker hands.
Yeah.
That's what I'm wondering too. Shit. But this is super high risk right here. Like this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, at least go long off like 95 or go short off 116. You know what I mean? That way, like you have better odds.
Kyle, do they have weed in Poland?
Give it to me.
They do, but I don't smoke weed.
No.
Is it legal? Is it legal?
No, it's not legal. CBD. CBD. Only.
Oh, CBD. It's almost legal. It's like legal in what, 15 states here? 20?
Yeah, I mean it's legal in Amsterdam and Europe and stuff, dude. Just not
Yeah, I guess you could just take a day trip.
Yeah, it's quick. Getting anywhere over here. Any other?
It's like going to Wisconsin.
Wisconsin.
Exactly.
What, to get cheap cigarettes?
Spotted
Yeah.
cow.
Going with the wife to get some chops.
And some cheese curds and some spotted cow.
Sweet
I love
brandy old
cheese curds.
fashioned.
I'm really bullish, guys. I don't know about
You know, they
you,
call
but
this
I feel like
power
we're just
hour,
gonna
but-
rip through the top, dude, just to like make history. You know what I mean?
All right, I put 5 on for you.
Oh, Jesus.
You can live vicariously through me. I've been looking to get along this whole thing too.
I don't know if I'd actually take a position right now, but I'm bullish mentally.
All right.
I like to wait for like a little bit more support than this.
Just
I'll be back in 1 second.
One line out.
My dog's doing something. I'll be back in 1 sec. Shit.
just a
Dog's
warning. I still have to do the weekly kickoff levels, and after 3 drinks, I'm not making any promises.
Ooh. Those weekly kickoff.
Maybe I should do them tomorrow.
Yeah, the weekly kickoff levels are good, guys. They'll show up in your email on Monday morning. Take a look at them. There's a link you click. We also share. We will share them in the morning as well on Monday.
Hey, by the way, you guys remember those
I know.
SPX options play where I had like 300K in options?
Yeah.
This is what it looked like, by the way. It was something like this, and then literally when it hit 250, it was boom, down, up, like crazy.
I saw your video on that. That was nuts. Nuts.
Yeah, this is what that reminds me of. That's why I wouldn't play this again, dude. I shat my pants that day.
Figuratively?
Like literally and figuratively. Like, going from 240K profit to minus 89K, dude. There was a prairie dog popping.
That's
out.
crazy swing. I've never had that.
Bleh.
What was the swing again?
Hard from it. Huh?
200. What was it? Swing from high to low.
This high to low. Oh, so I had 240K profits plus 89K. So I had like 300 something K in the trade, and I went to like, minus like I think 90%. So I was like minus like 79 or 80K or something like that.
Oh my god.
So I lost
Wow.
240K profit plus like 80K ish.
What'd you close it out on?
I closed it out on 4K profit, I think. So I got lucky. I got lucky. Okay, that's what I'm saying. Like it doesn't happen. All
You
the
didn't
time.
panic.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I couldn't close my orders. so that didn't help either. But
Remind me next time I have a $250,000 trade on to take the profit.
yeah, right. I wish someone would have reminded me to take the profit this morning though. My buddy Bashy tried to tell me, but he was busy with his girlfriend. So I let it come back against me. And then I woke up tilted and I just still traded the rest of it away.
Shit, yeah. Go short. I don't know. Look at how thin it's getting right now. It's funky.
Look at it.
What is this?
What is this?
MOCs.
250. It's MOC.
MOCs.
MOC?
I got long on one lot.
You got 10 minutes till the top of the hour.
Oh, Eddie Horn. What's up, buddy?
Hey. Mom? Mom, is that you?
Mom, I'm on TV.
MOCs, drinking Hennessy.
Ooh, Jack's freestyling.
Yeah. Well, no, I don't know how to do that.
Would that be MOCs or is that algos and bots shutting off? Because it was really, it's thinner now.
Algos and bots know what time the MOCs are going to go off.
Yeah.
They shut off. That's why you get a little bit of volatility during that.
All right.
Right.
Come on.
Hey, if you guys were thinking in like percentages, what do you think is the percent chance that we'd break the high right now? Or go lower, like, you know?
Oh, I think it's much lower chance that we make new highs.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, I think we're going lower unless, of course, we go higher.
John, it's already kicking in for Johnny. Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
2 drinks in, huh?
Give it to me.
Yeah, I mean, I'm 100% wrong today. Today's been a very, haven't been a right day.
But, Michael, you've handled it well.
Oh, I'm not going to get upset anymore.
Anything.
No.
You didn't yell at me.
No.
That happens.
It's not going to ruin your weekend. You're going to go and make a gingerbread house tonight and have a good time with your neighbors and friends.
2 hours from now, I'll be making gingerbread.
Soften it up for him.
Can I suggest bullet?
Bullet, yes.
Fat, drunk, and stupid is no way.
There we go.
Oh,
There we go.
Yes.
Lordy.
Oh, my goodness.
That's how I lived my whole life.
Jack.
Oh man, Mike didn't get out of there.
Here we go. This is the vow.
Give me my money.
Must be the money.
Still short one.
Oh, I can feel those shoes now.
Yeah. Yeah, I got new Vans for James.
All right. Get him another pair.
Yeah, you want 10 Vans?
I want to own the van store, baby. We're not
Every
stopping
color.
until we're at the top.
Every color.
Yeah, I can't hit a.
It's all good, man.
I can't hit a bird.
You couldn't
If
hit.
it's sitting on a rail.
You
Couldn't
couldn't hit the beach if you're sitting on the sand or whatever.
Couldn't hit a bull in the ass. Ace of fiddle.
Uh-huh.
Jack, what are you short from?
I covered a couple of my. I was short 4 at one point, but
Nice.
up around was making the highs.
Okay.
I'm up.
BTC to the roof. What's Bitcoin trading?
400.
Nice, dude.
Jimmy T, no, my ship has sailed. Window of opportunity is closed. I don't even think it was ever. Window of opportunity is always open all day long. Earlier.
Just a chip in a chair, man. As long as the market's open, you got a chance.
Looks like I picked the wrong week to quit smoking.
What was the other one, Eddie? Was pick the wrong week to quit amphetamines?
Yeah, I picked the wrong week to quit amphetamines.
There it is.
Yeah, if the market's open, we better be trading.
Well, yes and no.
ABT.
No, wrong.
Yeah, that's wrong. Some of the stuff we're always gonna say, right, John? And when we're on here, we're always gonna say what's best to do, and then sometimes we're gonna show you what a human does, and then we're all gonna learn from that as well.
We're not robots.
I think that's the great part about being transparent, having everybody here trade. Kyle coming on here talking about his trading, Andre trading, everybody, Jack, everybody, Hoag, Eddie. And we're even transparent all during
Running out of gas here, folks. But for real, like, they see the real side of trading. Oh wow.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What do you got in here?
Look
Trading can be bloody.
Come on, Ken Griffin, Citadel, sell it.
Are you sure now?
No, I'm done.
Oh.
I'm done.
Look at this thing whipping around.
It's gonna be a green screen next Monday, People's Champ. So enjoy it well.
What are you gonna go with the backdrop on? You gonna actually do? Are you gonna actually do the Smurfs?
I kind of like the one where it looks like you moved in with D. The purple
Yeah,
one.
it's a bit distracting, and I'll just do a skyline of Chicago. Or something.
There you go.
Yeah, I love it.
Kind of looks like you're in that Katy Perry California Girls video right now.
Before it was the purple boom boom room, Jack.
You need, you need
boom,
little
boom,
sharks. The little sharks dancing around behind you.
Yeah. Old left shark Andre. All right, get me out of this last one here. One more.
Jack's the only one in the position.
I'm
Here you go,
out.
Jack. Here you go.
I'm out.
There you go. Nice trade. Are you in the money? Did you make money?
11. Yes.
Wow, nice.
I'm close.
Jack made $411 in 1 hour. That's if you extrapolate that.
Extrapolate that.
My drink out, dude.
No extrapolating.
He worked. That was about 5 minutes of work, making $400. So
That's
you
the
extrapolate.
hustle lifestyle. If I do $400 an hour, 24 hours a day for the next 10 years, I will be sitting pretty. I'll buy 30 rental properties.
Balling.
Full-time hustle, bro.
That's the extrapolation game, huh?
Oh yeah. After my first month, like professionally, once I had my account, it was a good month, and I kind of was like, "Wow, I'm gonna be rich." And then the second month happened.
I didn't figure into the math.
Has anybody ever extrapolated a losing day?
Never. Honestly, I've never have.
Nobody's ever done that.
No, man. That's just a.
Okay, I lost 1,000 a day. If I do that every single day, I won't. I'll be living on the streets in 1 week.
I got a feeling if you tried to do that, you'd make money.
Right?
If you tried to lose, you'd make money.
Yep. Has anybody ever here? Let's do a poll real quick before the other. Has anybody ever faded themselves? They were on such a cold streak. They're like, F it. Like when I want to buy it tomorrow, when I want to buy it, I'm selling it.
It's so tricky though, because what if you're right? Then what do you do? That's the problem. If you're right, what do you do?
Yeah.
It puts your brain into check. It like rewire. To me, I've done it before. It puts it into a really funky spot where it's jammed up. In my opinion.
It's painful to do the opposite of what everything inside you was telling you to do, but sometimes it works.
Is it possible to fade yourself though?
Well, when you want to buy it.
Oh, Jack. Yes.
You know,
It
it's
is
like
what it
one
is,
of those.
Jack.
If
Physically possible.
like the Simpsons thing, can God microwave a burrito so hot even he can't eat it?
What the hell?
Well, no, I mean, like, if you're that wrong, you're not even capable of fading yourself. You're just going to be wrong no matter what, I feel like.
Jack.
All right, we got 174 so far votes, and 70% of people have faded their own strategy. Let's
Charlie
keep that.
Stone. It's the George Costanza strategy. I've talked about that. It's the Costanza move. When you're buying the high and selling the low consistently, the next time you gotta sell the high and buy the low.
Like that.
Mm-hmm.
I tell the story all the time, and I did it in the pit. It worked.
So what do you want? A medal?
No, I'll tell the story another time. I'm too buzzed now.
Did you have lunch, John?
Not really, no.
I love it.
Liquid lunch now.
Lunch, trader style.
Yeah. By the time Donnie gets home, it's going to be a shit show around here.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to explain to my wife why I'm drinking a gin and tonic at 2:30.
Yeah, supposed to go to dinner here tonight.
Babe, it's for the content.
That's right, for the show.
Any excuse, whatever, whatever works.
You guys are the best. Thank you, Pablo. Thanks for watching.
1 minute, inside a minute here, guys.
Yeah. Hey guys, I had a great time with you this week.
Yeah.
I know winding things down. Kyle, good seeing you again, buddy.
Yeah, thanks for having me, guys. Sorry about my mic.
All good.
Are you moving?
The people
Are you moving? So we know. Are you moving out of Poland?
I'm going to South Africa.
Whoa, where?
Going to Cape Town, Johannesburg, and to sleep with the Lions.
Yes.
Yeah, I've done that. Andre's done that. I've done that. Yes.
Go to see
really, really good.
Oh, you guys have? Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah. Go jump in the water with sharks. Yeah, don't jump in the water with sharks. Too. Cape Town's one of my favorite spots. Here you go, a little sell off.
Woo.
Sounds like living in my house. Sharks and lions and tigers and bears. Oh, my.
Yeah.
So I'm okay with lions, tigers, and bears, but like sharks in the water, man, I just there's something about
You
it.
get in the water.
You're in a cage, if that makes you feel any better.
That does.
You get in the water, you're a little bit lower in the food chain.
Yes, you are. You're playing a road game, as they say.
Yeah. I've seen too many videos of those sharks like breaking through the cages, though.
What was like
You
Jaws
seen those
3 or
videos on
something?
TikTok?
Say, I saw that documentary, The Meg.
Yeah. Something about sharks that just I mean, so ideally you could just punch them in the nose, right?
Yeah, good luck.
But yeah, I don't know. Underwater, everything's. Now I'm comfortable underwater, but I'm not like.
Have you guys ever heard of the Australian dive rule?
What's that?
The Australian dive rule is anytime you're scuba diving in Australia, you always dive with a friend and you keep a knife attached to your ankle. And if you see a shark, you jab your friend with the knife and then you swim like hell for shore.
Out here, you just have to be faster than your friend when you see a bear.
Right.
All right, guys. I think.
Yeah, Eddie, we got to. Eddie, you still here?
Let's wrap this
I'm
up.
here. Yeah.
All right, well, let's sign this shit off.
Yeah, this weekend here.
Oh, you guys, all right. I'm going to take everybody home. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, it's Friday. Yes, and gosh, honestly, this was probably the funnest, most entertaining week that we've had here on Topstep TV. So for those that have been with us from opening bell to closing bell, congratulations. Next week, Monday, we're going to have Kyle Janis, founder of Wait, let me try this again. PinnacusHolding.com trading. And Tuesday, we got, of course, Trades by Matt. Wednesday, we'll have Jared Tendler. And Thursday, Patrick Wheeland. So, my friends, family members, enemies, whoever you are. Kyle, thanks for being with us here. How do they say goodbye in Poland, in Polish?
Say Cheshire, do widzenia. See you later.
All I know is jak se masz.
Dobrze. All right, guys, I'm out too. Great stuff. Have a great week. Andre, fun time.
All the chat mods, all the guests, all the viewers, everyone.
Love y'all. Pray for peace.
And remember,
Never give up. Never surrender.
all right, have a good night.
No, that'll be all. Just be sure to lock the door behind you on your way out. Good night.
Take care, everyone.